Basically, we're going to be officially live. I can trim it later to cut out the goop, but just know that we're on right now. Uncle John. So if you want to say anything while people are joining us, I'm going to go ahead and post some links. In a few places, and
yeah.
So it'll be the, what do you call it? The warm up. People will know that we're like not live. It's not real, but
this is the pre-show.
The pre-show while we run some tests.
Beautiful, beautiful. So right now, here, by the way, it is 10 to 7 already. It is 10 to 5 where you are at. And for those of you who are just coming in and joining us now, we are in it for the long haul tonight. This is the official ARMTV New Year's Eve live stream, including, of course, the man himself, Gary Roberts of ARMTV notoriety, and myself, good old Uncle John from Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. The two of us have decided to combine our powers to create some kind of special event this evening. We're going to have celebrities. We're going to have surprises.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah.
Man, you are really good. I'm serious. Holy shit, you are good.
This is what I do. This is what I do.
It's impressive, man.
So join us tonight. It's going to be a great time. I have a feeling that we might get a little, we might get some good stories from a few of the guests. I think we might get a little drama. We have people that within the last 24 hours absolutely refused to come on this show, but with a little bit of shoulder massaging, they decided they are going to appear. So it should be a good one tonight. I'm pretty excited. We're going to talk to some people tonight that I haven't talked to in a while. So I'm fairly happy, fairly excited. The only question is, how long will we last?
Do you know how much easier it is with two people?
Oh right. God. So one person can fill some time while the other person does the actual work.
Wow. It's like way better.
Yes. Well, you know, it's when you have two people that kind of are on the same wavelength of what needs to get done, then that works out all right. But it'll be interesting to see how that goes when we start adding people in this evening. Obviously, we're in the preliminary stages right now, but we have big guests right out of the gate. Did you already announce the first guest already?
I pretty much did. I was like, that's the easiest. Neil Pickup. Neil
Pickup, of course, of Arm Wars fame, now with WAL. Probably, you know, on this planet, it's arguable that possibly no one has done more for the sport of arm wrestling than Neil Pickup.
Oh, I had myself pinned on accident because I wanted to show my wife the behind this. So they didn't see your face that whole time.
I've just been talking. You've just been the voiceover, Gary.
I'm sorry.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
I'm sorry. Keep going. You're doing great.
Perfect. Doing great. Do we have anybody that's actually joined us?
There is 8 people. Mega Slice, RVCA Man 2.
I can't find I got to find the feed so I can watch the chat. Okay, here we go. Now I just got to make sure to. There we go. Now I can see the chat. Beautiful. Mega Slice, RVCA Man 2. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So tonight, it's not just about the guests we're going to have, but that is a big part of it. We have some very big names coming in. Very happy to have them all. We're also doing giveaways. Of course, Gary Roberts on ARMTV teaming up with Western Survivor Beef Jerky. They are giving away an arm bet table, and Gary has procured several raffle tickets that we will be giving away through the entire night. So if you're someone who, say, you know, has a real need for an arm wrestling table and you want a chance to get one, because arm wrestling tables are not cheap by any stretch of the imagination. If you want a decent arm wrestling table, minimally you're talking $400. And a lot of people just can't afford that. So a lot of people make their tables, but I'm telling you, as someone who has arm wrestled for years and years and years, having your own table is incredibly important. It will allow you to train differently, train more consistently in a certain way. That's really going to benefit your overall game. So we'll be giving those away. I don't know how we're going to give them away. Gary will be kind of in charge of all that stuff, but that's another thing that's going on. Let's take another look at the chat here. Jay Hewling, PEI Derek, Sean Wonderly is here. Coop Hebert and Mega Slice again. Welcome everybody. Of course, if you're just catching up with us now, we haven't actually officially started the show yet. We will be doing that in about 5 or 10 minutes. Gary's just doing some of the final things for us, and then we will be off to the races with all of our guests. For those of you who don't know who I am, I know Gary has a huge channel and I have a fairly small channel. My name's Uncle John, and I arm wrestle. And that is all I do in my life. I arm wrestle, I video it, and I put it on my channel, Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. So if any of you guys are subscribed to Gary, but you're not subscribed to me on Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show, head on over there and get yourself in on the action. We do a Wednesday night live show. We do training videos, tournament videos when we can actually have tournaments, and all that kind of good stuff. So head on over there and check out Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. Here comes Gary. Gary with the NatFit product. Loving that NatFit product. We will be talking about NatFit a little bit tonight. I do believe we may be having some other giveaways related to those items. So if you've always wanted to try those out, be on the lookout for that. Is that NatFit product, Gary?
Yeah, you totally reminded me about giveaways. So I had to go. Get prepped. Okay.
Beauty.
So I'm just putting because we're going to be jam-packed tonight, bringing you on it as a guest is not going to be a guaranteed, but we are going to put in the chat the link. I want to experiment. I'm not 100% sure if it's going to work, because here's the deal. If you want to get on this show, we've scheduled some time on the half-hour marks to kind of do our thing. And if you want to get on this show, you need to have your stuff locked together, because if I let you on and I can't hear you, I'm not going to deal 2 minutes to try to figure out how to get your audio to work. So call your mother, test Zoom with your mom, and that sort of thing. There's a chance you might get on the show. I think it would be fun to do a little, everyone wants to be a YouTuber, right?
They all do.
Now's your shot. Have your stuff locked down and come on and bring something to the table. Interesting question for us or for a guest later, or comment on what's happening in the sport. Feel free.
I got a question for you, Gary.
Yeah.
So right now we are streaming in speaker view, which just means it's just on the person speaking. Do we want to switch to gallery view so everybody can see who all is involved?
Okay, when Neil Pickup comes on the show, we'll go 3-way.
Okay, nice.
While I was just trying to get links sorted, it's on you.
Beauty.
I have you pinned, actually.
Pinning me up. We got a lot of people in the chat. It's good. I'm liking it. We got 23 people. Remember, guys, this is going all night long. So if you watch us for a little bit up front, you catch Neil Pickup, see what he has to say. Maybe you got to go out. You got to go to your own party. I'm assuming there's probably not a lot of huge parties going on just because of our situation in life. But if you leave for 3 hours, come on back in 4, because we're still going to be rocking and rolling. We got, again, a ton of guests, which we will reveal as the evening goes on. Of course, Neil Pickup, legend of the sport, Arm Wars from WAL, and so integral to arm wrestling overall, and especially this year. Neil has impressively put out literally hundreds of hours of content on YouTube. So I'm really excited to talk to Neil, see how everything's going with him. He's been doing a great job. and we'll see him. Jamie Sheldon is in the chat. Nice to see Jamie Sheldon of NatFit fame. He says, I'll be 12 beers in. What does that mean? Does that mean we might see Jamie Sheldon later on tonight? Is that a possibility?
Yes. So Neil Pickup should be joining us in just a second.
Excellent. Etienne Waite is here. Marco GT5. Wherever Marco GT5 is says it's 11 o'clock now, so I guess I'll stay up for a few hours. You're on it. Yeah, Jamie Sheldon, I heard some rumors that you're very heavy too, but I don't believe him. I don't believe him. I don't think you're over 200 pounds. Are you over 200 pounds right now, Jamie Sheldon? Alex1750 says he heard you are 230 pounds at the moment. Is that even possible? Is that possible? I don't know.
Uncle John.
What's up?
Dude, thank you so much for being here. This is amazing. I think we're going to do some really cool stuff, man.
Oh, we're going to just be a wrecking house all night long. Guaranteed. My only problem is drinking too much water and Diet 7-Up. I'm going to have to use the washroom like 800 times.
So I was torn whether I'm going to try to even not. Dude, I didn't eat anything in the last couple of days because I didn't want to have to go number 2. That's true. Okay. What do we want? Hashtags. ARMTV, hashtag.
ARMTV.
Uncle
Arm Wrestling Show.
John. Okay. Neil Pickup messaging me. Stand by, Neil.
Neil is on his way. Everybody, get yourself ready because officially we are about to start this show for the evening. The guests will keep on coming. I really don't know what's going to happen. We've got plans with the best intentions for this evening, but it is real likely that we will go off the rails at some time. So prepare yourselves for a wild ride.
You think we're going off?
We will go so far off the rails that we won't know what's up, but it's going to be so good either way that it's either going to be any way it goes, it's going to be a beautiful success. Oh, I see Mazel Jador is in the chat. He says he's got the TV upstairs streaming. The phone is streaming. The garage TV is streaming, so he can go between the two and work out. Beautiful. That is
all right. There is Joshua in the chat. What? Motherfuffin' in the house.
Neil Pickup is connecting some audio. Very good. Neil Pickup is muted. Unmute yourself there, Neil.
Unmute.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh, you just had it, and then it switched back.
I actually muted him. Unmute again. Sorry, Neil. That was my fault.
You can unmute him, Gary. You can unmute him. Or you can ask.
Unmute.
There we go.
How do you ask
There it is.
There we go. Neil Pickup.
Technologically brilliant. Tell you what, it's a good job John's on here.
Right?
But
I'm just trying to keep the show
Did you know how calm he was?
Okay.
Throughout that.
Can I say something? Before we get started with this epic show tonight, I just want to tell everyone watching, I don't know how many people are out there, but I want to tell people that I know 100%, 1000% of my place on the food chain among our guests here. I know this.
And where is that, Gary? Where is that?
Below. So Neil Pickup, we'll have him as one just because he's got the pedigree.
Absolutely.
Then Uncle John, and then somewhere down lower is one Gary Roberts. I just want you and everyone out there to know that I know this.
It's beautiful.
You're so self-depreciating, Gary. You may have, I mean, I don't know. There may be a lot of things about you that we don't know. You may be able to juggle. I really don't know. But, there's no need for that. It's New Year's Eve, dude. You should be up on yourself.
I don't
not literally, but
Okay, Neil,
Early in the night.
before we get into this, Neil, I want you to know that something big is happening tonight, and we're going to tease it throughout your show.
Holy shit, let me sit lower. Okay, how's that?
All super chats, FYI, anybody in the chat, all super chats, 100% are going to tonight's mission, which we will announce after we finish with Travis Bagent in a couple hours. So don't go anywhere. Start us off. What do you want to know from the man, Neil?
What time is it there, Neil?
It is now 5 minutes past the hour of 11. And I must admit, I feel a little bit at a disadvantage, John, because I am a bottle and a half of red wine in.
Ooh.
Yes. There's two of you, motherfucker.
Hey, look
I feel a
what
bit like Rob Bidget Jr. when he comes on my show.
Look what my wife bought me.
Prosecco, is that? Is that Prosecco?
For tonight.
Oh,
Ooh.
he's on the bubbles. Come on, son. Bit of
For
champagne.
tonight, man. Once we hit New Year's, we're cracking it. Tonight's a big deal.
This is it. Tonight's. I must admit, this feels a lot more formal than our last conversation, Gary, because I had no clothes on and I was still wet.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
you know,
so you want to go right into it?
Hey, I didn't say that, Gary. All I said was, so a little bit of truth, spitting truths early. And that's that, last time we spoke, Floppy Dog was hanging and I was wet through.
Okay.
John's like, what have I walked into? That's a fact, ladies and gentlemen, what happened.
Can we give some backstory?
You can, yeah, it's your show. Listen, it's your show. You can just go.
Okay.
Do it.
Some backstory, ladies and gentlemen. So, I come back into the sport and, there's some things said about Wall. For some reason, all the friends that I have besides Neil seem to be the guys on like the outside of Wall, little trash talking. Anyways, Travis does his thing on the show. And then Christian Binney, he keeps messaging me and he's like, I got more to tell. Anyways, we posted that with Christian Binney and he said something that was kind of like, it was clickbait. Wall killed arm wrestling. And I was like, of all the things I could title this, okay, it's a bit out there. And I don't necessarily agree. I don't know, but I'm going to put it in there. Anyways, Neil Pickup. I read his comment and all I remember is the very last comment. He goes, "This is Bullocks. What is next? Wall kicks lambs to death or something. Wall kicking lambs." And Neil calls me and he goes, "I'm in the shower, dude. This is how perturbed I am that I like, what is with all the Wall bashing? I'm in the shower, my phone. You tell us what happened in the shower because I love this."
I was in the shower and I listened. I feel very familiar with you two gentlemen in the shower because I do listen to your respective podcasts on occasion. Well, you got to grab it when you can, mate. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't got a lot of time about you and you've just got a bit of free time, and there's two things that can go on in the shower. Okay, there's three things. But we're talk about one. Two things that we can talk about that go on in the shower. Okay, and of those two things, I am not that good a singer. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
So fuck the singing. On goes the podcasts. I tend to be putting on podcasts and I tend to be listening to what's new in the world of arm wrestling, keeping up to speed. And it might be Beauty and the Beast, and it might be Uncle John After Dark. It might be whatever. I'm in. So the other night, I'm late to the party, but I get in the shower and I put on your podcast, Gary. Me. I didn't even finish the shower. I was so pissed off. I rung you from the shower. I had a waterproof phone. I thought, you know what? Fuck it. This phone is waterproof. I'm going to ring him now. And I rang him from the shower. I've never done that before.
Never. You've never done that?
No. Never done that.
Okay.
Never.
Okay. Before we go on, Neil Pickup, Uncle John, did you listen to the Christian Benny podcast?
I listened to most of it.
Now, Neil's comment was, "This is the most one-sided bullocks I've ever heard."
Yeah.
And for the record, I thought that I was doing okay playing the other side. I thought I was trying to be like, well, I would understand why Kaplan would want a match not to end on fouls. I would understand if they thought they were going to blow up arm wrestling, the contracts would be more important. You know, I felt like I said things to balance. So you disagree, Neil?
Yeah, I thought it was bullshit, mate. I thought that was the most one-sided, weighted bashing session. I mean, I'm used to bashing sessions in the shower, dude. Bashing. That was absolute bullshit. I mean, there was pretty much. I'm trying to think if there was anything there that was really founded in reality. Nope, no one.
No.
Everything was bullshit. Yeah, from pretty much start to finish. I mean, there was things in there, but it was like, let's take a point and contrive it slightly so that it's comes across much worse than it is. Which, come on, play the game. I mean, things like, why would we have an audience? Why would we have an audience that was paid to come in? The fucking show was in the Thomas and Mack Arena. Okay.
That's
not the
Neil Pickup.
It's pretty big.
My apologies for that. After talking to you, you did explain there are some technical reasons why you would do that. So I was naive to this. Please educate us on how this does happen in the sports world. Tell us.
It happens in pretty much every single sport, major sport that is out there. If these places have hired an arena, which maybe seats, Thomas and Mack probably holds, I don't know, between 8,000 and 12,000 people, maybe more, depending on how you set the thing up. But we had all the floor open. So that place probably holds somewhere between 10 to 12,000 people.
Massive.
It's a cavernous space. You get something like that, you need to fill it a little bit.
Yeah.
So of course you're going to bring people in. And the thing that, the whole paid actors, they're not actors, they're just paid extras. The guys who literally come in, they get a free sandwich, a little bit of money, and they stand there and they wave and they try and get their face on TV. That's basically it. A lot of them, they're just randoms. They're not actors. They're not, I've never yet seen Brad Pitt in Role 3. It's just, these aren't actors.
Yeah.
Let's get it right. It's the way that it was dressed up to be sort of really sinister. And then in the same breath, Christian, and let me just say, I love Christian Benny, right? Christian Benny is a fucking good dude. But goddamn, Christian, what the hell had you been smoking before you came on that show, son? Whatever it is, send me a pack of that and tell no one. Because you're in a place few should ever go.
So for the record, my need to apologize is that weekend, TAL 2, some wall athletes were given the rights to arm wrestle.
So we went on contracts.
So I should have brought up that point. Maybe Christian Benny 2 years ago, you weren't allowed to, but there's clearly evidence of working with athletes. I should have addressed that.
That's the point I was making. This is why I was so it kept me from doing the important stuff in the shower, because you've got Dave Chafee pulling in the PAL, Michael Todd pulling in the PAL when he was a wild contracted athlete. You've got a myriad of examples. Todd Hutchins has been over there and pulled. Dave Chafee's been over there and pulled. Numerous other athletes have pulled outside. Matt Mask has pulled open draw tournaments in the US, as has Justin Bishop and many other guys that are there. And the point that I made was, if the WAL contracts are so constricting, then how the hell did you have Jordan Sill, Justin Bishop, Todd, and MT all pulling in TAL2? How did that happen?
Right.
Yeah, I was wrong. Sometimes when you're interviewing, you can get caught up in the mood of your guest. And
mate, it's just that some of these points for people that come into the sport, it can make the WAL or any league seem like the big bad wolf, when in fact they're really not. I mean, they're not even close. I mean, to be honest, arm wrestling as a sport is extremely fortunate to have an entity like WAL. Just fucking end off. I don't care who you are out there. If you don't agree with that statement, you're a bit of a prick. Because just wake the cup. To be honest, all this stuff about, okay, the WAL are constrictive. Okay, take world out. Because people might be out there and thinking, oh, well, Neil works with WAL. Yes, I do. Here's a question. Why would I work with them? Why would I work with us? If there was an event, an organization, okay, that wasn't furthering the sport of arm wrestling or wasn't beneficial for the sport of arm wrestling, I wouldn't associate myself with them, guys. I just wouldn't. I've spent too long and invested way too much time to go down that route. And there were so many examples in that interview which were just, they were taking a grain of truth and twisting it, you know. There's a poem by Rudyard Kipling called If, and it says, and taken by knaves to make a trap for fools. Well, in this case, it's not that. It's people that are knowledgeable about the sport making comments that someone who's new to the sport suddenly comes in, takes a fraction of that and thinks, oh God, these guys are terrible. This is what they did. And I heard it from these really experienced guys. And every single comment, and I mean every single comment that was made there was negative, in my mind, and I mean this with the greatest of respect and without trying to sound like a narcissistic prick, but I had like a lot of invisibility on the angles. You know what I'm saying? I was very, very, very involved.
You are deep inside.
Deep
inside. Okay,
I need the inner conversations from the people that are a big bad wolf.
Neil, pick up.
I need the big bad wolf. I wouldn't be in their fucking house.
Neil, pick up. I need to pause you for a station identification. If you are just joining us today for our New Year's Eve special show, we are starting off the show with a big bang with Neil. Oh, ready bang, Ozzy Armor, ready bang. We got Neil Pickup on. Everyone, if you're on this channel, you know who Neil Pickup is. I'm not going to even try to fake an intro because I just can't do it. Uncle John is better than me at it. Neil's better. Neil and Uncle, you guys give intro. Not just kidding. You guys, we know you're the man. So if you're in the chat, I want to thank Mizel Jador. Am I saying that correctly, Uncle John?
Mizel, yeah.
Mizel Jador. He super chatted $6.99. We got Magic in the Making, super chatted $20. Says cheers to everyone. Happy New Year's. Stacy Morgan, super chatted $10. That's already $20, $30, $7. I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, we came on this show not just to talk to all these awesome people, but we're doing something cool tonight that we're going to announce in a couple hours. Every single super chat that you give to us. How did you describe it, Uncle John? A telethon? What'd you say?
It's like the Jerry Lewis telethon, right?
Yeah.
Classic from my childhood. You see Jerry Lewis go on. By the end of the night, he's just a walking zombie, and I assume that's what we'll be like in a few hours as well.
Mate, that's why do you think I've got the New Year shades on?
There you go.
I should take them off just to prove my point. I'll be like glossy as balls. Like I say, I've been hitting it hard since like all night. It's coming up midnight over here, and yeah, it's New Year's Eve, motherfucker.
So I want everyone to know that tonight we're gonna accomplish a mission, and we're just getting started. And Uncle John and I, we're not leaving until we accomplish it. But I want you to know that everything, we're going to change somebody's life tonight, Neil Pickup. Somebody's life is going to get changed on this show tonight. And I'm not leaving until it happens.
So what, you're doing it, this is an all-nighter, is it?
Yes.
Excuse me, people watching. I have no idea what the format is.
Nobody knows. Uncle John knows. I know. Nobody knows. We're going to announce in 2 hours. But I just want to, most importantly, every super chat, it goes towards the cause that we will announce once we finish with Travis Bagent. Okay, Neil Pickup, you said something to me. Evan Keller, $13.99. Thank you for the super chat. You said to me that this situation feels sort of like a parent. You love your children, but they've done something that really, really annoys you. And it's like,
it's more like, you know, there's people that you really respect and you really like, but they're making a comment and you can see that they've missed. They're working with, and this is not the fault of, to be honest, in many ways, it's not the fault of the people that are making the comment. It's just they're talking about things without any information. They can't see the picture, you know?
Neil,
because you want to say to them, look, you missed a lot of this. The first point that Christian spoke about was the whole, you know, we've got a major tournament, we got 400, 500 athletes, and we've got paid actors that are coming in here and they're getting paid to do it. That's to further arm wrestling, okay? If you're doing a major tournament like that, you can't possibly then start paying for 500 arm wrestlers and facilitating 500 arm wrestlers. You just can't do it. And the reasons you can't do it are layered. You need, there are no confines on a tournament. The tournament may run in 15 minutes or 1 hour, depending on referee setups, match lengths, and a myriad of other things. Okay? So the very fact that you are running a tournament gives you a much more open-ended spectrum of occurrence. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
God, that was hard to say after a bottle and a half of red wine. But that's the facts. One of the reasons that Supermatch format is better for televisual production, not necessarily a better format of arm wrestling, but better for box-to-box televisual production, is because it's in box-to-box. You can pretty much see like UFC. When UFC started out with the old 8-man tournaments, they soon moved away from it because it wasn't box to box. You couldn't really dictate what was going to happen. The thing had progressed and it was great and it was exciting. And then a guy pulled out and the whole thing fell to shit. And some guy who's an alternate had come in and winning. He hadn't fought all night. You know what I mean? So they were losing it. It was going. And this is the problem. You can't pre-market. I mean, I'm not going to bore the piss out of you all with this. You don't need it. But this has been my life for 30 years, you know? And not just in arm wrestling. I'm talking about in major productions, in fights, in World's Strongest Man. Like I said to you last night, Gary, if you wind the clock back 10 years, you'd go to the major World's Strongest Man events, the Giants live shows, things like that. They were taking place on pub car parks under a 6x6 tarpaulin sheet. Terrible, you know, some of the best, strongest men in the world competing in that environment. That's not dissimilar to the route that arm wrestling's come, you know? Now, you've got a situation where the PAL at one side of the world are doing exceptional quality tournaments. And to be fair, the WAF Worlds have got pretty solid level as well, you know. If you look from sort of mid-90s on, that they've been getting better and improving and getting more consistent. The WAL and the PAL are doing excellent promotions. And they are box-to-box, televisual-specific promotions. And I keep hearing people saying, oh, they're blocking me. They're ruining my career. They're ruining arm wrestling. They're blocking arm wrestling. Bullshit. Listen, like I said to you last night, the UFC, that's like saying the UFC are killing MMA. No, they're not. They're giving it breathing room. On the WAL roster, there's a handful of athletes. The guys that are in conversation with WAL period across all weight classes, there's maybe like 50 as a max. And I'm not exaggerating, about 50, somewhere like that. I know, because I've got fucking sheets here of all the guys we're in conversation with and had a shot at a match. Now, I know arm wrestling isn't the biggest sport in the world, right? But it's a damn sight more than 50 good arm wrestlers. I can pluck 50 really good arm wrestlers out of my ass pocket now. You know, and guys that are killers. So, like I said to you yesterday, Gary, see it like this. The WAL are the wind. Okay? They're creating the wind. Get on the lake and put your sails up, motherfuckers. Put your sails up.
Yeah, I don't think I quite got that until you said to me, I get it. It's
when
like,
you've got something, I mean, it's that frigging tide of interest in the sport. Then that allows you to, you go into a sponsor, you go into a promotional, you go into anyone, and if you want to go get a venue, hey, did you see the thing the other day? And you can give them, even if they didn't see it, you can send them a link to a wonderfully produced, well-referenced event. And suddenly they think, okay, this is serious. I can do something here. You know what I mean?
I believe that people also underestimate the power of the WAL and what they actually do and how many eyes they get these guys and these matches in front of. For me, being a small YouTube channel, it made my life so much more difficult not to have the WAL. Because as soon as I start talking about Devin versus Michael or Eddie Hall versus RBJ, guess what? I'm clicking. And without that, it's very difficult. I think in the future, we will need to maybe rely less and less on big leagues because we have some more infrastructure with YouTube. But why would we not use them? Like, it's for us. They're just saying, hey, we got money. We're going to make something cool. Enjoy this. And then people are still pissed off.
Biggest sport in the world, John, okay? In the world, if you look globally, it's probably soccer.
Yeah.
All right. Now let's take, and whatever, you can argue about that all day. There's a lot of big sports, but let's take soccer. Okay. What's the biggest, most prestigious thing, period, in soccer, in global soccer? It's got to be the World Cup, yeah?
Yeah.
How often does the World Cup happen?
I have no idea. Once a year?
Once a year?
Like every 4 years. You know what I mean?
Oh, man, we are embarrassing to the soccer crowd, well, Uncle John.
What I'm getting at is if you've got a sport, and none of us are really soccer fans here, but if you've got a sport which is taking, okay, let's use athletics or, you know, anything with an Olympic discipline. Olympics, once every 4 years, okay? But there's a hell of a lot of athletics meets every weekend, all around North America, all around Sweden, all around England, all around everywhere. Because they've got the fucking sails up.
Yeah.
The Olympics is the wind. You understand?
Yeah.
Yep.
Can I say something, Neil Pickup?
Yeah, of course you can.
So my apologies. I stepped away from the sport. We all know the story. My memory of WAL was that they canceled at one point. I don't want to get on, but that was just my personal memory. So then I come back, and guess who befriends me first? One Travis Bagent, who, as we know, we've discussed to endless degree, his story, and he's kind of got that, you know, he's jealous. He wants to own his own, you know, everything, league, right? And so I apologize that has jaded the perspective that I have coming back into the sport. And because I already am sour on nothing lasts longer than the 3 years thing, you know, no, if you look back in the history, the biggest events in arm wrestling, they have like a 3-year window. And so, you know, I came in a little jaded, my friend. And I thank you I recognize, just like with Alex, the sale thing, the more eyeballs that get on these arm wrestling channels, the better it is for all of us. Like NBK, he's had 2 million views. His channel, shout out to Joseph, his channel blows up. It can only be better for me. The bigger Devin gets, it's better for me. The better I get, the bigger I get, the better for Uncle John. The better for, it's like, I like to think of the sport of arm wrestling. Here's what I want to say. Adam Sandler, the minute he had a big hit movie, 50 years later, all his buddies are in they're still in all the movies. It's like the whole crew went, and that's how I envision what arm wrestling would be like. As one success story happens, they will all bring the homies. You know what I mean?
You know, I really think there's a lot of truth in a lot of that, Gary. I mean, let's start right there with Travis, okay? Now, Travis isn't in the World Arm Wrestling League right now, okay? To the detriment of Travis and, in my opinion, the World Arm Wrestling League and World Arm Wrestling, because Travis Bagent is a fucking star. And anybody who can't see that, I don't know what the hell, the man is a star. He is a star. He's a charismatic giant who, whether you love him or hate him, the man, arguably the best left hand certainly I've ever seen. He's right there. You know what I mean? And his right arm ain't fucking bad. You know what I mean? When he shows up motivated, he's solid. But he's smart. He's articulate. He's funny as hell. You know, he's got a lot of things going for him. Travis will be a star. If I can assist him in doing that, I will definitely do that, because the rising tide raises all ships. And Travis is a star.
And you still love Travis?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, fuck.
Absolutely, I do. He's my friend.
All right,
Neil,
I might call him a dick, and he might call me a dick, and we have
Hold on.
banter.
Uncle John.
Do
Uncle
I love
John.
him? Yeah, he's ace.
Hey, are you seeing these super chats?
We got super chats coming in like crazy.
I'm probably getting hammered in the super chat. And for anybody I'm offending out there, I am like probably a bit more than mildly pissed right now.
And that's what we want. As our guests come on later in the show, Uncle John, before you speak, I'm effing up here because as these super chats are coming in, if I miss super chats, I'll do like a little super chat video like tomorrow to thank all of you people who are doing this because it's
if they got questions, Gary, I'll shut the up and you just ask them.
Let me burn through them. Let me burn through them for you, Gary. Budzilla, $9.99. Keep it green in the new year, buddy. We got Rage Wraps at $20.
Do you know who that is?
Great name.
Rage Wraps. He's the one who did my signage, and I forgot to thank him.
It looks the nuts. Well done, Rage Wraps.
Beautiful.
RageWraps.com. Thank you, Mr. Philip Delaney.
That looks ace.
It looks nice. And with the red lights,
Really
you see the kind of, and we got the shirt.
Whole thing looks good, mate.
Hey, Neil Pickup, how far has my podcast come since I was in the bushes?
Mate, I think that, the night in the car in the bushes, you have come on immeasurably, mate. It looks really good. Looks really good. It looks professional. You're coming on, dude. And I knew you would.
Uncle John, follow up with more super chat.
All right. So the other super chats, we got my man, Brad Cook of 217. Some of the highest quality arm wrestling videos on YouTube. Get there now. He's almost at 1,000 subscribers. I talked to him.
Oh my God. How is that man only at 1,000 subscribers?
It's insane. You will see
that guy. Why not 500,000? Brad is the balls.
Well,
I would have Brad film anything.
Just like when
Brad Cook's kids.
Just like when I started the show and I said you guys were better than me.
By the time you were 10. Can you imagine that, his home videos? They're the most cinematic shit ever. Oh, here's my friggin' daughter's 16th birthday. It'd look like some fucking Mission Impossible film.
Yep. Amazing stuff. So head on over there, guys, to 217.
It's so hard to come back in the sport and see all these people that are better than you. Like you guys are so much better at the podcasting, at the announcing. Brad Cook freaking crushes the cinematography. It's like, holy shit, bro.
Yeah, he's about motherfucker.
You know, another one of my other favorite up and comers, Aussie arm wrestler. He had a $5.99 Australian super chat. He's
Ready, bang! Oh, shout out. He did that special video with me and Nick Merckx. He killed it, man. He killed it. I don't know if you guys have watched it, but it's good.
That must be late as hell for Jake right now. Or early. No, he'll be wide awake now, won't he?
No, it'll be early.
He'll be up. Yeah.
Hey, anyway, Neil Pickup. We have to give away a raffle ticket in your name.
Okay, mate, no problem.
Okay, guys. Neil Pickup, tell us about Western Survivor. Who are they?
Western Survivor are the great. Look, when somebody approaches you and they say, "Look, I'm interested in sponsoring your channel and getting involved with your channel," and I had a lot of people that have done this, and I've tried to vet them, generally like look into them and see what this. And I've got like a list of criteria. If they're into arm wrestling, if they're an arm wrestling company, immediately they're right. I'm interested. So this guy contacts me, Adam Bandel. He said, "Oh, I'm an arm wrestler. I got this company. I'm going to send you some stuff, and I'm going to send you a pack. And that pack that he sends you, you could maybe live off that pack for like a month. Because I know I did. I basically ate beef jerky for a month. But he told me how good the stuff was that he was going to send over. And I'm going to be honest. There it is right there. Best beef jerky in the world. He sent me the pack over. And I thought to myself, yeah, I sort of paid lip service to it a bit. If that's bacon bits, mate, bacon bits and beef bits are the wizard's tits. For real. Get on them. If you've not been on a more, oh my God, how good are they?
Dude, I'm eating it like candy. I swear to God, it's so good.
Dick. I'd go with anything as well.
Okay.
But he told me how good it was. I was like a bit skeptical. God damn, that's good beef jerky. And if you don't, just try it. Anybody, get all of that. It works out of everything.
Check it out. So Adam at Western Survivor, he's raffling off an arm bet table. We all know what arm bet is. I bought raffle tickets and I'm giving them away to you in the chat. Tonight is going to be the first one. The key word of the day is mother fluffer.
Mother fluffer.
You don't have to spell it right. You just have to do your best. Mother fluffer.
I don't know how you spell it, so.
Okay.
Particularly not now.
Now, people in the chat, you have to type mother fluffer. Are you looking at the chat, Uncle John?
I am.
When I say time, you read off the first name that you see. The last name or the first name that you see. The minute you say time, no cheating, not the name above, not the name below. The first name that your eyeballs key in on. You ready?
So you're going to tell me? You're going to tell me?
I'm going to tell you, you do not know. That's the one thing you kind of, you gave everyone 25 seconds in the show. It's kind of like, you don't want to tell them.
All right.
So follow me here. This getting people to add the chat, this helps the YouTube algorithm. So it's a little bit of a tricking of the system. Okay. If you're in the chat, we have 122 people. If you want a chance to win an arm bet table, type in mother fluffer now. Mother fluffer.
They're going.
Mother fluffers. Let's go.
Mother fluffer. Mother fluffer. Not fast enough. Faster, bitches. Faster. Mother fluffer. It's not fast enough. You guys are too slow.
I am type shit.
Too slow.
There it goes. Now
there we go.
We're working out how to spell it at this stage.
There we go. There we go.
Yes.
Time.
Boom. Evan Keller
with the win.
Evan Keller,
coincidentally, a super chatter also from earlier.
Get his question asked. What the fuck is Evan's? What's this? Any of these questions? I'll ask any.
They just said Happy New Year. A lot of them.
Oh, lovely darts. This is the easiest night ever.
Evan Keller is the winner.
I have a question for you, Neil. All right. What on a scale of 0% to 100%? Because I'm going to ask the same question to Travis later on because I know he isn't watching right now. What is the percentage of likelihood that we see Travis Bagent in the WAL within the next 2 years?
What if I can influence it or generally?
What is your belief in your deepest arm wrestling heart?
No, absolutely.
If it was up to you and you were just looking at it and you're saying, what's the likelihood that we can get this guy in the door?
If it was up to me, 100%. 100%.
Taking into consideration.
Look, it's no surprise. Listen, every Arm Wars that I did for 11, I had Travis over for everything. Because, I've been like pissed with Travis on occasion. We've been at each other's throats. But it's banter. It's nothing. It's gone, innit? A lot of my best mates I've ended up fist fighting with at some point. It's happened. That's it's a thing. Don't mean you don't love him. Might lose a tooth or bust a lip, but it's all good. But yeah, in my opinion, I'd involve him in everything. He's a star. He's an absolute star. I could get in a place with Travis and just talk bollocks for hours and I'll laugh my ass off.
Yeah.
Good dude.
Neil Pickup, we're going to have to let you go shortly, but I have one final comment to say, and I want your thoughts. Are you ready?
Yeah.
This is going to get some hate. I think one of the reasons why Wall is getting a lot of heat is obviously the King's move. And I feel like I have the final defining, we don't need to discuss it anymore, take on the King's move. I'm about as third party as you can get. I've tried to be as unbiased. I've heard all the stories. And so I want to give my take and I want to get your thoughts before we let you go.
Okay.
When I was in the sport from 2003 to roughly 2013, Crazy George, We saw lots of king moves. Some people didn't like it, but it didn't have the electrification that we have now. And I have watched, I've listened, I've heard, and especially just this last Ingen and Devin conversation at 3 a.m.
I have not heard that. But.
Oh man, you got to listen to it. How that conversation ends is Ingen Terzi wakes up his wife because he's arguing with Devin Laird about the Kingsman.
At 3 a.m, yeah.
Ingen is a passionate individual.
Here is my take. There's three things. There's the King's move, which whether you think it's ugly or not, I think is irrelevant. There's the fact that Wall has a different elbow pad extended. There's also the fact that for television, from the matches I've watched, now I haven't watched everything, but from the matches I've watched, sometimes they've let the gray area go where the elbows kind of, it's questionable. And I say the problem that I have with the King's move is not the King's move by itself. It's the combination of all three of those elements. The King's move, when fully really going for it, the elbow pad that's been extended to the back, which Travis kind of told me about, and then adding on top, which is what I really think it is not wanting to call an elbow and letting it dance around the area. I feel that when you have those three elements combined is when the arm wrestler, it has nothing to do with this not being arm wrestling or this being ugly. It's that I feel that the arm wrestler who's dancing on the edge and not getting called on an extended elbow pad in a fully low position is gaining an unfair advantage. Just like you can't cross the center of the table. I heard Devin's take was if you both can do it, then it's fair. And it's well, I mean, we don't have a rule where we can both cross the center of the table. It's just like that. So I want to say that it has nothing to do with ugliness or this isn't arm wrestling. It's the three elements combined that is what made it so shocking. So anyways, that's my take. What say you?
Yeah, my take on that will be as simple as this. How in the hell has the King's move arrived at WL's door? How's that? Because I know that I've been watching King's movers since the mid-90s. So because World Arm Wrestling League are really recent.
Well, they put it in people's eyes, right?
I just don't get it. I mean, Anatoly Manasiev and George Zakowicz, mid-90s. King's moving their dicks off. 2001, Italy. Anatoly Manasiev, Engin Terzi. Damaged Engin's arm. Final of the World Championships. WL didn't exist. There was no WL. Massive uproar in the final of the World Championships. Massive uproar. Huge. Everybody running on stage. Engin at his most furious, his most enraged. So how in the does that arrive at WL's door?
I can tell you.
Somebody needs to enlighten me.
I can tell you. It's being put on WAL's door because, which is more to what we talked about earlier, WAL has gotten the images of arm wrestling further than, pretty much anything else in the modern era.
Thank you, Jonathan Thompson.
There you go.
Thank you.
Neil Pickup, as much as I would like to talk to you more, I know it's late for you. You're the first person on the show that's going to be entering the new year, 2021.
Yeah, I'm honored. Thanks, guys.
Do you have any insight to this year coming up that you can give us since you're going to be celebrating it first?
I really, really, really wish I could. And what I would like to say is I want to thank both of you guys for all your effort and everything you do for the sport of arm wrestling. Gary, mate, you're an OG. Came in the sport in early 2000s, worked your ass off. I saw you sweat and toil all over North America. You were everywhere and anywhere, mate. You were like grass. You'd get places water wouldn't. And to be honest, thanks, mate. You got some amazing stuff. You encapsulated the history of arm wrestling like nobody else at that time in your environment. And it was ace. And you were part of the fabric. And in my mind, you always will be. John, you're just a top shagger, mate. Absolutely great bloke, knowledgeable lad, love the sport, brilliant at what you do. I'm a fan. Anybody out there, if you're not sub to these guys' channels, please get out there, do it, show them some love. And I just want to wish everybody's families and all the arm wrestlers all the very best for now and for 2021. I know I'm a little bit drunk, well, quite drunk, but genuinely, I've lost 3 friends this year. So if all of you guys come through COVID-19 safe and well and your families do, that's enough for me, you know. And arm wrestling aside, hopefully we can get the vaccines to work and get back to some arm wrestling really soon. That's my plan. That's what I want to do. If I can do anything about it, I'll be doing that. But the main thing is that you all stay safe and well.
Thank you, Neil. And be sure to go check out Neil's channel. Plug your channel. Where do we find you?
I've got a little channel, Supernatural Strength. Neil Pickup Supernatural Strength. We talk about arm wrestling. We'll be talking more about strongman again when that comes back on stream. But you know, it's all about arm wrestling for me. It's in my DNA, isn't it? So yeah, we do a couple of shows. So if you fancy coming checking those out, it'd be good.
Neil, thank you for not disowning me if you think of me as your child because I've disobeyed my parents.
Mate, that wasn't directed at you personally, mate. There's a lot of people in this sport that I feel exactly like that about in many ways. And as I say, it's not something I hold against them. Doesn't piss me off. It's the situation pisses me off. You know, when you'd love to show everybody everything, but you can't. And sometimes it's easy to take a fragment of something and it get misinterpreted. And that can be a problem when you create the devil out of something that just isn't the devil.
All right, Neil, thank you very much. We got to go.
Thank you, Neil.
Have a good evening, guys.
We love you, man.
Gents, enjoy the show, and I will see you again soon. Biggity bong, mother fluffers.
Biggity bong.
Iron Dick. All right. What a start. What a start.
Okay, I'm going to gamble.
Oh, my God. You're gambling already?
No. There needs to be video.
He's connecting audio. Oh, this is going to be bad, dude. It's got to be video.
Got to be video. Got to be video.
It's going
to be video. Joshua, hey, you got to have video on. I'm not bringing, I've got something big to announce, Uncle John.
Is that NatFit, Gary?
Yeah, I don't know what flavor I'm going to give away. Pumpkin spice. Got pumpkin spice. I got vanilla. Okay, you guys know Jamie Sheldon, right? Okay, listen, I got a few minutes to tell about another contest. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining, tell us about the Super Chats real quick, Uncle John.
All right, Super Chats. We do have quite a few Super Chats that came in. Let me go back and see if I can figure out where we are. Also, thank you so much, everybody in the chat. You guys have been going nuts, and I've seen a lot of big names as well. We've got Ryan Espy I've seen in here. Of course, we've got NBK. I saw him. NBK gave a $20 Super Chat. Who else we got? Of course, we have 217 in here. Barbarian Arm Wrestling. I saw Cobra Rhodes is in the chat. Who else do we got? Super Chats. Never Been Beat with $20.
Never been beat. Where's my sweatshirt?
Never Been Beat. Archery Novice, who just kind of seems to he came on the scene like within the last week, and he's got a 99-cent Super Chat as well.
Okay.
We got Jay Hewling, $4.99. He says it's the pad.
Dude, we are gonna kill this mission, bro.
The mission is on its way.
Oh my God.
And we haven't even announced what it is yet.
Okay, I want to let you guys know something. Are you ready? About 20 minutes ago during Neil's show, my wife commented in the messages, and she wants me to call this an Armathon. An Armathon. That was her name, the Armathon. And I just wanted to put a special shout out that I could not be doing this evening without her support. I asked her maybe 2.5 weeks ago if I could do this. And I was like, hey, so just if you didn't know, this chat could go all night because we have a mission that we're going to announce after Travis Bagent. And I'm not logging off, to be honest. I can do it. I can accomplish this mission. I don't know if Uncle John can. I don't know if Uncle John could do it.
You know what it depends on, Gary? It depends on how many people of the 143 people watching now, how many of them are willing to open a new tab, type in Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show on YouTube, and subscribe to my channel. I think that will go a long way in my energy throughout the evening.
Speaking of, okay, I thought of something separately that I feel like. So anyways, I want to say thanks to my wife. I love you. I love our son. The life is just amazing outside of arm wrestling, and I couldn't do this without her. And it's been really special to have her support. So thank you, baby. Okay, that being said, I want to see if we could do something cool tonight. I got 3 things to say before we bring Travis on in 10 minutes. 1, I'm running a contest. I'm giving away some NatFit products. Jamie Sheldon, my man, if you're still out there, I'm giving away. I have a contest. We will end the contest when this stream ends. Now, keep in mind, what did you tell me, Uncle John, that YouTube's going to shut us down?
After 8 hours. That's the maximum live stream is 8 hours on YouTube.
Okay, so after 8 hours, I'm going to have to restart the thing. So that kind of sucks.
Well, at 8 hours, that will put us past midnight, and we may have enough by then to complete the mission.
Okay, so I'm giving this, when this thing ends, not at the 8-hour mark, but whenever we complete our mission that we're going to announce after Travis Bagent wraps up, I'm going to give away this NatFit product. And here's the contest, and it's related to Reddit. I love Reddit. Uncle John's not a big Redditor. There's a subreddit called Videos. It's huge. I don't know how big, but it's really huge. If you can get your videos to catch on and go viral on the Videos subreddit, it's a unique way to bring new eyeballs to arm wrestling. And here's the contest. I released a video I think it's all 2 weeks now, called The Day Devin Larratt Changed Arm Wrestling. It was the day that he really solidified himself. If you haven't seen his voiceover, it's beautiful. He re-released the video over on his channel with the voiceover. It's really something epic. You have to check it out.
Is that the one against Ron Bath?
Yeah. So look on ARMTV's channel, The Day Devin Larratt Changed Arm Wrestling. You take that video, you copy the link, you go over, if you don't have a Reddit account, you go over to Reddit, you create an account, and you subscribe, not to an arm wrestling subreddit, to videos. It's the big one. I don't know if it's video or video. It's the big one. You'll know. And you got to post the video, and you got to say something. It's a good video. It's awesome. It's going viral as we speak in the arm wrestling community. It is already our biggest revenue generator. Whoever has the most thumbs up at the end of the contest, I'm going to go over to that, and I'm going to look for the comments. Whichever of you has the most thumbs up wins the NatFit product. So go copy that link and go share it over there. The reason I say this is because in that subreddit, you're not allowed to share your own content. So I can't share it. Someone else has got to share our videos. Okay. The other thing I want to say, how many subscribers do you have, Uncle John?
Let me check. We should do a beginning of the night total. I have 2,223 subscribers.
Write that down so you can easily access it. Ladies and gentlemen, we're up to 141 people.
Beautiful. By the way, we have another super chat that came in from my man, WAL superstar, the Angry Bird, Adam Wilmot. $1 American dollar-y-do.
Archery novice, you have questions. I think tonight's questions, because it's going so fast, you need to add them in super chat. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to catch it. But you're going to be going to a good cause. Okay. Thank you, Adam. Thank you very much. So we have a mission. We're going to announce it in a roughly hour and a half to 2 hours. It's going to break the internet of arm wrestling. And I think it's going to be huge. I'm very excited about it. And don't go anywhere because it's going to be awesome.
It's really good. It's really good. And I hope that this sets a precedent for the future, that the more we become a community, an arm wrestling community on YouTube, on Facebook, on whatever, that this will become more commonplace. What we're doing tonight will become more commonplace across the board.
Yeah. When I was thinking, I want to do something cool for New Year's. It's been a crap year. I want to do something cool, but I don't know what to do. And I'm going to, after we announce it, I'm going to explain it a little bit more, like how it came to be. But man, I'm so excited about it. And I'm so excited you guys are going to be here for it. But I think I want to add a second mission.
Oh.
So I'm going to have 2 missions. And depending on how we are with the first mission is how we are with the second mission. But I'm going to start off at 1,000. 1,000. What are you at? What's your subscribers?
2,223.
And you did some crazy ass thing that the
rep challenge.
You did a bunch of. What are you going to do for 3,000?
Not 3,000 hammer curls. I'll tell you that much. 2,000 hammer curls at 35 pounds is insane. I might try to beat the time. It was 4 hours. It took me 4 hours to do 2,000 hammer curls. That's 2,000 each hand. So 2,000 here, 2,000 here. And honestly, my hands are just now starting to come back. And that was like 2.5 weeks ago. And blisters all over. Brutal. But it was 4 hours. I think I can do it in 3.5 hours.
Okay. I'm going to try something. And I don't know if it's going to work. My first mission is going to be hard. And I don't know how hard this second mission is going to be. But I'm not logging off. I'm not going to bed until we add another 1,000 subscribers to Uncle John.
1,000 subscribers get me up to 3,200.
I'm not going to bed until Uncle John's at 3,000 subscribers. I'm going to stay right here. I'm going to stay mother fluffing right here until you have 3,000 until I die. So if you're out there, I need you to help me do it. That's not the main mission. This is a fun second mission. The main mission is difficult. And I don't know how different. I mean, all I know is when I released that first video with Devin Larrett, John Brzezinski, I had like 4,000 subscribers really quickly. I don't know how quickly, but I need you to help me. Uncle John is awesome. I've already figured out that if I'm like rich, I'm hiring Uncle John because he's so much better than me. So
now the question, Gary, with your body of work, will you asking people to subscribe to me actually make them not want to subscribe to me just so you have to stay up longer?
I don't know. I have no idea, but I want you to do better. Question for Gary. Why isn't anyone pushing for getting arm wrestling inducted as an Olympic sport? Just recently, other sports like BMX were introduced. Why can't we do that for arm wrestling? Listen, my take on arm wrestling in the Olympics is a 100% commerce. You can try as you might. I'll just be simple with you. Okay. You ready? And you could plug in to this very thing, but I love ARMTV. So I'm going to make it an ARMTV thing. The day ARMTV is a full-fledged commercial entity and we're hosting tournaments around the world that are getting major eyeballs like Wall is now. But if we're doing that and it's a sustainable thing, at some point the Olympics would be like, we want some of that check the coin. That's in my mind, that's how it's going to happen. I mean, the reason skateboarding is in there is because that's big effing business.
Yeah. And for the record, for Archery Novice, it's not that no one is pushing. It's everyone has been pushing on and off for the last 30 years. And there's times where people are really fired up about it, and then it burns out. And if you've been around the sport for any amount of time, you'll start to see these ebbs and flows of excitement about the Olympics.
Okay, let's see if Travis is in. Okay,
hey,
so
I'll be right back, Gary.
Do you think I can accomplish that mission?
I hope so. I'm 100% for it. 100%.
Okay, guys, I just got to get Travis on the show. So I have another favor to ask. I mean, you guys can help us out, right? If you can't help us out with the mission, you can help us out in another way. And that way is going to be, I'm just making sure Travis has his little message to get the hell on the show. Is this cheating, Uncle John? I want to tell people that when you go to bed tonight, don't turn off your stream. Keep it playing. Is that cheating? Oh, I'm looking. Oh, Uncle John stepped away. My bad. So, guys, Travis Bagent is about to come on, and we are going to do a live Beauty and the Beast taping. Can you believe that?
I can believe it, Gary.
Oh, it was weird to not have you here.
Are you not on gallery mode? Go to gallery view on your screen, and then you can see everybody.
I am in gallery.
So can you not see me or what?
No, I was looking at the stream, and you hadn't walked away yet. It's
By the
weird.
way, did you talk about Charles McNeil? He gave us $50.
It's weird without you, man.
Oh, is it? Is it more difficult?
I mean, I'm already used to you. Don't go anywhere.
Well, Travis better get here quick, or else he's just not going to have a spot anymore.
Oh, he's on. He's on.
He's coming. Big thanks going out to Charles McNeil with a $50 super chat. Oh, that audio is just screaming.
Travis Bagent. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a work in progress. If we have some audio difficulties, bear with us till we get Travis locked on.
Are you two retards fucking this up already for the first hour?
Absolutely. We have been perfect until right now.
Travis, do you have a fan on you? You have some interference. Make sure it's plugged in good.
Also, Sweden Arm Wrestling Television, Kriggy from SATV. Go check out SATV, guys. Great arm wrestling channel. He gave a 50. What is this Swedish? What does Sweden have? Kroners? Is that what it's called? I don't know what it's called in Sweden for their money, but he gave us 50 of them. Excellent. He says, been subbed to since the very start for Uncle John. Second super chat to you guys. Thank you so much, Kriggy.
Okay, but before we start with Travis, we got to do a beast giveaway.
A beast giveaway. Beast bud? This is what I want to know. Where's the beast bud?
While we're waiting on Travis. Okay, in the comments, are you ready? Okay, just so you know, chapter 55 is our episode we're filming. Chapter 55 will be. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, pay attention. We're about ready to start Beauty and I'm sorry, Uncle John. Did you name off all the?
So the last couple we had was Sweden Arm Wrestling TV. He had two. He did 2 at 50 kroners. So that was nice. And we also got HD Cloud, 20 Canadian dollars. He says, I want my ARMTV, even though Gary Roberts would get his wrist cracked.
I'll bitch slap you boys. Dude, do you have any idea? Oh, shit, this is going to be a game changer. We are going to change someone's life tonight.
That's better, gentlemen.
Just as bad. Terrible.
Dude, what?
Terrible.
You got to, Travis.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I thoroughly am enjoying seeing Travis struggle.
Well, I'm glad he's here.
Every time you guys get together, is this how it works?
Yeah. Do you know I was prepared for him to not show, and I was gonna bust his ass. He needs to turn his cell phone. Brad Cook, what do you mean cell phone radio off?
Yeah, 217. He knows what's up.
Okay, talk to the peeps.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, to bring you back up to speed, if you're just joining us, we got 158 people in the chat right now. Gary Roberts is trying to figure things out with Travis Bagent. We are going to film an absolutely live session of Beauty and the Beast, a live episode, episode 55. So not only will it be Beauty and the Beast, but also the man from the Canadian East, your boy, Uncle John. So it's going to get good. Travis will do his thing. I am excited to be able to bust Travis's balls a little bit. We'll see how that goes. But when people come on my show, on Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show, check it out on YouTube. I'm very nice, right? I don't get anybody. I don't try to gotcha anybody. But now that I'm coming here, the gloves are off. I can do what I want, and it's no big deal. Gary, is it true that since I'm on your show, I don't have to be nice to Travis at all?
Oh, dude, thank you so much. No. We went over the rules. You have to at some point. Are you ready for this? Since he's not, I forgot to tell you, this is perfect. You have to at some point do a Gary Roberts, and you got to cut him off.
Wait.
You got to do it. Promise me.
I will.
I'm going to rescind my, ARMTV Nation out there. Can I get an extra 1,000 subscribers overnight for Uncle John?
Is it possible?
I really want to friggin' try it.
We are 1 hour in as of at this moment, and guaranteed we're probably going for at least another 7 hours.
Okay, so here's the deal. I wanted to do something pretty cool for New Year's Eve, and I was thinking about it, and when it finally came to me, and I knew it was going to be like something that could go all night, I was like, I feel like this is a mission that Uncle John would just be perfect for. Even though I feel like I'll take him, just let me tell you, this is going to be an endurance thing. And I feel like Uncle John is going to quit before me. So after Travis Bagent comes, we're going to announce something. It's a big deal. And we're not logging off until mission is accomplished. I am not logging off. That's just the facts. So I don't know if I can do it or not. But I called Uncle John. I said, here's what I'm going to try. And he's like, I'm in. And I'm like,
Done.
What do you mean? Are you in for like the first 4 hours? Or he's like, no, I'm in.
The long haul, man.
I said, you're willing to try this Armathon, as my wife says? And
you know what? Your wife is very smart, because she could have said pull-a-thon, and that could have meant something very, very different, Gary. Yeah. That would have been the thing that Neil was talking about in the shower earlier.
That was funny. So
we got Travis. A couple more super chats came in, by the way. Nathan Moorhead says, good luck, Gary. Got a New Year's party to get to. Gonna smack that ass when you finally make it down. It was $4.99.
Nathan, Nathan is one of the guys I had this big vision. I was already be on the road and arm wrestling hundreds of people, and sort of hasn't happened. But Nathan was one of the early ones that I'm coming after. He's not that far away from me, down towards Missouri. I know. I owe you. Okay. If you're out there and the guy who just super chatted, I'm going to ask you this, and this is, I'm 100% serious. If you have to go do something else, can you turn on your computer and have it playing in the background anyways? Like if you go to bed tonight, like keep that shit playing. I don't know. I go to your mom's house, log on. Wait, read the last super chat.
We got Caroline Kaufman of $19.99. This one's coming from Bubs.
Oh my gosh, my son has super chatted.
Oh my God. Knowing how addicted you are, what is he going to turn into?
Okay, guys, this is starting off exactly like Travis and I usually filming when we have technical difficulties.
By the way, we got Frank Hurst in the chat. Excellent.
You have reached the voicemail box of 3.
He's already turned his phone off. Oh, there he is.
Let me bring up my notes. You got the notes I sent you?
You talking to me or Travis?
You.
Yeah.
Okay. In the name of don't forget what I told you. Don't forget what I told you.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you're in the chat, we are giving away another raffle ticket for Western Survivor. If you haven't, I'm giving away raffle tickets tonight, but there's still a few more left. If you go over to westernsurvivor.ca for $2 Canadian, you can win an arm bet table. We have our sponsors now, our Western Survivor. Can you hear us, Travis?
I can hear you. I'm not sure if you can hear me, if it's better or worse. So we got.
Oh
Beautiful.
my God, so much better. Whatever you did.
Let me tell you guys. I'm gonna tell you right now. You're fucking lucky. I was this close. I was this close to saying "fuck you guys." Very lucky. Go ahead.
Travis,
Why? What happened?
No, is that I will carry this next 2 hours by myself, whether you are here or not.
Which
Beauty and Beast
makes it a lot easier. If
Now
there
it's-
is
now
one, if there is one more hiccup, it's over. It is over.
Okay, Travis, before we get started with chapter 55, Beauty and the Beast, our first live taping, before we get started, we're giving away a Western Survival raffle ticket to somebody in the chat. The keyword is...
I got it. I got a keyword.
What's the keyword?
Beast Bud.
Beast Bud. Okay, I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to read it. I'm going to be the timer. You make the call.
Beast Bud. That's the keyword. Come in. Bring it in.
Ready, go. Chat. Beast Bud. Beast Bud. Type it as fast as you can. If you're not in the chat, you're an idiot. Beast Bud.
It has to be all capital letters too.
All caps.
And a space between Beast and Bud.
Has to be. Effort is what counts here. Beast Bud. Beast Bud. Beast Bud.
That would be effort if they did it.
Calais, you're gonna have to make that a super chat if you want us to answer that question. Beast Bud, Beast Bud, Beast Bud. It's not fast enough.
Here it comes. People are getting the idea now.
Not fast. It's slow. Too slow. Too slow. Beast Bud, Beast Bud, Beast Bud, Beast Bud, Beast Bud.
Are you looking for the first one?
Whatever my eye hits when Gary says go.
When I said time, he reads off the first name he sees. Beast Bud, faster. Okay. Beast Bud, Beast Bud, Beast Bud, Beast Bud, Beast Bud. Beast Bud, time.
Boom. Bad Machine.
Bad Machine. You're the winner of a Western Survival raffle ticket.
Hey, Ezra, you want a raffle ticket?
Bad Machine. Okay, now listen, because you're a YouTube, not a real name, basically you're going to have to send me an email, GaryStephenRoberts@gmail.com. And I'm going to have to tell you need to go over to our page and write a comment, some keywords, so I know it's you to receive it, because otherwise anyone could be Bad Machine. So Bad Machine, you're the winner. Good luck to you. You can win an arm bet table. Okay. This is our first live Beauty and the Beast, and Uncle John is our first co-host on Beauty and the Beast.
Is this going on my channel?
Going on my channel. What do we go now? We got to split it 3 ways.
I mean, I really need some content on my channel. John, I'm willing to do a weekly show with you if we put it on my channel.
I am open to negotiations.
I need something. Gary's killing me, man. His channel's blowing up and mine is regressing.
Well, Travis, before we get started, I want to tell you that I've got a special announcement tonight. If you're in the chat, I want you guys to know something. I think 99.9% of the people in the world are going to think that our mission tonight is awesome. I think the one person that may have a problem with our mission.
There's more than one. There's more than one.
Well, there's one that matters, and he's on our show right now. And that's one.
He is gonna hate it.
He's not.
Oh shit. You ever just looked around the room looking for the fucking astard and realized that you were in fact the astard? All right. Go ahead, gentlemen. I like it. Well, hey, listen, hold on here. It's fucking hot in here. And hold on, Gary. Do we need to let you continue, or can I jump in here for 5 minutes?
Yeah.
All right. So before you guys tell me something that makes me fucking leave, my clothing line has hit online today. Gary, did you see the post, the text, the email? Iron World, right? Is that Iron World Clothing? What is the website's name? Do you know, Gary? Can you help a brother out?
Oh.
Iron World, anything? Okay.
Oh my God.
So I just want to give you a backstory. Today we opened it up live, but a lot of the logos have my face and picture actually on them. So I'm a bit concerned because I don't know about you guys, but I'm not really the type of guy that would wear a shirt with some guy's face on it.
I'll send you mine.
That's what I mean. Like, do you feel strange about that shirt that you have because it has your picture on it?
I've wanted a cartoon version of myself since I was 5. I feel.
Got you. It's all good. All right, I got you. Well, it's just me. Like, I'm a cool fucking dude, okay? As you know, I'm a cool dude. So wearing another man's face on my shirt is a little shaky. And when I see guys, like I saw a guy in Idaho who was talking shit to me about his name not being in the bracket, which I did not run the brackets. I just happened to be doing the announcing. Now it appears that I maybe have done the brackets, but they were handed to me. So he comes up running his mouth. Nice guy, but really upset. And he has a Michael Todd shirt on.
Oh.
And for some reason, I hated him so much more because he had that shirt on. Right? So I just wanted you guys to know that the clothing line has hit today. You can get your Beast apparel, but
Iron Arms Apparel. Iron
Arms Apparel.
Apparel.com.
And on that note, hold on. It's getting hot in here. Hold on one second.
Oh, what? Oh, wait.
As I just mentioned, who would wear a shirt with some man's face on it? Right here, baby.
Ridiculous.
Barry Bourne, the man.
How quick did Barry Bourne go from bum to stud in your book? Was it one phone call?
From the moment from the moment I realized he existed 3 weeks ago, well, I shouldn't say that. He was a stud to me before I knew that he was really a person.
Oh.
Because, at first I thought he was someone else possibly. And then people said it was me so much, I started thinking it might be me. And then lo and behold, I actually spoke to Barry Bourne on video chat. So the fact is he's the real deal. So what a good dude.
Oh, man.
Okay. Can I say something bad about Barry Bourne?
You do.
Can you please take that shirt off? I cannot wear this shirt if, in fact, you have it on as well.
You guys are twins.
You want me to take it off?
Yours looks terrible. Mine looks so cool. Yours looks terrible. God, they gave you a 7X, Gary.
Can we get that shirt on Iron Arms Apparel?
No. You can get Travis Bagent shirts at Iron Arms Apparel.
You might want to reconsider because it might, for the next 2 weeks, that might be a big seller.
I'm with you. So what's the big announcement now that Gary's not here? What's the big?
Oh, I can't. You're gonna just. Oh my God! You're gonna be like,
I'm gonna love it.
What the hell are you doing with this?
Yeah.
I need money. You're gonna say something about you need money and
something.
And it ain't going to you.
Travis Bagent. Yes. I gotta say something bad about Barry Bourne.
Hey! Didn't we already have this discussion?
I got a message from his girlfriend.
Oh no!
I got a message from his ex-girlfriend, and she said, "Why are you giving this guy clout?" And she was like, "Blah blah blah," and I was like,
Every guy, Gary.
I was like,
Gary.
"Oh man, why are you wrecking the party?" I don't want to hear personal.
Gary, Anissa called me too and asked me the same thing about you.
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know what to say. I'm like, listen, miss, we are having fun and you're trying to bring it into a weird place. And like, I don't want to get involved in people's drama.
You should tell her that you draw the line at weirdo at Barry. You cannot go any further. And listen, if you want to hear something bad about some person, go talk to their ex-partner, and you are guaranteed that if you catch that person in the right frame of mind, they will destroy their former partner.
This is my point. Barry Bourne, we're having fun. If you want to continue having fun, you got to make it right with that girl. Like, say something nice.
Barry has done terrible things to that lady.
Say something.
Listen, I love Barry Bourne, but just like with me, I believe that it was Barry Bourne's fault. About 97% of any of the bad shit that ever happened to Barry is Barry's fault. Okay? So
I do not like getting messages from exes saying, hey, don't give clout to this guy. Like,
why? Just because he beat her a couple times? Hey, lady, we've all been beat.
I mean, it's just like, come on, we're having fun, sister. You're getting too serious.
Well,
okay.
I love Barry Bourne.
For the record, I try to listen to his podcast with Jimmy G.
Yes.
I only got to the part where Barry Bourne said that he speaks 6 languages.
That's right. That's right.
6 languages, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot wait till I talk to Barry Bourne so I could not only investigate. I want to know, Barry Bourne out there, we have yet to talk. Maybe you'll come on the show this evening, but I want to know, I am dying to know what it was like when the first time you won that world title and they put that medal on you. I want you to tell me the feelings and describe some of these languages.
He'll tell you because when he wins the weirdo camera guy world championships and he gets his world championship medal in Waxahachie.
Wait.
Yeah, Barry's in. You motherfuckers think you the only ones that got bad news? I run this shit.
That is beautiful news. That is beautiful news. Barry has nothing for me. He's got 0 for me, Travis. There's nothing happening for Barry Bourne in this house. That's
shit.
Round 1.
But you're from Canada.
I'm from Minnesota.
Oh, I thought you were a Nova Scotian.
I am.
Oh,
okay.
My goodness.
Wait,
moved.
Travis.
Go ahead. Yes, sir.
Tonight's important because we're live. John, you got to go through the super chats we've missed.
Oh, super chats. We got awesome super chats. I got to go back to.
Whoa. Didn't Rebecca Todd tell you guys you do the super chats after the show?
No, they pay so they can get notified. Wait, can you go back
People
later?
were making fun of all of us because we were stopping the conversation saying super chat. That's all I remember from that horrible show that Rebecca and Michael Todd had me do.
Okay, so I have a question. Uncle John, if we wait till the super chats at the end, can we go back to all of them that we've missed?
Let me check.
Because they look like they disappear.
Well, you can if you're on Top Chat, but if I go to live chat, nope, can't get them all that way either. You might be able to see all of your super chats.
Yeah, Travis, they disappear. We got to mention them.
I'm just letting you know that they made fun of us. I'm cool.
Well, they're paying money to a good cause that you're going to hate.
Love it. It's all going to my channel. Let's do it.
So we definitely had a super chat that's disappeared now, but it was $49.99 from the Texas Arm Wrestling League.
Well, thank you very much.
$49 they paid?
$49.99.
What?
Amazing. And guess what percentage Travis Bagent is getting of the super chats tonight?
Yeah. I don't want any of that money. That is, y'all are stealing that money. Give them their money back. What the fuck question did they ask?
No question.
What?
We got Vasily Radu Kazlianu with 5 some pounds or euros, probably euros. It says, nice shirt, guys. Much love. And that was a $5. And then Abner Nazario with $10. I'd like to say rest in peace to the arm wrestling legend from New Jersey, Jim Bryan.
What?
I did hear this on Facebook.
No,
Jim
fuck
Bryan
no.
passed away from COVID. Yeah.
No, you lie, bro.
He
Don't
said,
say that shit.
Abner says, I competed in powerlifting and he introduced me to the sport of arm wrestling and will forever have my respect. Rest in peace.
No. You didn't say that. You didn't say that, bro. You didn't say that. Listen, when I read that he had COVID a couple days ago, I started pulling out his road trip videos. I'm editing his road trip videos right now because I wanted to inspire him in the hospital to give him something to watch, to remember that day we had a cool practice at his house, but I was prepping for the show, so I didn't finish them. No, that's fucked up. No, that's not what the plan. I was gonna share him his road trip video. Jim Bryan, what? No.
Yeah, that's a bummer, man.
No, man. I was gonna share him as we had a great turnout, man. That's fucked up. Oh, man, I'm sorry. Jim Bryan, family, I'm sorry. I have some videos I wanted to share. I was like, he's going to be in the hospital. He's going to watch these videos. He's going to get all motivated because we had a good time. Had so many people over at his house. Oh, shit.
Major bummer.
Okay. What, did we miss any other super chats?
We got apparently Eric McGatty said we've missed some of his super chats, so sorry about that, man. We'll go back through hopefully later. Gary can see them all. We got another one from Budzilla 1999. Oh, Travis, you like this? He says, this is for Travis. Smoke one on me.
Smoke what, sir? What are you talking? What are you referring to, sir?
Yeah. Well, his name is Budzilla.
We'll see. Yeah, that's a real bummer, man. I found out a few hours ago about Jim, and I kind of reacted the same way Gary did. I had a little time to think about it, and it's just a terrible, absolutely terrible situation. I don't even know where to even start, and I didn't want to say anything, but then I don't want to think that I'm not overwhelmed with that news. The Jim Bryant that I know would bitch slap that virus like a beast. So that is super sad news, and to his wife and his daughters and the team in New Jersey, and I guess to arm wrestling in general. Jim Bryan was an outstanding human being, and it is a sad, absolute sad day.
I didn't film with him until 2008. I was not going to get into the road trip videos yet. But when I heard he was in the hospital, I dug it out. I was encoding it.
Yeah, you may want to do some more digging and do something really, I think you could probably cause, a pretty big stir in that house if you cut it correctly, which I think that you may want to go back and re-edit some of that.
Are you saying short it? Don't share it?
Yes, but you may want to. I think that you got to realize how special it's going to be. So you might want to, just make it a little more special if you could. I don't know.
Oh my God, that's crazy! I swear to God, I was hoping it could lift his spirits in the hospital.
Yeah, I agree. I think we all, even with the prayers that I've all been seeing, for some reason, I never thought that it could be, that devastating. That's for sure.
Okay. I was supposed to mention my man, No Limits, who did our music to Beauty and the Beast, which we're doing the live taping now for you just showing up to the chats. He's the one who sent us the shirts, the Barry Bourne shirts. He's from the Louisiana area. They did a big practice down there with Craig Toulier, and they took pictures, and so they hit me up for that screenshot. Thank Gary Roberts for that screenshot on that face. Anyways.
Yeah, great shirt.
So before we mention the super chats, Travis, you segued perfectly to, I wanted to ask you about the weirdo camera guy. What is this weirdo camera guy? Waxahachie, what's going on? What is it?
Well, we have been having some trouble. COVID has been shutting events down. The New York event in January, even January 30th, does not look good, unfortunately. So we know that there's two places that are still kind of open, Florida and Texas. So, just on the call, talking to Lance about what we can do. And then every few days, the comment or the words "weirdo camera guy" come out, and it's a lot of people are using it, in a lot of funny ways, especially when I'm speaking to media. So I started thinking, and I'm, inspired a lot by the Barry Bourne situation and just the fact that, we need to.
Inspired by Albert Ding. Started the weirdo.
No,
you said the weirdo camera guys.
Of course, I'll get to that. All I'm saying is that the whole Barry Bourne thing kind of brought back into light that we need to stop taking ourselves so seriously, and that honestly, the more fun you make it and the less pressure, it seems to be the biggest attraction. So a little bit of the Barry Bourne coming in and us realizing that, the best arm wrestlers meeting together is stressful, the competition, it's expensive, but the most important people in our business are guys like you two. Our arm wrestling media, even by me, have been overlooked and underappreciated for a long time. So as we're going over the budget, I realized that we should just make this a media summit of some sort. And the weirdo camera guy that erupted from back at Waxahachie with Albert and content and the ability to film and not film made me say that word, the fucking weirdo camera guy. Anybody, but really, we have about 8 people that we personally invited, 2 from Texas, Billy and Albert, because they can get there pretty easily. And then we brought in what I think are the 6 biggest arm wrestling personalities that we could find. So we started the bracket with 8 guys. So we have Billy Ortega and Albert Ding from Texas. We have, who do we have? We have Uncle John. We have Jody Williams, who is already ready to, kill Uncle John Jody every day. We have the king of arm wrestling right now, which is Alex. After he stole all your shit, now he runs arm wrestling. And then we got Artem.
We're cool.
And then we got the 7th guy. Who is the 7th guy that I'm not mentioning? Gary's number 8, but who's 7? Oh yeah, Natural Born Killer himself. Yeah. The nastiest motherfucker of all you guys will be there, Mr. Joseph. What is it? Drillick. And then of course the main man, the guy that's in charge, in my opinion, the future king of arm wrestling, one Gary Roberts. So the bracket starts with those 8 guys, but we are going to invite any and all arm wrestling media that fits our criteria, meaning you can't be the super heavyweight champion of the world and have a podcast, AKA me, or anybody that's pretty good. Herman Stevens, I got to be careful, guys. I'm watching this thing. Herman saying, hey, you called me a faggot, which I thought was really funny until I watched the show. I cannot keep throwing out this retard, faggot, bitch. I'm using this word like I'm using John, Mike, and Paul.
Oh, listen.
You gotta start editing. You gotta start editing this.
Listen.
What are we gonna do?
Hold on, Travis, dude. My wife. Listen, I was gonna tell you. Okay. I was gonna tell you we cannot say that word anymore. Faggot or retard.
I know.
There's a lot of people that
say that since 1999. Let's pick it up.
Anyways,
I use those words every day.
Travis, listen. My wife is in the chat. She would tell me to break up with you if she knew I was listening to that language. Can you promise to my wife here on Beauty and the Beast
yes,
that you will try not to use faggot or retard in your
Yeah,
language.
or bitch. That's a bad one too.
No, bitch is not bad. Bitch isn't bad.
I call every human being that doesn't do exactly what I tell them to do immediately a bitch. But they all look at me like it's the strangest thing in the world.
Okay, I gotta say, first of all, I just want to say shout out to Joseph Drellick. We arm wrestled when he. Oh, look at that kitty! Hi, Casey. Shout out to Joseph. He manhandled me. That guy, he looks very small. And I mean, he's tough, dude. I think I come in last place in that group, to be honest. So because I'm going to come in last place, that means I get exclusive rights.
Gary, I'm going to take care of you, Gary. I'm going to take care of you in the bracket, baby. I'm going to take care of you.
What are we talking about? What's the format of this, by the way? I don't know what the format is.
The format is the first round will be whatever I say it is, and then, but you will be put in a bracket, and then we will move on from there. Most likely just right-handed, and we'll let all the left-handed guys, which some of them are better left-handed, Jody, Albert, even Alex, we'll let them pull in the ROTN on left-handed.
Listen, I apologize, but Swedish Arm Wrestling, they just dropped another 50, and they said it's like their fourth. Have they really spent $200 Swedish dollars?
It's kroners. It's kroners. So it's
what does that mean?
So it's like 50 kroners is he said in his last one is like $6.
Okay. Well, Swedish Arm Wrestling Television, we love you. Thank you very much. I don't see what your question was, but please type down in the regular comments. You don't have to super chat. We'll try to answer your question if you had. We really appreciate the support. If you're just joining us, we're up to 192 people right now. All the super chats are going towards the mission tonight. There's a mission, and we're not leaving it till it's done. Travis is on for the show, but after Travis leaves, we're going to have more guests. And Uncle John and I, what are we doing, Uncle John?
All I can really think of right now is how excited I am to hear Travis be upset about the mission. That's all I'm concerned with.
Hey, you both better be careful that I'm not really upset about the mission.
No, you're going to be upset.
Because I can shut all this shit down. Okay, just let you know.
You're going to be upset about the mission.
Gary.
Oh, wait.
Gary, I will be as upset as I am about that girl in the 7th grade who broke up with me. Okay, I will get over it. Did you not see
Herman Stevens says
who just kissed me on the cheek?
Yeah, I saw that. But listen, I do
not think that Herman Stevens is a homosexual. First of all,
Herman Stevens is in the chat. So while he's in the chat, I want to say, okay, Herman, you said he called Karen being a bitch. He did say, I called him out. I said, I don't know about that. And he said, well, I mean that friendly. So Herman, I'm not sure what I did to you. I'm asking for another chance because I know that you're a good dude. I know that you're passionate about arm wrestling. I think in the name of 2021, you give my man Gary Rob. You forget about Travis. Who cares about him with you? Did you give me another chance, bro? Come on.
I am just as confused why he doesn't like me as you are of why he doesn't like me.
Dude, you said Herman Stevens. I hate that guy.
I know, because that's what aren't you? If he keeps on acting the way he's acting towards you, at some point you are going to say the same thing. So I'm just telling you right now, that guy is not cool to me, and that's fine. So Herman very consciously is not respectful of me, which is fine. But because of that, I will call you a faggot every once in a while. I don't mean that you're homosexual. I just mean that you just do little fucking dumb shit that makes me want to say something horrible.
Wait. First off, I love Herman Stevens. Number two, I heard a rumor, Gary, that this whole free Gary thing, free Gary, get him back on the message board. We all did this, and Travis was like, "Come on, put him back on the message board." And I'm like, "Free Gary." I heard you got back on the message board, and then you got blasted off of it again within 30 minutes because you broke the rules again. Is that true?
Wait, what?
I was told that you were allowed back on the arm wrestling training board, and then you posted a non-training video, so they immediately deleted you again. Is that true?
Just recently?
Yeah.
I posted I said there. What are you talking about? Posted a non-trace training video.
So
Have you posted on the
I
site?
posted one video, and then it was.
Did
What?
you get
It
kicked
was
off
not
again?
about
Did
arm
you
wrestling training.
Did you get kicked off again?
What? There was training in the video. They were talking about, it was Travis
Why
talking
didn't
about
you tell
training.
us? Why didn't you tell us that you got back?
Oh, wait. Are you telling me that Travis Bagent in the gym, whether he's playing basketball with his son at the end, was not training?
I have no idea. I have no
No,
idea.
you're high. That's the only video I posted. That is training. Travis is talking about, he's showing his pull-ups.
So
He's
you're
talking
back
about doing-
then. You have been back.
Paul
on the
Lynn
floor.
allowed me back on the board, and I've only posted once. You in the
It was all
gym.
it took.
You're not on there anymore. Yeah.
No,
we're good.
that is listen. Okay, I'm sorry. I got to interrupt again. Wife, Caroline Roberts, you can't be in the chat. I can't do this show properly if my wife is listening and correcting my grammar.
God.
I love you, dear. I love you, dear, but you can't be listening to the show. You can't.
She wants to know what Evan Keller's super chat was. Evan Keller apparently made a super chat and we missed it. So I don't know.
Well, Uncle John, if you're in charge of getting the super chats, you are terrible at this.
I am not in charge of anything.
You're as bad as Leonard Harkless is at calling fouls at the Arnold Classic. Every 5 seconds.
No. Not even close.
Dude, I think I'm not on there again. I'm so confused. I posted once. Paul Lynn, what is going on? Is Travis Bagent in the gym not training?
You got to be very specific, Gary. You got to be very specific.
But hold on. How could you ban me? Shouldn't you send me a message and explain the rules? He's training. I'm so confused.
Tell Herman to super chat the question and give us some money.
Okay.
If he wants to be cool with us, because if not, we think he's a big mean bully weirdo.
Okay.
Hold on. Evan Keller said he wanted to give a shout out to Tamara Mitt's daughter, Caitlin Kelly. She's fighting cancer again and needs our support.
Yes. Hearts go out to you, Tamara, and your family. I've been reading on Facebook. It's horribly sad. I mean, we want her to recover.
I love Tamara Mitz, so I pray that her and her family are as safe as they could possibly be. So can't wait to see you again, young lady.
I have a lot of memories of Tamara. When I really start digging deep into all these videos, she's everywhere. She traveled so much. I mean, she was one of listen, for all those people out there, like, how do we grow women's arm wrestling? It's like, dude, been there, done that, been trying to grow that sport. Tamara Mitz from Canada, right?
Yeah.
She would show up at almost so many tournaments in America. She was like, if there were 1,000 of her, our women's arm wrestling would be as explosive as the men's arm wrestling. Like, she's awesome, and I can't wait to continue sharing her.
First time I met Tamara, she's refereeing, and I'm complaining about the grip. And I said, what the fuck is going on here? And she said, fuck you. That was my introduction to her. We got on better terms after that, but that's where we started.
Okay, Travis Bagent, can you do us a favor and use your clout to tell everyone I'm not going home?
Do you want me to get you back on the board again?
No, I'm not spending tonight on that. We'll address that later. We've been there, done that. You guys are you don't like me if you're banning me over Travis's gym video. That's just weirdo. Okay, let's Travis Knaz's weirdo camera guy championships, and there's got to be a weirdo message board moderator championship, because you dudes are weirdos. Okay, if you're doing that, but I'm not going home tonight. The second mission, I haven't announced the first one, but the second mission tonight is I'm not going home until I get Uncle John another 1,000 subscribers. Can you tell people, use your clout, tell people to go sign up for his channel?
Is this all that you guys? Just the mission? Oh
Yeah.
shit!
No, that's no.
Look at it.
No,
Yeah.
that's a
Yeah.
that's a fun mission. Fun mission.
Yeah. What do you want me to do? What do I do? You
Tell
them
people.
this.
I will tell you.
I have begged people to subscribe to my channel. They will not do it. They hate me. They won't do it. There's no way that I can get you subscribers. Impossible. If I tell them to subscribe, they will unsubscribe from your channel because of guys like one Herman Stevens. That's the way they operate. I don't know. I can't figure them out.
Well, here's my idea. Look, maybe I'll soften it. I'm a very nice guy. People tend to like me a little bit. So how about this? First off, everybody goes and walks their way down to good old Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. Give it a little subscribe. And then if you feel like you have a little bit left in your heart, just a tiny little bit of Beast Bud in there, you head on over to the Travis Bagent Unfiltered channel and subscribe to that as well.
I am actually killing it right now. So if you can only have enough to do one, just do Uncle John's because I am killing them right now. I'm killing them.
Okay, Travis, we're going to give away one more raffle ticket. Then we're going to get the Travis Bagent story time finally.
But before that,
what time is it right now? And how much? I've only got 1 hour, right?
You've only been here 45 minutes. No, 2 hours, bro.
No.
Another
40 more minutes.
No,
you better call
45.
some fucking
45 minutes, bro.
I'm telling you right now, you motherfuckers are crazy.
We need a story.
No way. A story. The story is you got me to get on this show at 6 to 7 o'clock for an hour. That's what you said. 1 hour.
Look, Paul Italia just put in $49.99 in the super chat. He says, Happy New Year's, guys. Happy New Year's to Paul Italia. That dude is a good dude, eh?
Okay.
$49? My goodness.
$49.99.
I thought I was rolling. I ain't rolling like that.
Thank you, Paul Italia. Message to Paul Italia. Man, don't send private messages to people you're arguing with. Like, don't give them anything. They will screenshot that shit and they will try to crash and burn you. We already know. We're on board, Paul Italia. Maybe you said something to somebody in the heat of the moment. We get it. We don't care, right, Travis?
I don't even know I don't know what you're talking about.
I actually got people that are like, how come you're not covering this aspect of the story? So I'm just going to say, I forgive him.
You just made it weird. Gary. Appreciate it. Good job.
Furthermore, we've got more super chats. 217 with another $4.99. He says, if you guys need a filmer to film the filmers, he's in. He's also a weird camera guy.
Yes. Does he arm wrestle as well?
I believe he does.
Is he terrible like the rest of you?
I don't
know. Wait. Who said that? That
was Brad Cook, 217.
Oh, he's a weirdo camera guy, of course.
For sure.
Yeah.
No. He's a camera. He's not.
Is he any good at arm wrestling? As long as he can come in and
good.
dominate.
He's too good at camera guy.
Oh,
no,
I see.
His skills are too good to even be called weirdo. He's like, I guess he's a weirdo.
No, Brad, you're in, Brad. You're in.
Oh, did I fuck it up with Paul Italia?
No, man, I don't. What are you kidding me, man?
You said I made it weird.
You can't even stay on a message board for more than a day. You probably.
Well, yeah, you only made it weird because you obviously know something I don't know about. So that's why I think it's weird. Do you know what he's talking about, John?
What are you talking about?
I have no idea.
He said something like, I got the wall athletes, riding my junk.
He said what?
Oh, you lying.
WAL athletes riding his joint. Who's riding it?
Oh,
Come on.
Never
that
mind.
Man would never say no shit like that. Man, what the fuck is wrong with you, Gary? You crazy?
Man. All right, fine. Whatever. I'm in the media, so people message me saying, why are you covering the news?
I come in here. You got something bad to say about my boy Barry Bourne.
I do have something bad to say about your boy Barry Bourne.
Then you start talking hype, good shit about Herman Stevens, and now you saying something else about my boys. Man, fuck this show. How many more minutes I got? 12
Well,
more
I want to
minutes.
say that it's not that big a deal is my point. So anyone who's messaging me saying it's a big deal, I don't think it's a big deal. Is my point.
Yeah. I don't
Okay,
know.
listen, you got to tell us the okay, Rafa, give me another code name before another word of the day. Beasts.
Beast Bud, right? Isn't it
We
the
already
same
did
one?
we need
You
another
can't do
one.
that again.
Give me another name. Uncle John.
ARMTV. Let's do ARMTV.
Oh, ARMTV. Okay. ARMTV. Okay, you guys ready? I'm giving away another raffle ticket. A Western Survivor, Adam. Listen, guys, he loves arm wrestling, and he's giving away an arm bet table. Thank you to Arm Bet. And he says if he can get Western Survivor into America, that what did he say about arm wrestling tournaments if he was in Walmart?
Oh, if he was in Walmart, we would be blowed up. $100,000 tournaments every week. Be awesome.
Dude,
you got to get this man in Walmart.
I'm not kidding. Listen, I'm telling you the honest story. If you say the word bacon bits, I think of Sizzler buffet, bacon bits on the salad. I can't.
Those are actually beef tips that you have there.
Yeah, but I'm saying like these, I can eat this like candy. It's so good, man.
Yeah, Western Survivor is the shit. This shit is way better than Primal. Way better.
Oh, I didn't even say go. The contest hadn't started yet.
Oh,
ARMTV. Okay, type it now. Ready, go. ARMTV, faster. Faster.
It's whipping. It's whipping.
Not fast enough. Bullshit. Faster. ARMTV. ARMTV. Time.
Boom. It's Mazel Jador.
Mazel Jador.
You said that like that's our cousin or something.
He is. He's my nutrition coach.
Oh,
believe it or not.
yeah. I have no idea who that human being is. So that's great.
He is a freak. He's new to arm wrestling, but the man, he cuts for fun. He cuts weight for fun. He gets fat, 290 pounds 4 months ago. Now he's 198.
Wow.
Okay. He has a shot at a arm bet table. Travis, you've been teasing us. Here's the thing. The commenters, they're
you
like,
got 10 more minutes.
We got away from story time with the Bagent.
Yeah,
you said
did.
you have an airplane story about breaking up a fight.
Oh, man. Best fucking story ever.
Tell us the story. What?
No, I don't have time to tell you that story, bro.
Tease it then. We'll tell it next time.
No.
Tell me 10 minutes.
Let me think about a 10-minute story I can tell you. Any story that's, I don't know. Dude, the Delta Airlines story is the most amazing. It needs to be told in such detail. It's an hour story.
It is an hour story.
Yes, it's incredible. Incredible. I'll tell you another story about Moldova just to tease you a little bit, all right?
Okay.
So I am working the CrossFit Games in 2015, and it's the first year that they're going to allow us to do some arm wrestling. So I have Devin Larrett, Michael Todd, Dave Chafee, Bart Wood, Jeff Hale, Cobra Rhodes. I think that's about it. You were there, Gary, I believe, too, right? Were you filming the games, Gary Roberts, when arm wrestling and Michael Todd?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I was there.
So you were there, right? So during that job where I am announcing the CrossFit Games, I am also the head of security for one Greg Glassman, the owner of CrossFit. So I have a few other guys that are working with my client while I am announcing the CrossFit Games. And you can confirm that. Can you confirm that, Gary?
Yeah.
So that day, there was one arm wrestler who really kept getting really close to Greg, and Greg liked him, and it was Andrew Rhodes. So Cobra and Greg kind of hit it off a little bit. Yeah, and Cobra and Dale Soren, which is the CrossFit lawyer, the counsel there.
Did you say what? How did you say his name?
Isn't it Dale Soren?
Dale Saran.
Okay, yeah, Dale Saran. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. You act like I said Jim Smith. Motherfucker, I was pretty goddamn close. All right, so him and Cobra become buddies. So we even have a picture of me, him, and Cobra, and Greg, and everybody looking over the games. It was fun. So fast forward 10 years later, Cobra Rose hits me. He's like, Trav, I need your help. I'm like, what's up? He's like, I don't really know how to do security work, but I got a security job that we really don't deserve. But because a friend of mine is good friends with this Moldovan president, that me and another security guy need to provide some outer perimeter security with our English accents in Miami when they come over. So he sends me the picture of our client, and I'm like, bro, this is Donald Trump. We cannot, what are you talking about? We can't guard this guy. He's like, dude, all we have to do is act like we are something special in America, and we will meet my buddy and his client, and he will have his own security there, but we're going to escort them from the airport to the hotel. Are you in? I'm like, nah, man, I don't know. Sounds shady. He's like, it's $1,000 a day for 3 days in Miami. I said, well, when you need me? Tomorrow. I'm like, no problem. I'm in. So I get my suit on and I go to Miami Beach, Florida. Private airport. I go in, suit and tie. Cobra's got his suit and tie on. And I talk to, because Cobra says, we need to be on the tarmac so I can walk up into the airplane and act like I'm the King Dick pimp. And I'm like, bro, there is no fucking way that your black ass is getting into that tarmac when this human being is coming on two G5s, 27 people on 2 airplanes coming into Miami. There's no way they're going to let you on the tarmac. He's like, you watch. The guy told me be there. I'm like, all right, cool. So now the guy that we're picking up is this Vladimir Pujanik guy. This guy is the real deal. He is the acting president of Moldova. He is filth ball rich. 2 G5s coming into the Four Seasons in Miami Beach. They got the whole floor, right? So we're outside and I'm like, Cobra, there's no way. Don't even try. Cobra goes over to the bus where the guy's on the bus and he gets in there looking like, he is some serious Chuck Norris type security guy. And he convinces the bus driver that he has to ride in there with him to the tarmac to pick up all the people off the bus. And he comes back, he's like, yeah, I'm good. I'm going to go in with him. I'm like, you'll never get in there. Dude, Cobra walks on there, goes in the gate, the G5s land, Cobra walks on the airplane and says, how you doing, sir? Welcome to the United States, right? They come to the bus. They get all of them, get on the bus, 2 buses. They come out the thing. Cobra comes out with his friend, Vaja, and President fucking Vladimir Pujanik, puts him in the truck with me and Cobra. And he's got 13 security guys, Georgian, meanest looking dudes you ever seen, just looking at us like we're fucking nuts. Cobra's acting like he is FBI most decorated human being in America. Sets this guy right behind me in the Escalade and says, to the Four Seasons. We drive 5 or 6 miles to the Four Seasons. All these guys got these big, huge vans, Mercedes-Benz vans behind us. Pull into the Four Seasons, check in. They have the whole floor, 19 rooms spread out. They got about 8 or 10 of the sexiest women I've ever seen in my life. Every one of them got 4 master's degrees on international relations. These are the most on point human beings I've ever seen. I can't believe it. We drop them off. I go back to the hotel. We don't do shit for 2 days, about 30 hours. Calls us back up on the 3rd day and says, can you guys come up? We just want to pay you and thank you. Walk upstairs. The guy, the Vladimir's in the room, in the in the like living room area. We walk in, Vaja says thank you to us, pays us $3,000 each, or that's what I got. If I know Cobra, he probably got $5,000, right? Which that's what I would have did if I was him. So I can't believe it. I get out. Now I still have about 10 hours in Miami before I have to go home. And now I got 3,000. I'm going to go see what kind of mischief I can get in, right? So as soon as I get off that fucking elevator, I take this tie off. I'm like, I look at Cobra. I'm like, let's go smoke a joint on the beach or something. Let's stop acting like faggot ass security guys, right?
Yeah.
Which is what we've been having to do for the last 3 days. We get out, go 2 blocks. All of a sudden, Cobra gets a call from Vaja. Hey, come back up. We forgot. We want to give you guys something else. Right away, I'm like, oh man, like we fucked up. Like whatever. Like this is too good to be true, right? But Cobra's like, nah, man, they might give us a Rolex or something. Let's go up there. I'm like, all right, because they did mention that his son wanted to go to school in Miami. So the whole time I'm thinking maybe we could, get on the detail with his son while he's over here. Anything to get this $1,000 a day, right? And you can see how they're living. This is the richest guy I've ever been around. And you know how Greg Glassman spends money and operates his life. Man, Greg is a trailer trash compared to this guy. This guy stole $1 billion from Vladimir Putin. At least that's what it says on Interpol. Like this guy is a beast, right? So I go.
Okay, but had any point arm wrestling come up like about?
Of course, Jesus Christ, the fucking. What are you talking about? Of course, it's going to tie in the arm wrestling.
No, I'm saying, are you?
I'm just a
dropping
security
hints?
guy.
No,
No, I'm not doing anything except being.
Here's why I asked, because when you're hanging out with Coach Glassman, it doesn't take very long for you to drop your ideas, and I'm wondering how comfortable you are in this
not comfortable at all. Right, I am standing in a hall looking at a wall like a security guy who does not talk. Right, and I listen. They did not need us. Okay, they were deep. If you try to mess with this guy, right? I mean, beast looking dudes. So I go back upstairs, put my tie back on. We go upstairs. Now, when I walk in, there's 3 or 4 of the security guys behind the couch. And Vlad got his iPad. And when I walk in, he looks at me and Cobra and he smiles and he says, come. So Cobra goes first and I kind of stay back a little bit. And he sees that I'm not coming as fast. So he says, no, you come, champ, you champion, you come. So when I get over there, he's watching the highlight film of me and Richard Lupkees and me saying, stand up, Rich, stand up, Rich. So,
the door's opening. Slow-mo.
He says, Travis, I had no idea that, you were, the champion. I'm like, yes, sir. I am the best arm wrestler that has ever lived. Right now, I am not the lowest man on the totem pole when it comes to security. He tells the rest of them, get the fuck away from him. Have a seat, champ. Right?
That's what I was getting to.
So then he says, come outside. So we walk out on the deck of the Four Seasons. And he's got a bottle of cognac there that he says is a 1965 bottle of cognac. Now, remember, on my way up, I thought there was a chance that we could get the contract to work with his son if we gave the appearance that we were, competent security guys. So he says, he pours 2 ounces in each of the cups. Cobra takes his right to the head. Gone, right? And he says, here you go, champ. And I said, no, sir. I usually don't drink when I'm working, and I don't want to drink cognac anyway, because I'll throw up because I'm soft. Okay. Yeah. But so I declined the drink, which I'm really only doing it so he thinks I'm responsible enough a guy that he could keep with his kid here in Miami. Right. But he flips the script and says, could you do an arm wrestling event in Moldova?
Oh my, wait. how are you feeling at this moment? If you compare what you just said, you were standing, looking at a wall, security eye, keep your mouth shut.
Last guy on the totem pole, 25 staff members. I am the one who is the least, right? Because Cobra's right above me. And then there's the rest of his guys that traveled with him, right? And his staff. So, I can't believe that I'm getting this money. But never in my life did they address me like I was anything but just a security guy. But lo and behold, they now have someone told him, now he's speaking for himself. Now he don't want no other secondhand information. He wants the information from the champ.
And how does the heart feel? How are you feeling at that moment?
I knew it. I felt like that the most perfect thing for me has always been when I am absolutely normal, very hardworking, but you don't know who I am. And once you figure out that I already am a cool motherfucker because of what I was already doing for you, but now you find out that it wasn't, the baker that made your cake. It was Michael fucking Jordan that just made your cake for you. So you already know you got him. So it's June 15th or so. He says, is there any way that you could do this event in Moldova? I'm like, well, of course we could. But what exactly do you want?
Wait. How much time? What date is it? And when are they?
This is June 15th, and they tell us that they want to do sometime in the fall. They haven't figured it out yet. So I leave there thinking that probably 50-50 chance that we're going to do something in Moldova eventually, right? I get a call 1 month later. It says, now it's August 15th. It says, Travis, we want to run an event at the end of September, 6 weeks from now. Can you come back to Miami tomorrow morning and go over the details? And I'm like, I'm sketchy anyway, because I really don't want to fly down there, right?
Wait,
Why
who
can't
called
we just talk on the phone? Cobra and Vaja. Vaja is the friend of the guy and a extremely wealthy business owner in Moldova, but he is also 25-year best friends with Andrew Rhodes because his introduction to America was through Fort Wayne, Indiana, and he happened to be Cobra's neighbor. So these guys are boys, right? So Cobra's like, dude, we got to go down there. They'll pay us the same just to come down for the meeting. I'm like, what? You're telling me they're going to give me an airfare, $1,000 to come discuss? I'll be there. So the next morning, back at the Four Seasons, same room, penthouse suite in Miami Beach. I walk in. They've got this fucking breakfast laid out. It's $5,000 breakfast for the Four Seasons. It's got lox and salmon and everything you could ever imagine is there. So we eat and we go over the $40,000, $60,000, $80,000 budget that they have to choose from for us to come over there. And the first choice was for us to come at the end of September in the middle of September, and for us to bring 9 or 10 guys with us. So we ended up bringing Todd Hutchings, Mike Aiello, Justin Bishop. About 12 of us ended up going over for the first Moldova tournament.
Okay, push pause.
Yep.
Is there enough to the story that we can tease it to the next time we film? So we leave people hanging. Okay, let's tease it.
All right. So yes. All right. Well, it's already been teased then, right?
Okay. So before you go,
and we're done.
Yeah, but before you go, I got to make the announcement before you go.
Mission.
I thought we already knew the mission. It was to get him some subscribers. You got something else?
That was an extra. That was an extra mission. That wasn't the main mission.
You're gonna hate the way mission way worse.
Can you hurry up then? So give me this bad news so I can go eat.
Okay. Evan Burgoyne says, "Tell Travis to shut the F up."
Yeah, it's right on par with Evan.
Does that mean anything to you?
No.
Okay.
Well, he might be coming on later.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
He's TV worthy.
Okay, before Travis goes, ladies and gentlemen, what you have been waiting for. What have you been waiting for? I and Uncle John are not going home until I'm buying plane ticket to send Derek Smith to Dubai all super chats and all GoFundMe will go towards sending Derek Smith to Dubai to help him achieve his dreams by
What's
training
his
with
dream?
Larry Wheels.
Larry Wills was in San Diego. He knows Derek.
Yeah.
Why? What is Derek conning you guys? Do not give Derek any money. Send your money directly to Travis Bagent Unfiltered. I will count it, and then I'll make sure Derek gets,
Please go
Man,
to Derek's.
That's the weakest. That's the retardedest thing I ever heard.
No. Listen. If you go watch the video, I got frozen.
Yeah, you're frozen a little bit.
If you go, oh shit!
Sounds like a good place to stop, guys. I love you.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I'll see you next time on Beauty and the Beast.
So Derek, there he is.
I lost my other camera. I don't know what happened to it.
Good. See you later.
We're sending Derek's dream. Derek. Oh damn! What did I?
Man,
DerekStream.com. Dude, going to Dubai will help him change his life for his channel. He wants to take arm wrestling next level. All these big guys, the Devin Laird's, Michael Todd's, Derek Smith is the one guy that could benefit from a trip like that.
What about me?
We're going to send him.
Couldn't I benefit?
We're going to send.
Like that?
We're not going home until we buy plane ticket. Derek'sDream.com.
How much does the plane ticket cost?
I'll
buy him a plane ticket right now if you let me get the fuck off of this show.
Yeah, you're out. See ya.
Yeah. All right. Hey, you guys have a good night. Good luck with everything.
Thanks, Beast.
DerekStream.com. We're gonna send you to Dubai.
I hope Derek does not get enough money to go to Dubai.
I need to check on this other camera. Can you take over and maybe describe how you found out about this and what I said to you? I'll be right back.
Absolutely. So while Gary is monkeying about here, we do have, I think there was a few other super chats that we didn't get to. Let me go back as far as I can. What do we got? Mazel Jador with $6.99 says Travis talking about me is my arm wrestling glee thus far. What else we got? Eric McCarty says stop him, Gary, and tell him Delta story time. We'll have to wait till next time, I guess. Joe Woodland with $10 says, hey guys, hello, Joe. And CPTMAJ5, some kind of, is it pounds, something like that, says, I want my ARMTV. So again, guys, the entire night tonight, we are raising money to get Derek Smith to Dubai. Why do we want to get Derek Smith to Dubai? We kind of thought that, well, Gary thought originally, and I'm totally on board. I think that Derek is worthy. He does a lot of work for arm wrestling. He has a channel. Go check out Derek Smith on his YouTube channel. It's just called Derek Smith. And Derek was one of the first guys that actually arm wrestled with Larry Wheels. When Larry Wheels originally came over, Derek kind of dominated him. And I think it would be really interesting to see Derek go over there, get him over there, and then pair him up with Larry again, because Larry's been doing so much work. He's had Devin there. He has had Michael there. He has had all sorts of people. And it's given us quite a bit to watch and think about. And sending Derek over there, I think would be good. I would definitely be interested in seeing all that stuff. So it's a good cause. And somebody, please go to Derek'sDream.com and put a little money towards that. Of course, we have gotten an immense amount of super chats so far. So thank you all for.
And that's good. All the super chats are going towards it.
Yeah, all the super chats going towards that. Of course, everything on it's a GoFundMe page on Derek'sDream.com, and that's what we're doing. And I hope that this is something that can continue on into the future, right? Helping people who do put a lot into arm wrestling get a little bit more face time, a little bit more camera time, because Derek going to Dubai will skyrocket his channel real quick, right? So doing that for him, I think is pretty awesome. And there's probably going to be some people that are shitting on it, as I see in the chat already. But that's fine too.
Wait, are we getting negative comments?
Let's see what we have for negative comments. Archery Novice thinks that's lame because he didn't win a ticket and he gave $11 in super chat. That's good. That's nice. That's fun. Not My Monkeys, Not My Circus says, is it a one-way ticket? I think we'll probably bring it back. Let's see. Jamie Sheldon says, honorable idea. I agree. I do believe it.
It's not an honorable idea. It's happening. I'm not leaving until we do it. Like,
It's here.
I'm not logging off until we buy Derek a plane ticket. If I think he hurt his left. If he wants to hold it off, that's fine. But I'm not logging off this stream until. Here's the deal. I didn't ask Larry Wheels permission.
You did or you didn't?
I did not.
Aha.
I figured it's better to just ask forgiveness than get turned down. I've seen enough people say they're going there. So I'm like, I'm just going to do it. I'm going to try to end this year cool. Derek and I have a history. I watched his channel and I felt like he was sneaking into my dreams. Every time I was trying to think about what I would do today that would be cool. And I was thinking to myself, it can't be about me. It's got to be something good, but it can't be self-serving. So I'm like, and every time I was thinking this, Derek Smith's face would pop up somewhere, or I'd see him somewhere. And I was like, I feel like somebody's trying to send me a message. And then I click on his YouTube channel and it said his mission statement. And he's like, he wants to start working on content. He wants to start working on his channel. And I know he's one of the guys that could benefit from something like this. Like overnight. Derek Smith is the kind of guy that, like, you know, it could be like a trip that never happens. You want to go, but that's a big thing to do. It's a big expense. And it's like, it's something that could definitely not happen. When Michael Todd says, I want to go to Dubai, you know, I'm pretty confident he can go to Dubai if he wants to go to Dubai. He already went to Dubai. Now he's going back. But like, I want to do something.
Your webcam went down again, Gary.
Oh, what is happening?
I don't know, but we just got another super chat from HD Cloud, another super chat from him. He said, here's some more money just so we don't get stuck with Gary here. I don't know what that means.
Okay. So that's the mission. I want to do something cool for somebody else. I don't need any content. Whatever he does, it's for him, for his channel. It's completely unrelated. I just want to do something cool for somebody. And, you know, Derek and I have a history. If you go to the derekstream.com, I did a little explanation. I met him when he was an amateur. He got a tattoo. He says, I'm in it for life after, you know, a certain period of time. When I came back into the sport, he said, he sent me a message. He's like, see, I never went anywhere. And the more and more I learned about what he was doing, and he's like, he's a guy that could benefit from what that could do for his career. So that's what I'm going to do, man. And I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving until we get it. If I got to do 2 days on here, I'll do 2 days. They keep us at only 8 hours. Then they shut us off. I'll be right back. I don't care how long I don't sleep. I've got my coffee set up right over here. I've got my coffee station. I've got my bucket of drinks back here. I'm getting ready to crush it. I want to know what happened to my main camera.
I don't know, but I think you got to put a link to Derek's Dreams in the description.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Video.
Yeah. Okay, keep talking and I'll do that.
Another super chat from Coolburn. Coolburn, fan of the show. $20 said send him. I agree. We gotta get him in there. Oh man. Look who we got here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Hey guys,
Yes.
how's it going?
Oh, I'm doing great. How you doing, buddy?
Hanging in there. Happy New Year.
Hear our announcement?
What was your announcement? Oh, I heard about the Derek Smith thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Right on.
Something cool.
Well,
That's what we're doing.
It'll be fun to send Derek over there.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know who just joined us, it is WAL superstar and Canadian legend arm wrestler Ryan Espy. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing good, man. How you guys doing tonight?
We're doing pretty good. We're a little bit over 2 hours in, and feeling good still. So that's nice.
Well, I wasn't expecting to be on the show, but because I'm feeling a little bit good already myself.
Yep.
But I'm happy to be here, and I caught Travis's look behind the Iron Curtain there.
Yeah.
And I can't wait to see what he says next about it.
Oh yeah, that's right. You went over. You were part of it.
I won't be part of that story until he gets deeper into it because he's right now talking about Moldova 1. I was at the second event.
Interesting.
Yeah. So
anyone in the chat who doesn't know, we have a trifecta of YouTube arm wrestling channels going on right now. Of course, you're watching on ARMTV. I am Uncle John from Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. And Ryan, where can people go if they want to subscribe to your channel?
Espy's Arm Wrestling Gym. So the Total Arm Wrestling Show is on there. I do a whole bunch of messy other shows that appear on my YouTube channel, but it's gone well.
Why do you say messy?
Well, because it's kind of random, some of the stuff on there. If you go back all the way to 2009, you'll find footage of all kinds of different things. A lot of it is rare footage. I had an interview on there once upon a time with Scott Norton. So it's random wrestling, arm wrestling, strongman stuff from my history. You can even find a video of some mixed martial arts on there. My own fight in particular.
Nice. When was the last time you fought?
I fought one time and one time only, and that was 2004. Trained, got ready, predates the Ultimate Fighter days, and got in the cage once, won, and was told, "You're never doing that again."
Wait, from who?
My ex-wife, who was 9 months pregnant at the time, said, "That's it."
She shut it down.
She shut her down, yeah.
And were you like, okay, no problem?
Yeah, I was like, yeah, bucket list item done. Nothing more stressful than making a walk to a cage where you're going to be locked in there with somebody that has bad intentions.
Yeah, I know.
For my blood.
Okay, so far we have Uncle John, $25. You're our first. We've got a ton of super chats, but no GoFundMe yet. What's up? Come on, guys.
Stream.com.
Here's the deal. I say it over there. We talked about it with Neil. As the sport, as all these people do well, it's rising tides float all ships, right? And so I feel like Derek Smith is a guy that, and I mean, Ryan, you could fall into the same category. You would probably like to go to Dubai too, right?
I'd love to go to Dubai.
Do you think a trip like that would help someone's career, their social media?
Well, ask Michael Todd that question. Anything you do with Larry Wheels is gold. Like, it's going to be massive impact on your channel. You're going to get thousands of subscribers just by being in videos with Larry Wheels. But Derek is going to go over there and he's going to most likely not lose to Larry or Khaled or any of those guys. And it's going to get him a huge following.
Yeah. So I really want to do something cool. And he's just been popping into my visions. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to.
So what's the dollar figure, Gary? Like, what are you putting on that? So you say you're not going to go off the air until you raise enough money to send him. Do you know what's the target dollar figure?
I looked up airfare to Dubai 2 weeks from now, from Los Angeles to Dubai was roughly $900. So I was like, okay, $1,000 covers airfare. Let's say another 1,000 covers hotel, food, and passport. So I'm guesstimating $2K to achieve this. And we've already been doing very well with the super chats. So that leaves me hopeful, but we announced it 20 minutes ago. And so far only one Uncle John on GoFundMe, DerekStream.com. So could be a long night, but I wanted to do a challenge. I wanted to do something challenge. I didn't want to come into doing the New Year's thing without like a hook. And I was like, why not? It has nothing to do with people calling me irrelevant and
So
a has been. Nothing.
a has been. What kind of has been are you? Like, what do they mean? Like, you used to be a good videographer guy and now you're not anymore?
Yeah, they think I came back to the sport riding on the coattails of big name people and trying to, who knows? But
isn't that what we all do, Gary? Honestly, like there's credibility in the hardcore arm wrestling community, but then don't we all try to get that bit of a rub from the guys like Michael Todd and Devin Larratt that have huge followings that can bring everyone up with them?
Yes. And to that end, like I'm in media. I want to, the goal is to do a job that you love, right? That's everyone's goal. And, I happen to be in a situation in media that I can do this cool job. And it's like, the more I can do this, the more I think it benefits everyone. And, so I'm just trying to start small, try to do a life-changing thing for one guy and go from there. So anyways, I got to, Uncle John, can you talk to Ryan? I got to look up something real quick.
Yes, I actually do want to talk to Ryan. We got a new year coming. From Canadian to Canadian. I'm sort of Canadian. What do you think? I know you're close. You're not in the situation, but you're close to it. What are the odds, realistically, that we're going to have a Canadian Nationals this year?
Ooh, that's a tricky situation because I don't know if you are aware, but I'm actually the vice president of the Canadian Arm Wrestling Federation. So we have a bit of a threshold that we need to cross. And if COVID is under control and the vaccines rolling out and all those things, I believe it's the end of April. If we have some kind of relief from COVID, by then we can plan for a Canadian Championships in Winnipeg. If we don't, then we might end up postponing it for another year. And I'm hopeful that we have a Nationals. I'm optimistic, cautiously. So at this point, I couldn't give you odds. At best, I'd say it's probably 50-50.
It's brutal, man. I was just reminiscing the other night of how of commentating and just the whole experience of the Canadian National Championships. And I'm sorrowful that we haven't had them because it's been a year and a half now, right?
Man, that used to be the highlight of my whole year. And the fact that they were in Winnipeg scheduled for 2020, I sleep in my own bed and I drive for 40 minutes and I'm at the venue. It would have been amazing, and it will be when it happens.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to it a lot, and I'm optimistic that it'll happen. But the crappy thing about my situation is that with COVID raging, I can't even go down and compete in the TAL United States events because in my province, I can't afford to come back and quarantine for 2 weeks.
Right. And that's the same here, right? Yeah, you can't have any contact. And I don't even know that for a while they were making people go to a hotel. Like you couldn't even go to your house if there were other people there and like stay in your basement or something. You had to actually go to a hotel.
Right. Yeah.
So that's like, $3,000, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let's move down the road from that then. Fingers crossed on Nationals. But regardless of if we have Nationals or not, there's still a World Championship event that is planning to be held in September.
The IFA Worlds, yes, in Florida.
Now, what is the likelihood that if obviously that being further down the road, if COVID is gone, are you like 100% planning to go to that?
I don't know. It's on the radar, but I do have some lofty goals for 2021, and some of those are getting into, around pro events like World Arm Wrestling League, which
Sure.
I am currently a contracted athlete, and I am hopeful to get many matches in the World Arm Wrestling League when it fires back up. But
Ryan Espy,
yeah,
you're contracted.
yep.
Did you watch Christian Binney's interview?
I watched a little bit of it. I didn't get to that part of contracts.
I was wondering, we had Neil Pickup on earlier, and he was
Saw that, yeah.
he was pretty upset because we talked about contracts, and I was like, "Are the contract from dude? Hey, Uncle John, I hid my face, and I don't know how to get it back."
I can see you.
Oh, there we go. There we go. I
Got it?
see it. Okay. The contract, the day you signed it, like pre-COVID and then pre or whenever, and now like the flexibility, have they evolved? I don't think I touched on that with Christian Binney, and we kind of were talking about shitty contracts, quote, and it's like, have they been more awesome to allow you guys more freedom?
Well, here's the deal. There's what you sign, and then there's what they allow. So what you sign always needs to be rigid because it's a contract. That's the way it works. I think they've been pretty fair in what they've allowed World Arm Wrestling League athletes to do outside of the World Arm Wrestling League, particularly given the situation with COVID.
And so you're happy with that? The flexibility, even though it's rigid, like it's
Well, I mean, World Arm Wrestling League hasn't prevented me from doing anything. What's preventing me from doing anything is COVID.
And do you know what they're so right now, like TAL is a perfect example. He's like, oh, full steam ahead. I don't care about COVID. We're planning. Have you heard any signs about the wall is what the wall is doing?
Not a thing. No.
Not a thing.
There were some things they were talking about doing, similar to like a UFC style of like a Fight Island or a bubble somewhere, but where they could film an entire season of shows in one weekend, but it never came to fruition, and we're still waiting on news because we were originally looking at trying to fill some slots that were lacking, but major sports fired back up.
What do you think? Can you put Ryan Espy t-shirts on your thing and sell them?
I do already. In fact, if you go to Espy's Arm Wrestling Gym on YouTube, you can look in the video descriptions and you'll see my Teespring store.
So what is wrong? Travis says he's got to give up his likeness. He doesn't have.
Listen, if I was dealing with a real zealot, like a real villain in the World Arm Wrestling League, I would have been more cautious with signing the contract. Now, technically, you give up your likeness, but you need to do that in order for someone to throw money behind and promote the brand of you, no matter who you are. And I competed in the World Arm Wrestling League on an event contract, so it was a single event offer in, I guess it was 2019 now. But going forward, for them to really promote you, yeah, you got to sign that. That's a reasonable request that you sign that contract. I am not against it at all. And I even had my lawyer look at it, and they said, well, it's a couple of years, and when it's done, it's done.
So I was asking, let's say like dream scenario, I get 20 grand sponsor again, ROTN once a year. And can I invite, my goals, I'm going to put YouTube shows and do what I'm doing, put it on YouTube. And I invite Ryan Espy and all the wall athletes. What percentage of them would be okay to come arm wrestle, or is somebody going to shut it down?
If it's outside the season, I think you'd have a lot of success with that. Outside of the World Arm Wrestling League season. But Travis once said, and I completely agree with him, is that there are a lot of athletes that love being under contract because it gives them a reason to not put their arm on the table.
Is that really true? So they don't have to like test the rankings? Huh.
No,
I think
they
it's
don't. Like, there are
undoubtedly
people that
part of
love
it.
arm wrestling, but you had the scenario where a World Arm Wrestling League athlete goes down and he loses a super match, still decides to pull the tournament, loses to guys he hasn't lost to in 5 years. And, because of that, these arm wrestlers' stock rises and they end up getting a whole bunch of the rub from beating this guy. And, there's a perception that it hurt that person overall. I don't believe that's true, but every arm wrestler is going to lose. There's no arm wrestler in the world that is undefeated.
Wow. Well, I am glad they are letting you guys pull. I want to see. I guess I have been. I don't know. Here's the thing. I was telling this Neil pickup last night. Back in the day, I couldn't say anything. I couldn't say anything on my mind because I had promoters get mad at me because, it was like a relationship. If you invite me to film your event and then I go film your event, if like something weird happens, you as a promoter, you'd be like, Gary, like, hey, don't talk about that. Don't, we don't talk. It was like, I had to do propaganda. It's like, there's kind of this freeing thing that now coming back into the sport, I'm not beholden to anybody. I don't have to. If anything, I told Neil Pickup, I was like, if Wall is putting athletes in contracts that, let's say, are not athlete friendly, maybe I could have some influence, putting pressure out there. Maybe future contracts could be more friendly. Like, I was thinking that could be my point of view. Like, I'm not trying to trash Wall, but like the media is supposed to do to like government, keep Wall honest and make more athlete friendly contracts or environments. That's kind of my thinking.
They're not the most restrictive contracts that I've seen.
Well, look, the other thing is that while WAL is going to have to change with the times because arm wrestling is changing due to the amount of popularity we're gaining on YouTube, who is going to watch more? Are more people going to tune in for an actual pay-per-view WAL event? Or are more people going to tune in if Devin holds a match on his channel? Right? Now
that's debatable, man.
It's going to be close, right?
Yeah.
But Devin is, consistently going up. So it's my belief that, in the future, there's always going to be a place for leagues, but that place might change because we won't necessarily be so locked into it. Hey, I want to be a famous arm wrestler. Well, you got to go to WAL. It's already kind of not true. It helps a hell of a lot, but in 2-3 years, who knows where we're going to be?
So hard to say.
Can we give away a raffle ticket?
Do it.
Okay. While I'm, hey, give us a code word. Oh, we haven't done Derek Smith yet. The code word is going to be Derek Smith. We're giving away 2 raffle tickets for Derek Smith. So he'll read off 2 names. I need you guys to get in on the action. Start now. Type Derek Smith, Derek Smith, Derek Smith, Derek Smith, Derek Smith, Derek Smith. Has anyone called Derek Smith? Oh, it's a complete surprise. Derek Smith had no idea we were doing this, by the way.
Right.
First of all, I got to ask the question, Gary, is Larry Wheels willing to host Derek Smith?
Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea.
And is Derek willing to go to Dubai?
Yeah, his channel says he wants to go to Dubai. Derek Smith, 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 Derek Smith. Faster, bitches. Come on,
Gary,
now.
While you're doing that, why aren't those tickets sold out for that arm bet table over on Western Survivor?
It's getting close. I gotta go look. Derek. Time.
All right, we got to go with archery novice.
That guy's been here from the start of the chat.
He has. Archery novice is the winner on that one.
Okay, we're gonna go again. Keep going. I gotta write it down though. Archery novice. Archery, send me an email, GaryStephenRoberts@gmail.com, and we will prove identity. Okay, Derek Smith. No, Derek Stream. Change it. Derek Stream. Derek Stream. Derek's Dream. Derek Stream. Derek Stream. I better start seeing changed. Derek Stream, Derek Stream, Derek Streams. You don't have to be punctually correct. Derek Stream, Derek Stream, Derek Stream. Change it, change it. More bitches, more. Faster, 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 faster. Derek Stream, Derek Stream. People are still typing Derek Smith.
That's because they're too far behind. Oh, now they're catching on. Now they're catching on.
Derek Stream. Time.
Matt Genovese.
Matt Genovese.
Or Genovese or something to that effect.
Okay, let me write that down. Okay, you guys won a raffle ticket to an arm bet table. Matt, spelled Genovese?
Genovese.
Ovese. So I'm writing down your name so you get the actual raffle ticket that I was raffling off. So if you win, it's like literally, I'm not randomly giving you another ticket. It's the actual one I'm looking at. Okay, thank you guys very much. Who's our next guest? I'm getting a little lost, I gotta be honest.
Coming up at 9 o'clock Atlantic. So what is that? 7 o'clock Central. It's gonna be the
It's
one.
already
only.
7:39 Central.
No, not 7 Central.
What
Must
time
be
is it
8
there,
Central.
Gary? So 8. So it'll be 10 o'clock Atlantic.
8 Central.
8 Central is going to be, well, it's, is it Ryan Bowen, I think? Or was he at 9?
Oh, man.
I think we were supposed to have Travis for longer, maybe.
Oh, that's why we have extra time. I sent Corey West a, did you see what we did last night, Ryan?
Which part?
Dude, we had a king of the table. It was awesome.
I didn't see it. You know, I watched like a lot of the YouTube content. I can't keep up with all of it.
Yeah. Well, I've been talking about the format with Travis, and a lot of people are like not buying into the king of the table format. And I'm like, it's going to be awesome. I'm going to make a killer TV show out of it, but I'm going to start doing once a week, doing like practices, as long as I have the budget, of course. I gave away $275 last night. Adam is in the chat. Western Fire. They're not letting you put the URL in the chat. So anyways, it was awesome. Uncle John, he helped commentate it. And dude, I watched it back, John. Guess what?
But
yeah, Archery Nuffs, Gary Stephen Roberts at Gmail. That is correct. I've got to learn how to do this better. Like you were commentating, you were like flowing, and I jumped in. I was like, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, I can't talk over him when he's like flowing.
well, that's the thing. We just have to figure out the perfect balance of, if they're really going pretty quickly, it's like you almost have to build in breaks so then you can still, promote all the other stuff.
So I really got annoyed that I was talking like on top of you at a couple times. So I recognize I got to work on that. And you're really good, man. You're really good at that shit.
Thank you. Well,
Ryan
got a
S.
lot of
Hey,
experience.
listen, John is our Uncle John has been one of the best commentators we've had at the national championships for a number of years.
Thank you.
We're happy to have him. And if I'm not mistaken, you're already under some kind of a deal to do it at the Winnipeg Nationals this year.
Absolutely. They asked me last year before we knew it was all going to go to hell. But for Canada, for the Canadian Nationals, it is now like I will do that for the next 40 years if they'll have me.
Yeah.
For
And they
sure.
will. I mean, look at Keith Koenig. He did it for about 60 years.
Yeah.
Right. He still takes over when you're
Absolutely.
competing.
Yeah. Whenever he's there and I'm competing, give the man the reins. It's always nice to have that nostalgia there too, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Ryan, can you do me a favor?
Anything, Gary.
Can you
Anything.
talk trash about Travis Bagent so I can build up this whole you can beat him left-handed thing?
What do you need me to say?
Like you'll own
Travis
him,
is
he's
the
a little
most
bitch.
overrated arm wrestler in the history of arm wrestling. So
keep it going.
Listen to me. If you look at chronologically our World Arm Wrestling League matches up till the final one, which is the league championship that never happened, which was when they canceled it, I get progressively more competitive with Travis as time goes on. There's Corey West. And in
Corey,
the final one, Travis
turn on
had to push my elbow off the pad.
Travis cheated? What?
Well, he accused me of cheating. He said I was
course.
fast starting him, but I was doing it every time, and I pulled him over, and the video's out there. But we're actually lined up to compete at the Red Deer Charity Classic whenever that happens. And I even called out that bum Corey West at some point, and he, I think he declined the match at, I don't know.
Corey West.
Corey West, what's going on, buddy?
Do an audio check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Turn up your volume. I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little better.
Better.
Hey, before we get into Corey West, ARMTV Nation out there, in case you haven't heard what we're doing tonight between Uncle John and all our guests, we're not logging off. We are going live. We are going live until I raise enough funds to send my man Derek Smith to Dubai. I think it'll be a game-changing moment for him. I think if he goes over there and that helps him explode his channel, I think he has done a lot of amazing things for the sport of arm wrestling, and it can only benefit arm wrestling. The more it benefits him, the more it benefits arm wrestling. Having guys out there be successful. I feel so terrible because Ryan Espy, he has a channel too. Well, next year we'll do Ryan Espy.
Don't feel bad for me, Gary. I'm doing just fine. But
Okay.
Maybe it would help if you agreed to send Derek over there with a one-way ticket, and then he's got to find his own way back.
That's a good show right there. He can put that on his YouTube channel.
We'll get a round trip ticket. I don't know how long. Corey West, how long did Michael Todd go to Dubai?
They're going like 7 weeks the first time, and then coming back for like a week, and then going back for 7 weeks.
No, I mean the first time. How many days was he there?
Oh, a week?
A whole week.
Maybe a little longer. I don't remember.
How many days would what would be the recommended thing? Would you guys think that you'd have to stay in Dubai to get like a full trip?
Well, I mean, so air travel, Michael said air travel is the only thing that really costs that much. The exchange rate is really good for US dollars there. So he said you can get a 4-star hotel for like $55 a night.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
So
there you go.
So, I mean, if you've got the resources, to take some time off, I think you're way money ahead to be over there as long as you can stand to be over there. Cause I don't think anybody's going to get broke over $55 a day.
What do you, did you hear what we're doing?
I heard you say something about it just then where you said you're raising money for Derek Smith to go over.
Yeah. All my super chats are going to Derek. We also have a GoFundMe. No one has told Derek Smith. He has no idea what I'm doing. I don't know if I wanted to completely surprise this guy. Yeah.
Hey, Gary,
So
I'm gonna jump in, buddy.
Yeah, jump in.
Because I got some people waiting for me, and I got to go back and hang out with them.
Yeah.
And just the family tonight. So listen, I appreciate you guys having me on. Corey, you're looking good, brother. I hope you're healing well, and enjoy your time with Gary and Uncle John. And Uncle John must be drinking a lot because he's taking a lot of washroom breaks.
Ryan, thank you for joining us.
I appreciate it, brother. You guys have a good time.
Right.
Good time tonight.
Have a good night.
Rest in peace, Jim Bryan. I was devastated to hear that, and I completely. It's sorry to bring it up again, Gary, but I had to say it. And prayers to him and his family.
All right, man. Thanks, bro.
Thanks, brother.
Say goodbye.
See you, John.
Take it easy.
So Corey West. So
What's
this
up?
thing we're doing, you got any comments? Is this crazy? We're not going to bed until we do it, until we raise the money.
What's your goal?
I figured, well, I wanted to at least get a plane ticket. So 1,000 if it's good. And then if I'm going good, then we'll try 2 for airfare, food, and passport. I don't know if he has a passport, but.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. I don't, it just depends on who all tunes in. You got the high rollers that might hit you where you can just go ahead and take the rest of the night off, but you just never know if they're going to tune in.
We got to get them whales.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not leaving.
Guys like T Bagent so he can throw the dollars at you.
I'm not leaving until we do it. Dude, we haven't. Derek streams. Okay, listen. Do you know how do I see the accumulation of the super chat? Because it's all come to super chat.
So if you're looking for your super chat, just go to your stream page, and where it's got like all your data and everything about what's going on in the stream. It should up there in the right side, right next to the chat, the left of the chat. There should be a total super chat that you've gotten so far.
Wait. So I should click on the data of this actual page?
No. You go to where your stream page is, right? Like the streaming page where it shows you the chat, not the actual like page, but like the streaming page where you have your stream key and all that kind of stuff.
Oh, okay. I get you. I'll deal with that a little bit later. Corey West, tell us an update on the arm.
Oh, they said I've been, extremely blessed. I went to PT yesterday. They took the cast off and couldn't believe how there wasn't hardly any bruising, any swelling, how much range of motion I had, how much I was able to do with it already. Just said that I was very lucky, at how well it's done. I mean, it's crazy.
Nice.
I mean, so I really haven't followed, because I've been trying to prep for this. I haven't followed a lot of Michael's channel in the last couple of weeks. Are you training? Like what can you do?
So I kind of scared myself a little bit. We pulled like the day before surgery. We pulled like the day after surgery. It just, or 2 days after surgery. And I felt like I was still sore enough. That was the only time I ever felt any discomfort, because I guess I strained hard enough that I was tightening the left side of my body up. So I kind of took a chill pill after that. Like the week after, we did like a 135-pound Grace workout, one-handed, or Isabel, or whatever you want to call it. But that's all I really did. I pretty much, I took 2 weeks off prior to the event, or I had a light week and then a rest week. And then I haven't done anything in the last 3 or 4 weeks. So, just now kind of starting to get back after it with my right.
Can you give us any insight to what it's like to try to produce YouTube content, since you're now like working with Michael Todd? Like content creators out there, what do you got to do? You learning anything?
I mean, all of our stuff is just based off of competition and strength, like we just have this thing between us where we're always trying to best one another. So, if one of us comes up with an idea, we usually try it and video it. That's about how it usually goes for us.
So are you like actual brainstorming ideas? Okay, what are we going to do this week? Next week?
No. So, I mean, the way the 135-pound single arm Grace workout came about was we were sitting there with the Primal Beef Jerky guys, or Devin came down, and I was just kind of 2 days after surgery, and it was killing me because, I felt like I was watching Devin try this, this maintenance workout, arm workout. And every time he did something, I was like, man, I feel like if I could rig that or I could do it with my hand, I could do it, even at the weight that he's trying, just because of the competitive nature I have. And me and Michael were kind of joking, and I said something about the Grace thing one-handed, and he was like, there's no way. So, at that point, I kind of talked shit, and then we just tried it.
Can I say something, and don't take this the wrong way? Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
I come from the CrossFit background, and we're all about, moving weight as efficiently as possible. And when I see your movements, the technique, and I see that you just like, bro, you are working so much harder than you needed to be.
This is a display of total power.
If this was some sort of like movie where they did like fantastical stuff where they like switch bodies or switch minds or whatever, if somebody could like put into you for a couple days, like that knowing how to do the technique to move heavy weight over your head, you would just be shocked how much weight you could lift. When I watched that,
Yeah, so-
Grace, and I see what you did just raw, I was like, oh shit, if he had some technique, you could move fucking mountains, bro.
Yeah, so when we were in Boise, me and Travis, we kept going back and forth. He was talking quite a bit of smack about my form too, which is fine. I know that that's not my forte. I don't. That was all in good fun.
I mean, all I kept thinking was if this guy got a little inspired and was like, hey, I want to know, like, if I really got the technique down, how much weight I could lift, you would be shocked, dude. What you did in that Grace just like blew me away, because you were just like, people don't do that, man. People do it like they use their hips, they pop, they drop, they put it on here, and then, and you were just rah, rah. Anyways,
Yeah.
if you have,
I don't think it's any secret that my size plays a big factor in a lot of things. I was lucky enough, like the second or third time I ever did straight bar deadlift to pull 700 pounds. So,
it's been a while since I watched that video, but my takeaway was your endurance is better than Michael Todd's. Is that correct?
At times in certain things.
He seemed to have got
yeah.
winded on that Grace faster than you.
Yeah, and some of that may be like when I was in really, really bad shape in like my younger years, I still had to do everything. Like if the coach in football told us we had to run a mile, I had to run a mile. It didn't matter how out of shape I was. I still had to freaking push through it. So now that I'm not as big and it's not cardio, like long distance cardio, I mean, I can pretty much push myself to do whatever it seems like. I couldn't challenge Larry's time by any means, but I think I could do a Grace in under a minute and a half pretty good.
I mean, congratulations. That's awesome, dude. Because for a big dude, you still have some pretty damn good, like, it's impressive. Anyways, what is your plans for the new year? I tried to get you on right before midnight and you were like, you're nuts. Why? What happened? What's going on at midnight?
So here with my wife. Yeah, so we're at a friend's house. Midnight would not have probably should have killed me. Should have killed both of us, Gary. We'd both died.
Well, I'm glad you snuck on. We actually will use this opportunity to sneak a few peeps who don't have a ton of time. I appreciate you, Corey West, for giving us this minute. Give us a sneak peek before you go into next year for Corey West.
Obviously a lot of rehab and going through the relearn, rebuild process on the left, and just take it as far as I can with the right. I don't even think I've ever told either of y'all this. I kind of forget about it sometimes. I dealt with a pretty serious injury on my right side the beginning of last year and didn't really tell a lot of people about it because I didn't really know about it until it was healed. But I cracked my humerus in my right arm, like fractured it all the way across, and dealt with a ton of pain during training for the better part of 6 months before I got an MRI and an X-ray.
Oh, I mean,
was that during a match?
So it was during practice. Me and Michael were messing around, and it was right after the Passmore thing, the Passmore prelim match, and then we pulled all night that night. And then like 2 days later, me and Michael jump on a table and just going too hard in a losing position and kind of felt something weird happen, and then ended up throwing up and feeling like trash and thinking, oh, it's just a little minor injury. And then 4 or 5 months later, it hadn't went away. So I was like, I better get this looked at. Went to an ortho surgeon or orthopedic doctor, and he was like, when'd you break your arm? And I was like, I never broke my arm. He shows me this crack, or what used to be, you can tell was a crack in my bone. And then there's like a little spur off the side of it where the bone grew back together and like calcified on the edge a little bit or whatever.
Oh, dude. You know what that means? That means that you're never gonna the fact that you worked through that and now you're good. That's like what we call bionic arm, right? You're like you're John Brzezinkifying that thing. I mean,
It was so weird. I kept training at a really, you know, it wasn't the same level, but it was a really high level, not knowing the type of injury I'd suffered.
wow. Can we give away a raffle ticket before we let you go? Can you help us out?
Go for it, man.
All right, come
Keyword
up with
gorilla.
gorilla. There we go. All right, chat. Gorilla it up. Gorilla.
How many people do you
Gorilla.
have on?
Arm bet table. We're giving away a Western Survivor arm bet table. I bought 25 raffle tickets, and I'm not sure how many I've gone through yet, but Gorilla, faster. Come on. No. I mean, okay, fine. You want to do a picture, Granilla. That's taking too long for you. Joe, I would stick with I mean, you got to be fast. Gorilla, the more times you type it, the chances go up that you win the ticket. So I understand.
Did you say Joel?
Hold on. Gorilla, faster. Not fast enough.
No, people want it. People want it.
Taking a nap. Time.
Boom. Sean Crowther.
Let
Yeah.
me write that down. John, you want to have any parting words for the gorilla?
Gorilla, I am seriously excited. I've already told you this, but I'm so excited to see what you do this year. I know that the left is kicking in. Sounds like it's doing pretty good. Do you have, since we talked last, now that you kind of have a better idea of where your left is going, it's going well. Is there anything else that has come up as far as what your next plans are?
No, not really. If anything, it kind of hindered probably some plans. I think the plan was originally to go to Dubai and do some things over there at some point. Probably out of the question now. Originally was talking about potentially trying to pull like Tim Bresnan, Marcio, Todd Hutchins, one of those type of guys in the next 5 or 6 months. But you know, we'll see how it goes. I know my right is still, you know, it's still fine, but I have had to kind of throttle back. You know, I can't pull on the peg right now. I can't do a lot of things. So, you know, I really relied on a huge bench to make my chest what it was to pull inside like I did all the time. And I'm sure it'll have some, I'm sure I'll get stronger in areas because I won't use the muscles that I'm used to using. But to be, like I told Michael, I said I'm not going to rush anything. I've put myself in the position to be, you know, to be one of the top guys, and I'm not going to rush and put myself in a match that makes me look stupid because I wasn't ready. So, you know, hopefully 5 or 6 months, and you know, I'll be at that level again and ready to go. But if I'm not, then I'll take a little extra time and make the right decision.
5 to 6 months, that might be when things are starting to happen again, right? After, as long as things start going well and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have one more question. I'm naive. This is showing that I haven't been around the sport. Are you a contracted athlete?
Nope.
Do you want to be?
Preliminary match. I don't have any interest in signing any kind of long-term contract with anybody, honestly.
Very interesting. And is there any specifics why, or you just, it scares you? It's like marriage, you're like afraid to commit.
Well, I mean, I know enough about Michael's contract and some other guys' contract. It just doesn't, I mean, I have a good job and I make plenty of money when I'm at work. So it doesn't, I just have no interest in being tied down. Like if I sign a 5-year contract tomorrow and lose the first 2 WAL matches they throw at me and they don't use me for 4 years, but don't allow me to go do anything.
Ooh,
I mean,
that's a problem.
I've wasted some of my best years, in my opinion, or some of my upcoming, whatever you want to call it. I don't have any interest in wasting my time, though. I mean, if they want to offer a 1-year contract, yeah, that's great. You know, and
that'd be something I'd entertain. But 4 or 5 years, 3, 4, 5. I mean, too scary for me.
That's a good answer. Do you have any insight on when the country turns back on, what Wall is plans are?
No, I don't. I'm sure they want to make some marquee matchups like the same type of stuff they were doing before. I know they want to put, Michael and Jerry back on a table. After talking to Devin, I don't know if Devin, with his health and wanting to be healthier, if he has any interest in pulling supers anymore. He didn't just come out and say he was done, but he didn't act like he was all that crazy about being heavy again. So,
yeah.
Thank you very much for that insight. We are going to let you go. We're trying to keep a flow of traffic here and get back to the partying. Have a drink on us with the missus, and I can't wait to see you again. Hugs to you
good
all.
talking to y'all. See y'all.
Ladies, buddy.
Okay, Uncle John, Evan,
Well,
before we get to you,
look at this sorry son of a bitch who just came in.
who is this guy? Okay. Hold on.
Well, before we get started, is there like words that I'm not allowed to say?
Well, Travis already said most of them, but
Okay, I've been requesting.
Well, just text me real quick if there's words I'm not supposed to say. I'll try to keep them out.
No, we're getting later, so it's fine. It's fine. Evan, we've messaged a couple times, but it's great to meet you.
Yeah, first time talking to you, buddy. What's going on?
Yeah. Dude, we're trying to do something cool. I figured it out. Guess what? Uncle John.
What's up? I'm just finishing some meat before I start fucking up this guy right now.
Fucking relax, John.
We have raised $545 in super chats.
Boom. That's nice.
That's all going to Derek Smith's airplane ticket.
Derek Smith's airplane ticket for what?
Dubai.
We're sending Derek Smith to Dubai, whether he wants to go or not. I don't even know if, someone call Larry, make sure it's okay. Larry Wheels, I sent you guys an email because I would like you to, if you've been a guest on the show, but I understand it'll be like 6 o'clock in the morning over there.
Well, fuck Larry. Who cares if Larry wants Derek there? Just send Derek there.
That's the plan, right?
That's what we're doing.
Derek do his thing.
Okay, Uncle John, can you go over the super chats, what we've missed? I feel like we haven't talked about them in a long time.
We really only had one in the last little bit from Barbarian Arm Wrestling, who is also a Patreon member, $5, saying, hope it covers a bottle of water in Dubai. Thank you, Barbarian Arm Wrestling.
Do you know the Barbarian Arm Wrestling guy?
So I don't know him, but I know, I've seen him on Facebook and all that kind of stuff. So I don't know anything about him, but do you know him?
Hell, yeah. I've met him a few times.
Yeah. And is he big into arm wrestling? He's Canadian, right? I just lost your sound. What's going on? Nothing. I got no sound. Maybe try it. Yeah, now you're frozen. Come out. Come on back in. Maybe we'll figure that out in the end. So here I am, left to my own devices. Gary Roberts is out. Evan Burgoyne is trying to get his audio working again. Again, remember everybody, we're here all night long. We're going until we get enough money to send Derek Smith to Dubai. Thanks for being here on ARMTV. Don't forget, head on over to Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show to subscribe to my channel as well. We got a big influx of subscribers earlier in the night. We're staying steady at like 175 viewers right now.
Okay, Uncle John, have we dented the 1,000 I want to get you?
Not really, but we did have an influx.
Oh, how many have you got? I need to know this.
I think we got 20 since the beginning.
Oh man, I'm going to be online for a long time. Guys, I need
There's
to get...
like 175 people watching.
Right.
And none of them subscribe to you.
They don't want it. They don't want,
or tell those motherfuckers to get over there and click that little fucking button. How hard is it? It's one little button. You just fucking touch it and it's done. It's
Evan.
easy. Don't be a lazy fuck and fucking push the button. What the fuck, man?
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you have Evan Burgoyne on your show.
Well, this is why Evan Burgoyne comes on late at night on your show.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's
But seriously, if you're watching this show and you haven't went over to Uncle John's shit and touched that fucking button, there's something fucking wrong with you. This dude is the fucking man.
Yeah. See, I knew we should have saved you for closer to midnight. So this
Gary,
is
did
like,
you just interrupt me?
This is like drunk
Don't
people.
ever fucking do that. Don't ever fucking do that, Gary. I don't give a fuck whose show this is. When I'm on here, this is my show. You shut the fuck up. I'm saying, if you are on here and you haven't subscribed to John's fucking Uncle John's show, you need to get onto his YouTube and subscribe to that shit, because he is the goddamn man. He puts out all sorts of cool shit, not just interviewing arm wrestlers or putting videos out on matches that have happened. He comes up with the most wild, ridiculous parodies of arm wrestling I've ever fucking seen. I'm actually sitting here watching this shit going, what the fuck is wrong with this guy?
Wait. Evan,
did you just interrupt me again?
Evan.
Motherfucker. Gary, look, you keep doing this shit, man. You were going to have a problem, buddy.
No, listen, I must know, did Uncle John pay you to say these things? Like, how well do you guys know each other here?
Well, Gary, did you pay me to say anything?
No, I don't.
Then shut up and let me plug Uncle John.
I don't recall you saying anything nice about me. So just.
I don't think I've ever said anything nice about you ever.
Okay. Keep playing. I don't mind plugging Uncle John. It sounds very friendly. Like maybe you've each been on a couch.
Was the plan here to get Uncle John subscribers or not?
Yes, it is.
Well, then why the fuck would you ask me if I got what's going on here? I'm trying to get him some subscribers. This is your plan. It sounds like maybe you paid me to do this.
No, I'm just trying to have fun. Thank you.
Yeah,
keep going.
That's all good.
Keep
I love
going.
John. Look, John did not pay me to plug him.
You're Canadian?
Yeah, but he ain't.
Yeah, I still
a little.
I mean, they let you pull at nationals, which didn't help you any because you got fucked up at it. But I mean, you placed second once because I wasn't there.
I placed first once because you weren't there.
Is that? Do you count that as like? Are you proud of yourself? Is that a win?
Nah, I've been on record
tell people like
you
go home and tell people I'm the champ. I'm the national champ.
Well, I'm more of a champ than you are because you didn't even show up in the first place. If you would actually show up, you wouldn't even. We're not even in the same weight class anymore.
Motherfucker! I went to nationals
this year
once,
goes
and
on. You
I
better
won it
hope
both
that
hands.
2021 is just as bad as 2020. Because as soon as they let me out of Halifax to come to Ontario, I'm shutting all your traps up so quickly. I'm gonna go for BLM. I'm gonna go for you. I'm gonna go for all the big boys over there, and it doesn't matter. And I'm gonna be 198 pounds, and I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
See, now here's the thing. See, now John took a little page out of my playbook here, where if you talk louder than the other guy, they'll shut up and let you go, which is good. I appreciate it, John. I love seeing you learn from people that know what they're doing. The problem is you're showing up at like 180 fucking pounds, still thinking you're going to be able to play with the big boys, and you can't. You couldn't play with the big boys when you were a big boy. Just stop.
I got to interrupt. Evan, I saw you on Bottom 8. I don't know if it was last year or the year before, whenever that was. And now I saw Devin said you're too good. Where are you?
How many of my excuses do you want for what happened at the Bottom 8? Because I got a lot.
No. I'm just trying to say what for me to have an understanding of yours. What rank, are you a national?
When we went to the when we were at the Bottom 8, Gary, shut up. When I was at the Bottom 8,
my show,
Chris Gobby. No, it's my show when I'm on here. When I was at the bottom, it's my show. When I was at the Bottom 8, Chris Gobby convinced me into doing this fucking three-way thing.
It has
and
nothing to do with.
I ended up with chlamydia, and I was not okay at the Bottom 8. That's what happened. I had diarrhea and chlamydia. My wiener was burning. I couldn't concentrate.
Uncle
It's
John.
not my fault.
Uncle John.
That story is true, by the way.
Uncle John.
Right. I gave it to you.
Yeah.
Shush.
Yeah.
Shush. Uncle John.
You know what, Gary? I'm tired of your mouth. You know, I only watched the Travis Bagent, Gary Roberts, all those interviews. I only watch them on your channel because fuck Travis, right? Yeah. So I watch them on your channel. You keep talking to me like this. I'm not watching your channel either.
Uncle John.
Yes, Gary. What do you need?
Listen, man, this is very simple. For me to understand who Evan is he a professional arm wrestler? Is he an amateur? Is he a novice? What kind of arm wrestler?
It depends on who you ask. If you ask anyone in Ontario, he's probably the best arm wrestler that's ever existed. He's just barely under Devin Larratt. If you go to Ontario,
Yeah.
And all those guys, they'll only talk to you when they're about this far away from Evan's asshole. That's how they do it.
Oh, he's
If
got a
you
lot
go
of friends over there.
where they know how to arm wrestle instead of just jacking their jaw, like let's say the East Coast, they'll realize that Evan is pretty good. He is pretty good. His left hand is pretty good, anyways. And but is it good enough? Is it good enough to facilitate exactly how much attention he gets? No, he gets his attention because he's got the mouth of a beer-filled golden goblet. And that's the end of the line. That's the story with Evan. That's all you really need to know.
Would you agree with that, Evan?
I'd agree with that. John needs to shut the fuck up. Look, this dude just lost 80 fucking pounds because he knows he can't compete with me. What's he talking about? Seriously,
I love it.
With you.
What is he talking about?
As soon
You
as
beat me once when I was a
As soon
fucking
as
amateur.
COVID is over,
Listen to this guy.
I'm going to have to start with BLM because it'll be too easy to take you by then. I'm so much stronger than I was at 300 pounds.
Oh, yeah, because I have a hard time with BLM. Give your fucking head a shake.
No, I'm not going to have a trouble with
Give
BLM.
your head a shake.
I will.
Hey, Gary, why didn't Travis want to stay on? And why did he not say anything when I told him to shut the fuck up?
Yeah, you know.
You know why? You know why? Because he
Why?
knows who the goddamn man is. He ain't talking back.
Why don't you watch stuff on Travis's channel?
Because fuck that guy, man.
I know why. What specifics? Why?
Geez. How long we got till New Year's?
I mean, I'm just curious why you've messaged me a few times why you don't go on his channel.
I have never messaged you why I don't go on his channel.
No, you said I don't. You didn't say
Right, I don't.
Yeah.
Because
Why?
he's an asshole. I met that guy once, and I almost threw him off the balcony at the WAL in Baltimore.
I thought that would make him like you. You like him more.
No, fuck that guy, man. He's an asshole. Look, you can't talk all this shit whenever you got a microphone or a camera in front of you and then turn into a bitch in real life. Every one of these fucking stories he tells you about how he will fuck somebody up if they talk shit about him, he is full of shit. He will turn around and literally run.
So we're at the $500 mark, Gary?
Yeah, but I have a question. How much does YouTube take?
Like a 30%.
Nice.
Man, that's a big cut.
So
I need.
Here's something though. Mizel Jador just put in a super chat for $3.99. He says, "Can we change this to Evan to Dubai?" Evan, would they even let you travel to Dubai? Can you travel internationally?
Are you allowed to drink in Dubai?
Well, probably.
Then yeah, I'm good.
All right. That's the rules.
Yeah.
That's fair enough.
Yeah, if you beat up a couple of judges, they'll expunge your record, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's Canada. That's Ontario.
Yeah, it's easy. Yeah, it's easy.
So I want to do what do you call it? Housekeeping, Uncle John.
Yeah.
Housekeeping. Okay. I don't know how many people are still watching. If you're new people, guys, tonight, before you go to bed, if you could leave your stream on, like leave it on, because we're going to be after 1 o'clock, we get cut off at 8 hours. Leave this on. We need, I don't know. It helps YouTube. I'm giving away a NatFit Jamie. He's coming on in an hour and 45 minutes. He's one of our sponsors. I'm giving away a protein powder to whoever takes the video. Devin Larrett, the day Devin Larrett changed arm wrestling. We posted it 2 weeks ago. Go find the link. I'm not going to do it for you. Go to the subreddit videos on Reddit. Who at the end of this stream, whoever has the most thumbs up is going to win this protein powder. That's the way to get arm wrestling. What?
Does anyone go on Reddit?
I don't care if I'm going to create Reddit users right now.
They're just video game nerds. That's about it.
Yeah.
I love Reddit.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm not surprised, Gary.
Look, here's the thing.
Oh, John, you caught that. Yeah, Gary didn't.
What is the major difference between a YouTube arm wrestling fan and a Redditor? I mean, it's very similar, if you ask me.
Reddit just seems like weak to me. I don't know what it is. I really don't know. But
Well, Derek runs the arm wrestling channel.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the arm wrestling channel. I'm just talking about the concept of Reddit in general.
Yeah, he's probably got a big Discord arm wrestling thing going too, which is fucking weird.
Okay.
Like, seriously. Arm wrestling is meant for men. They do manly shit, and that's why they do this. They're not okay with not winning manly shit. That's why they get into this. It's a pride thing. Nobody gets in arm wrestling because they want to get fucking rich. If they do, I mean, they've got the IQ of a frozen fucking potato. Because you're not getting rich arm wrestling. That's just ridiculous.
Oh, you know what I can do?
Oh, I know what you can do. You are really good at cutting people off, Gary.
Oh, shit. Look, watch. I can mute him.
I don't know if that's
I can mute Evan. Oh, whoa. No, just kidding.
You're going to lose.
I'm just kidding. That was a joke. That was a joke.
Motherfucker. Are you kidding me? Are you finger fucking my asshole right now, Gary?
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Like, was that a real thing? Did you do that?
That was a joke. That was a joke.
Where do you live? Where do you live?
Chicago. I beat your ass, man. You can't touch that. You can't touch that top rope.
What? You can't beat my ass at shit.
I'll smack that bitch. No, just kidding. No, I'm still coming back. I'm still coming back.
What the fuck did you bring me into here? This is why I've never talked to Gary before. Because he acts like this.
I'm just
playing.
What's
wrong with this guy?
Dude, I'm spending 8 hours with him. Come on. Give me a break.
I'm just playing. Okay.
Why would you set yourself up for this?
Because he's got more subscribers than me.
I'm just playing. I'm just playing. If it's a joke, Evan.
Yeah, but so does my 8-year-old. And all he does is play video games online.
We'll tell him to talk about Uncle John a little bit more. Then that's it.
Okay,
I'm
listen.
have to start like photobombing his fucking live streams. Yeah. Hey, subscribe to Uncle John.
Listen, my second mission. My second
channel,
mission,
though, not Gary's, because we can't have a bunch of 8-year-olds subscribing to Gary.
My second mission was try to get Uncle John 1,000 subscribers extra before I log off, because he did that 2,000 thing. I was like, hey,
that's the only reason I'm here, man.
Let's get Uncle John to 1,000, and I don't think we've cracked it. I need you guys. I need your help. Share this shit. If you're not subscribed to me or Uncle John, go subscribe. Subscribe to Neil Pickup. Subscribe to Travis Bagent.
Fuck Travis Bagent. Don't subscribe to that piece of shit. Look, that guy's a weirdo, and he doesn't believe anything he says. That dude can lie with a straight face better than anybody I've ever met. And trust me, I know some pretty good liars.
Yeah, but he's pretty good at promoting. He's pretty good arm wrestler.
You should definitely subscribe to Neil Pickup and to Uncle John.
Yeah. Okay.
Hold on. I got a question. Now, I want to get serious for 2 seconds, because I don't know. It's hard to know what the hell's going on in Canada for arm wrestling right now, because things are happening and getting canceled and bullshit all over. So, Evan, do you have anything in the relative near future that is like this? I am going to do this for sure.
Yeah.
And what is that?
I don't know.
Nah.
I got a lot of things tentative. Like, I've got some interesting matchups coming in. Like, some pretty good dudes that want to pull me, that have expressed interest. Apparently, I've run my mouth enough that other people are finally saying they would like to do this.
Beautiful.
I don't know when or how or where they're going to line up, but Bryce Talton, I don't know if you know who that is.
You.
Okay. Does Gary? Probably not.
No.
He just runs a YouTube channel. He's not actually pays attention to arm wrestling. But Bryce is a bad dude.
Are you saying me? I just run a YouTube. I tried it.
Gary, John and I are talking. The grown-ups are talking.
Oh my
God damn it, man.
Oh my God.
Everybody subscribe to John Thompson's channel.
I like this guy. I like him.
Bryce Talton. He's a big dude. He's a young dude. I think he's only like 25, 26, but he's like 6'1", 6'2", 270, 280, and he's really, really good left. Mm-hmm. So Jeff Frank's trying to set that up for me and Bryce. I don't know which event. I really wanted Michael Todd's left. I think it stylistically favors me a lot. And
doesn't
look, beating Michael Todd would just be really good for someone's resume. Yes,
man,
his left hand sucks, but his right's like pretty good. So if you beat that guy, it doesn't matter which hand, you just kind of leave out that I beat his shitty arm and just say, yeah, motherfucker, I beat that guy. So I could run with that pretty good. But apparently I got to beat Bryce first.
Yeah.
Which Bryce is legit. I think Bryce is a much tougher match for me than Mike is.
Got a pretty damn long arm.
Yeah, and very explosive. His hit is really, really good, and he's a strap puller. I still think the match benefits me. I like the matchup in both those. I just think Bryce is more dangerous than Mike. So I got that one that Jeff Frank's trying to set up at a TAL. And then I just got a phone call from Cody Merritt, who definitely wants a right-handed match with me.
Oh, interesting.
I mean, he called me like yesterday or the day before, and I wanted to do it left and this week, but he said no.
Yeah, I think he might have a problem with his left for a little while.
I spoke to Cody Merritt, and he said all the initial thoughts about his arm were very kind of like scary, and he said the news is coming back positive. So
yeah, I don't want to wait till he's healed. I want to do it now.
No, I'm just saying, like, update on the guy.
I'd also like to pull Craig Sublair left-handed, like, now. Yeah, you give me anybody with a broken arm, and I will whoop that ass. We can go Tanya Hardin Travis, and then I'll pull him. We'll just get his elbow, not his knee.
Hey, just so you know, Uncle John, our branding guy, Kevin, is going to be coming on pretty soon. So, Evan, I'm enjoying your craziness, but if you're going to be around later,
the fuck did you just call me?
They're wild. You're a little wild. I love it. I'm feeling it. The wildness, not crazy, but like fun, but it feels like late night fun. So we're doing half-hour segments with guys. We're going to be letting you go.
Gary, let me interrupt you right there. Hold on. Gary, just let me interrupt you right now. Just for a second. I got to ask you, Gary, can I interrupt you?
Yeah. Yes.
Nothing. I just wanted to do that to you at some point tonight.
Hey, have you
No, seriously, can I interrupt you for 1 second?
Uncle John interrupted.
Can I interrupt you?
It doesn't matter if you're interrupted.
I feel it, and I get it. And I like I've told the story, Travis, he said that he wanted to do the show with me because he needed somebody not afraid to interrupt. So that's how that started.
Yeah, he doesn't want to do that show with me.
Yeah. Well,
God.
Fuck that guy.
So do you have a channel? Do you do any podcasting business, or you just
me? Yeah. I've got like 3 million subscribers on my channel.
Yeah.
Whenever I talk about Evan, the biggest comment that comes up is, please get Evan his own show. What's the odds that you will ever give a shit about that enough to actually do an arm wrestling show consistently over time?
As soon as somebody wants to put the work into it.
So
Ryan, shut up! I'm talking, motherfucker. Stop that!
Hey, Ryan Bone is coming.
John, just let me interrupt Gary for a second. Just let me interrupt him for a second. John,
Ryan Bone
I will do a show
on.
and John, Gary, shut the fuck up.
Isn't Ryan Bone? Didn't Ryan Bone beat your ass?
Are you doing this shit on purpose?
Didn't Ryan Bone beat your ass?
You're about to kick me off the channel. You're about to kick me off here for a half hour, and you're interrupting me in my last 3 minutes, motherfucker. I will do any type of show that anybody wants to do, as long as I don't have to do any computer work for it.
Right.
I don't give a shit about them. I don't care. I enjoy talking to people. I enjoy having fun. I'm just not editing shit.
Understandable.
Yeah.
So there it is. Anybody who's got a little bit of gumption.
You don't have to edit these live streams.
Yeah, but you got to set the bastards up, and that's a whole other.
Pretty sure you got to get to a level before you're even allowed to do a live stream. Tried to do one last night. Apparently, I'm not allowed.
Oh yeah, you need 1,000 subscribers usually.
How the fuck am I going to get that? I keep plugging your channel.
Well, you go to OnlyFans. You got an OnlyFans site yet?
Oh man, nobody wants to see me naked. Actually, that's not true. There's probably a lot of people that want to see me naked, and ain't none of them I want seeing me naked.
Evan, we got to go.
Are you
come back later? Come back later.
Gary, what the fuck, man? Here I am trying to have fun with you, and you just
I know, but you're
why are you clowning on me, Gary?
Listen, Evan.
I thought we would be friends. I thought we could be cool, and you're acting like this.
I'm trying to tell you the good news. You're this friend. This is the friend you are.
I have no idea what the fuck that is. I just know that you're kicking me off your show.
No, like I'm asking you to come back.
Chud.
I'm asking you to come back when I'm drinking for the fun stuff.
I'm fucking drinking. Let's go.
No, we have a preset schedule that is less fun.
Does anybody know the schedule?
No one knows it yet.
Look, I got told, yeah, Evan, we're going to get you on here. Okay, when? I don't know. I'll text you 5 minutes before we're ready for you.
You sound like a late.
This is a terrible, terrible fucking game plan. Just so happens that I got nothing better to do but drink and talk to you guys.
Okay. Corey West, $5. I have something to say about. You guys know that the super chats are awesome. They're easy, but they do take 30%. That means we're gonna have to raise more. Oh shit! No one's going to DerekStreams.com. Jonathan Thompson.
Description.
I super chat the absolute bare minimum. That's enough to get my fucking chat to pop up so everybody sees it, just so I can tell people to shut the fuck up.
That's fair.
Yeah. And I refuse to do it if you're ever live on Travis's show.
You know, he's a softie. Come on, he's not that bad. He's not that bad.
Travis,
why are you even partners with that guy? Why do you put so much work on Travis?
You know, he's like the brother that, you know, sometimes you're
like your weird stepbrother that you're pretty sure would fuck your girlfriend that you can't stand. Yeah, that guy. Nobody likes that guy.
Look, Travis is never going to like Evan because Travis does best when he is the dominant factor.
Yeah,
and
not going to happen.
He's around Evan, it ain't going to happen.
No, I'll fight that motherfucker for it.
You guys wouldn't.
You will.
You
Yeah. What's up?
guys wouldn't.
270 with abs. What's up?
6 languages. Speaks 6 languages.
I'm pretty fluent in drunkenese.
Yes, that you are.
Hey, David Guzman, if you want to come on the show, I need to see video, bro. I kick your ass out.
Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck are you kicking me off for?
I'm waiting for my branding guy, but he's not answering. So you can keep going. You can keep going. Relax.
Like, do we even know who that guy is? What's your branding guy actually do?
Dude, he's done it.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. I don't care, Gary. I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah.
All right, Evan.
Okay.
So realistically, when we eventually have BLM versus Dallas,
Not happening. Not happening.
What do you mean it's not happening?
I mean, it's not going to fucking happen. And would you like to know why? Because I can tell you why. Yeah. All right, I'll tell you why. So Dallas, seriously, I can't say enough good things about Dallas competitively.
Okay.
The dude is an animal. He competes with everything he's got, and he's got some seriously gaping holes.
Like slipping.
Wow. Do I ever have many jokes to make about that? But he's really, really bad in areas. But he's really, really fucking good in other areas.
Absolutely.
And if he can't get there, he's kind of just fucked. So the problem is that Dallas realized that Brendan, when he actually listens to his coaches, will not lose a match to him. It's not going to happen. If they did a rematch, Brendan is winning this 3-0, regardless of how much stronger Dallas is in a shoulder committed hook. And I mean, everybody saw that. So here's the thing. Jeff was trying really, really hard. I don't know if I'm even allowed to say this, but fuck it, it's New Year's. I'm fucking hammered. Fuck it. Jeff was trying really hard to make this match go because everybody wanted to see it for like 3 weeks. Everybody got us on their channels. They want to, take advantage of the hot topic. It's not a hot topic anymore.
Okay, hold on a second. I got somebody coming in the chat, Gary. Hold on. I'm just sending a link. We have somebody who wants to contradict your story right now.
I hope it's Dallas and he can shut the fuck up. Because seriously, whenever I saw the messages from Brandon's phone, I was looking at this shit. This dude starts trying to change every fucking rule of the TAL rule set to benefit him. He's like, I want to use WAL rules, which means I get straps without having to slip. I just have to fuck around for 30 seconds.
Right.
I just refuse to take a grip, and I get straps. I start with 1 foul. Big deal. Because we get 3 fouls in the WAL rule set. not 2. So really, it's the same thing as just starting in straps if he just refuses. Right? Okay. So Brandon says, fine, you want WAL rules. Let's use WAL rules. But that's the full WAL rule set. Like you asked for. So we get the longer pads. So Dallas wants straps to set a hook. Brandon wants nothing to do with that hook, clearly. So give me a longer pad and I can run away further. Yeah. He says, no, I want WAL rules with WAF pads. Okay. Now it's a 220-pound weight class that Brennan's working with the belts for. So he's also, not only does he have to compete with Dallas in this super match, it's for a 220-pound weight belt, the belt for it.
Right.
Dallas says, no, Brennan's not allowed being more than 205. Like, how many more rules do you want to fucking change that just, seriously, as the league promoter, how do you fucking let some guy just walk in here and tell me you're changing all of your rules to give me what I want?
Right.
Well, that's kind of fucked up.
The confusion was so palpable after the first match because I had Americans arguing with me for just text after text after text about the rules, and they didn't realize that it was the CAWF rules. They had never heard of the CAWF rules.
CAWF rules aren't that far off of the WAF rules. And had they called it fair, I mean, look, they missed fouls on both ends. Yeah. We went through this on your show. Like, there was fouls that just weren't called. There was fouls that were called that shouldn't have been called. There was all sorts of crazy shit. The biggest problem was the tent fell down. They forgot to count.
Right.
So what we saw is if they just let the fouls that they missed go, kept the fouls that they did catch called, and then didn't mistrack the count, Dallas would have won 3-0. Yes. But what we did get to see is Brendan finally start listening to his coaches and not just trying to fucking bang with his ego, and clearly figured out a way to beat this dude every fucking time. So now Dallas knows that he can't win, so he wants to change all these rules. Why wouldn't you just do the rematch under the same rules? It's a rematch. Same rules. That's it. That's a rematch. It's not a new match in a new league. It's a rematch. Just
same story. Gary, let Jeff Frank in the chat.
Oh, I can't tell Jeff Frank to shut the fuck up. I love that guy.
Okay. Oh, is he in?
He's in. He's waiting to be admitted.
Gary, what the fuck? Let that guy in, man.
There's no name.
Well, let whoever the fuck's trying to get in. There, that's Jeff. Jeff, before you start, tell everybody to subscribe, like, share all of Uncle John's YouTube shit.
Audio check.
We can hear you.
Got it, buddy.
JT's YouTube channel. Get over there now. Hit subscribe. That dude is the man.
That is Uncle John's YouTube channel that you need to like, subscribe, and subscribe.
Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show YouTube.
I gotta get you guys on the payroll.
Hit subscribe.
Jeff Frank, how are you doing? Impromptu visitor Jeff Frank. Now, Evan was just talking about BLM versus Dallas. He's skeptical that this match is ever going to happen because of rules issues. What do you have
I'm skeptical the match is ever going to happen because Dallas is a whiny bitch.
Fair enough.
Fantastic arm wrestler.
We already came to an agreement.
Oh, that is happening?
Yeah.
What rules?
So they did agree to WAL rules, but there is going to be the weight will stay the same.
WL pads or not?
Yeah. WL pads, yeah.
Oh, so Dallas finally conceded to that?
Yep.
Right.
See, Jeff is such a nice guy. He won't talk shit. I know there's no way he's happy with him.
Okay, I have to interrupt for station identification. And this is serious. Evan, respect the seriousness. You ready? Guys, we still have 145 people watching Uncle John. How long have we been on the stream?
We've been streaming for, oh my God, is this 3.5 hours? 3 hours and 38 minutes.
3.5 hours. We are not leaving until I accomplish a mission. And that mission is, I want to send Derek Smith to Dubai. I know there's many of you that would deserve a trip like that. But I happen to have a personal connection with Derek Smith that that I was thinking of something. I wanted to do something cool, and I couldn't get him out of his mind. My mind, it kept popping in. Derek Smith, just to give you some backstory, because this is really important. I met him. I literally arm wrestled him at his first amateur event. He beat me. I think it was close. I had a shot. No, it was pretty convincing. And he got a tattoo one time, or he has a tattoo, and he says, "Hey, man, I am in this sport for life, and I want you to know it, and I'm not bullshitting you." And then, life happened, and I left the sport. And when I came back into the sport of arm wrestling, he sent me a message. He said, "You know what? Do you remember what I told you?" And I said, "I'm not quite sure." He said, "I told you I was a lifer in the sport of arm wrestling." And he proceeded to tell me everything that he done and how his team are really important. And I get it. All of you out there, you all build teams, but I connected with Derek Smith at this point, and then we talked about him on the show. He was, the Travis Bagent thing, because he'd love to beat Travis one day. Whoa.
Long story short,
John, don't interrupt Gary.
We're sending Derek Smith to Dubai.
Yes, but I wanted to express that I didn't just pick Derek randomly. I was like, I got to have something cool. And he kept popping into my mind. And I think of all the guys that would benefit from a trip to Dubai with Larry Wheels. He has that match with Larry Wheels in the beginning. I'm sure Larry would like to feel him.
You want to see benefit? Watch John Thompson's channel blow up whenever you send him to Dubai with me.
Right? Ooh,
we'll have to.
Dude,
work
I ain't
on
recording shit. I'm just going to be a drunken retard the whole fucking time, and you can just record all of it. Second,
okay.
My next point, Gary, hold
Evan,
on.
I will beat your ass. Dude, I'm gonna have to.
Gary, I will fly to fucking Chicago and fuck you up. I will
16.
finger fuck your asshole.
You don't have to be worried about him flying because he's scared to fly.
Yeah, I'll do it anyways. I ain't getting stupid fucking mad.
Evan's scared to fly, so he ain't coming nowhere.
Do you get the man, Jeff Frank?
So, I'm gonna finalize my thought here because I am going to stay up all night long until I raise this money. So I want you to help me out because I don't quite have all of it. So DerekStream.com or click the link, help all the super chats. We're donating everything to send Derek Smith to Dubai.
Beautiful.
Okay. You're back. You're back.
What the fuck, Gary?
I know. I'm sorry.
Like you can hold your breath longer than me. You can just out-talk me. Look, everybody shut the fuck up. We got Jeff Frank, the fucking man that has been running arm wrestling, keeping everybody into this all fucking year. The only guy doing anything. We get this guy on the show and you want to shut him up to talk about fucking bumblefuck nothing?
I don't want to shut him up. I just, we have
You're interrupting me again. Just let Jeff Frank talk.
Jeff Frank.
No,
what's
hold
next
on.
for TAL?
Jeff.
TAL 3, Louisiana, April 10th.
Jeff, before you start, we're going to give away a raffle ticket. And the raffle ticket is, the keyword is mute Evan. Mute Evan. Say it now. Say it now. You'll call it when I say time. Mute Evan, mute Evan, mute Evan. Type it. You can win an arm bet table. Arm bet table. Mute Evan. We'll unmute him now, but mute Evan. Type it. Type it. Not fast enough. Mute Evan.
Mute Gary. Fuck that guy. If he would shut the fuck up, we could have an awesome conversation.
Mute Evan. Mute
Everybody
Evan.
type in mute Gary. Fuck that guy.
Faster.
Seriously, mute Gary. Let fucking Jeff Frank talk.
My show.
Goddamn man.
It's commercial break.
Yeah, you might as well fucking mute me because you're not letting Jeff talk. And really, we just want to hear Jeff tell us what the fuck is going on with the TAL because we want to hear about these big matches.
We got Tim Morgan.
John, do we get any mute Garys?
I put a couple mute Garys in there.
Okay,
if nobody else did, they're all fucking assholes, and that's why they're not subscribing to your show.
Tim Morgan.
Remo Bird, he said mute Gary.
Tim Morgan. Thank you very much.
Whoever Remo is, he better be subscribed to your channel.
Tim Morgan, in order to
ask that guy, is he subscribed to your channel? I can't see.
But everybody in the chat better be subscribed to Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show.
in order to receive your raffle ticket, you have to send me an email, GaryStephenRoberts@gmail.com. Okay, that's how you can collect your prize money.
So, Jeff
Okay,
Frank,
Jeff Frank,
we
go.
need to get the lowdown on TAL3.
God damn it, Gary.
We're getting the lowdown.
You're killing
Evan. We're
me.
getting the lowdown right now.
Perfect. Gary, shut the fuck up. I'm unmuted. We can let Jeff talk. Let's go.
All right.
Jeff, I love you, buddy. Tell us what's
I
up.
love you too, bud. TAL3, I'm going to be looking at April 10th in Louisiana, either Vinton, Louisiana, or New Orleans. Going to be looking at some good super matches. I'm hoping a Dan versus Dan matchup, and that'd be Dan Mosier versus Daniel Prokopkiu from Moldova.
Ooh.
That's
That is if Dan Mosier makes it out alive against Barry Bourne. Let's not forget about that.
Oh, dear God.
yeah.
Look, there's no way I can stay quiet if we keep talking like that. Let Jeff talk.
Okay, calm down.
So yeah, that's one I'm going to be looking at, and then possibly Joe Fox and Craig Tullier.
Ooh, interesting.
And and then
Joe Fox and Craig Tullier.
And also maybe there'll probably be a BLM and Daniel Worley left-handed.
Oh, that's nice. That's a match that needs to happen.
And yeah, just some ideas I've been tossing around. So nothing's in stone yet, but just ideas in my head. And I haven't. I've talked to a few guys, kind of just here and there, and the interest is there. So yeah, that's the plan for TAL3.
I'd like to make a prediction on the Daniel Worley match.
Yes.
Daniel Worley 3-0. No tents falling over.
Really?
Yeah, Brennan's left sucks.
What does Daniel have that you think BLM does not?
Nothing, just Brennan sucks.
Oh, fair enough.
I pulled both of these guys, and they both suck. I'm pretty sure you would beat them both, John. Like, they're really not that good. Yeah.
But I am only 229 pounds, so there's that.
Yeah, I mean, you're just like 29 pounds fat.
Yeah,
cool.
I know.
Yeah.
And then TAL4 heading over to Hot Springs, Arkansas, and looking at Dave Chafee versus Michael Todd left hand for the belt.
Nice.
Jeff, let's tell the people what they want to hear. When am I up?
What is Evan's
path? Who do I get to make look bad and when?
Well, I mean, we need to talk because I don't know. Are you even allowed to fly to the States?
This was my question.
No, we already covered that a little bit earlier. If you beat up a judge, they will expunge your record. Yeah, we're good.
So our intent was to do you with Bryce Talton at the next Canadian event. Hey, if COVID restrictions are lifted here in Alberta, then we'll be doing. I'll have one event before April, but I can't see it happen from the people I talked to in Alberta Health Services. So, yeah, we're thinking.
So
Evan
I'm not going down south.
Can you go down south?
Oh fuck yeah!
Well, then,
fuck yeah! And
so
I want to get drunk as fuck with all those Southern boys. This sounds like a good fucking time, buddy.
I'm going to make an early prediction here that plane takes an emergency landing and you get arrested.
Why? Did they still booze on the plane?
Well, there you go.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't in the last one. They were fucking bitches.
Who'd you fly with?
All of them. I made Alan Ford hold my hand the entire flight.
Is that unusual?
I'm not kidding.
You were still shaking when I met you at the airport. You were still shaking in your boots.
I was still drunk, Jeff. Just relax. It's fetal
All right, so that's
syndrome.
the TAL plan. I won't take up any more of your guys' time.
Jeff, thanks for coming on, man. And thanks for...
Oh, Jeff, please stay, buddy. I would much rather hear you talk than Gary. I mean, I'm sorry for cutting John off. I really don't want to do that ever. John's a goddamn man. I just would rather hear you talk, Jeff, than Gary.
I better go.
And Jeff, thank you so much for all the work you've put in. I know it's been pure madness in trying to get the last couple events to go.
Hey, hold on.
Gary, what is this? Mute this person.
How do we mute Gary?
I want to know what this is.
It's somebody who's going to take advantage of your goodness is what it is.
Jeff, go bag me a wolf and a bear, like a big old bear. A head like this.
Well, his real name was there, so
Well, first off, we need to address Ryan Espy's comment. Espy's Arm Wrestling Gym says Jeff Frank is overrated. What?
Ryan Espy's overrated. He's a giant fucking bowl of porridge.
See, Ryan,
Nobody likes fucking porridge.
my co-host on the TAL show, Ryan Espy's doing a little trolling. He's just mad because he can't travel to compete. So, but listen,
why does he need to travel to compete? He sucks anyways. Fuck that guy.
Now, Ryan's a good man. I know what you say, Evan, but Travis is a good man.
Fuck that guy too.
yeah.
Let's watch both those fucking losers pull. Neither of them will win because they both suck. Fuck them.
We still haven't had a quality. Evan, can
Yeah.
I say something? Can I say something?
I was being quiet. You weren't interrupting me. Yeah, it's fine.
I would like to say I did not want to kick you off the show. I thought you would be the entertainment for the later aspect, like when we want to have fun. You're totally in that division.
So why didn't you tell me like 11 p.m.?
I
Get
need
ready.
to say something about Evan for TAL1. If anybody
Don't
from the
say it.
United, no, listen. If anybody from the United States wants to bitch at the reffing, you can blame single-handedly this man because he fucking laid into those guys for about 2 hours straight.
Are you finger fucking my asshole, Jeff? I was just
I
trying
love
to
you,
get a
brother.
fair match. I was just trying to get a fair match.
Those poor
That's
refs
all.
were so nervous.
Look, I was just trying to get Mark a fair match.
All right, Evan, I'm going to say something in all honesty. You are over your limit in finger fucking phraseology. So let's we cannot have finger fucking anymore.
Oh, he's muted again. All right, before I go,
Can I use a fist?
Okay. Jeff,
You go
thanks
ahead,
for
Jeff.
coming on.
yes, head over to Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. Hit subscribe. Derek Smith of Dubai. Hit the super chats. Hope to see you all in Louisiana. Take care. Have a happy New Year. I'm
Thanks,
out.
Jeff. You too.
Thank you very much.
All right. Jeff's out. Gary, I have a question for you. What is our when? So Ryan,
Hey,
supposed to come on.
yeah,
and win.
Evan, we got to say goodbye because we're gonna have Ryan Bone coming on.
No, leave me on here with Ryan Bone. You can mute me when you have to.
You know what?
Super
Okay.
chats.
I'm not against that
Okay,
idea.
hold on. Julian, are you there?
You too.
Yes, sir.
You got to turn down your stream.
I am. Hold on. There we go. Is that better?
Julian, you got 9 minutes. Who are you?
My name is Julian Gallahan.
From?
I'm from Texas. I live in Tyler.
I'm sorry I haven't
I
showed
am-
your match. We had a good match in Texas.
Yeah, you got to get on that editing, man. Go ahead and
I know.
get it going.
Remind these guys what happened.
All right. So in Waxahachie, Travis Bagent's, I do believe, first seminar, we at the after pool pulled left-handed. Pretty good match, best out of 5, I do believe. I got some clips of it, but not a good clip. Like that's why I've been waiting for you to, upload it or whatever.
Who won? Who won? Remind me.
I did.
Bullshit. No, just kidding.
Go back and
just kidding.
go back and watch it.
Okay, Julian, do
How's
you know
that
this
left?
guy, Evan? Do you know this guy?
Yeah.
Have you
Yeah,
been
no,
listening?
yes.
Whoa. Most importantly, have you subscribed to Uncle John's YouTube channel?
Yeah, a long time ago.
My man.
Have your friends? Has your mother, has your brother, has your sister, has your wife?
Yeah, well, I can get them to do it, but they don't really are on YouTube.
Why have you not got them to do it a long time ago? It doesn't matter if they go on YouTube. Get them to fucking subscribe. God damn it.
Okay,
It's like
Julian,
playing poker
you
with my
have a
sister's
couple.
kid.
You have a couple minutes to introduce yourself to ARMTV World and add to our show. What
Well-
can you add that Evan has not added already?
I don't know. I'm just a hardworking blue collar American. I love arm wrestling. Got into it about 6 months ago because of COVID, kicked me out of my MMA gym. So
MMA? You scrappy motherfucker or what?
Yeah, I've actually trained mixed martial arts off and on for about 10 years. Started when I was 19.
10 years?
It actually helped.
What do you do?
It helped me get it's mixed martial arts. I can box.
Yeah, where's your specialty?
Grapple.
Like, what's your
grappling?
Yeah,
don't get
gi
me
or no
wrong.
gi?
Both. I haven't actually trained in gi quite a while because a lot of places don't have good gi programs, so I just go no gi. But
wait, what's gi? What's gi?
Gary, shut up. We're talking.
Hands.
What?
I got these hands though. Don't let
gi?
that slack.
Hey, I've done some jujitsu myself.
Yeah,
not too bad.
That's my bread and butter though, is jujitsu.
What's your main move? What's your main move?
Triangle choke.
Triangle. What do you weigh?
I got long
what
legs.
Do you weigh?
I'm 6'3".
What do you weigh? Yeah, but what do you
like
weigh?
160, 165.
Oh, motherfucker, you ain't never catching me in no triangle choke.
Shit, yo big ass. I'm snatching up that thick neck.
Ah, man, this big old neck. Look, dude, I have wrestled since I was 9 years old.
It's easy to
I
choke.
don't get
The bigger the
triangle
neck,
choked
the
by
easier to choke.
nobody.
Hey,
Not
this is my
even
show.
close.
My
Gary,
show.
shut the fuck up.
Wait a second.
Gary, I'm talking to fucking my friend here, Gary.
Wait a
Fuck.
second.
I love this dude right here. I love watching you on all the channels I watch. I always see you arm wrestle, bro. and I
All
love
these
it.
channels got to get me on there
Joe,
more often.
JoJo, I don't know what a gi is. I have no idea.
It's a fucking karate
what you wear
suit.
like a.
It's like for guys that play karate.
Oh, it's the outfit.
The martial art gi. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay,
But hold on. Replay this. Gary, you got beat by a guy with less than 6 months in the sport, and you've
John,
been arm
why
wrestling
the
for
fuck
20
are you
years.
talking like that's surprising? Have you
Left-handed.
not watched? Have you met Gary? He
Yes.
beats a guy with 0 days experience, and he tries to
Rip
rip his
and rip.
fucking eyeballs out. He's fucked up. Gary's fucked up, man. Just don't worry about
Arm
that.
Wrestling Association.
Okay, listen.
Got a shirt.
Don't try to take away from this guy's wins.
Oh,
Okay.
now we're gonna take a lot away from you.
But this dude's been arm wrestling for 6 months. And
Ladies and gentlemen,
Hold on.
Hey, seriously, Gary, you're going to have issues. I'm just saying, this guy's been arm wrestling for 6 months, and he's got wins on guys that have been pulled for 20 years. We don't need to mention that it was Gary Roberts that he beat. Just he's got wins on guys that have been pulled for 20 years. Leave it at that. There's no reason to piss on this guy's cornflakes. Gary can shut the fuck up.
Okay, hold on. Ryan, can you hear us? Ryan, can you hear us?
I can hear you guys. How are you?
Okay.
Oh, fuck
Ryan,
this ginger.
Ryan, before we get to you, Ryan, we have a new arm wrestler, Julian, from Texas. He beat my ass. I just want to ask you, Julian, we're gonna have to yeah, left don't count, bro. Left don't count.
Okay, well, I'll meet you in Hot Springs at Travis's seminar. We can go right hand.
Okay, I would like to know, Julian, before I let you go and we get to my main guests here, what is your goals in arm wrestling? What do you plan on doing?
Well, I love arm wrestling. I have no goals to be a champion or money, but I just want to better the sport. I have actually a lot of ideas on where to take the sport, maybe, because I do come from the MMA world and stuff like that. And I also need to go ahead and plug my custom design business that I have. It's called E&J Customs on Facebook.
Wait, say it again. Say it again.
E&J Custom Designs on Facebook.
Okay.
I do all my own t-shirt designs. We can make banners, glass etching, embroidery. I mean, we do a lot of, you name it, we got it.
All right, Julian, can I say
go
something?
ahead and give Uncle John's YouTube a plug too.
And y'all go ahead and like, subscribe to Uncle John's arm wrestling channel.
Thank you.
My man.
Hey, Julian, can I tell you something?
Yes,
Out
sir,
of
what's
all
up?
the people I met in Texas, you're the one I remember. You had a personality that popped.
Remember
Besides
the name. Remember the name. Julian Gallahan.
I'm coming after you.
Julian's a poppy motherfucker. E&J.
I'm coming.
Fucking hit that
Julian.
shit up on Facebook. They can make anything you fucking want. These guys are the shit. And that dude beat Gary Roberts' ass, and he will fuck him up in the parking lot if he wants to argue about it.
All right.
This guy's awesome.
My
Julian.
dude. My
Hi.
dude.
Take it easy.
Also,
brother.
Uncle John's, hit that shit. Like
Okay.
and subscribe.
Ryan Bowen.
Yo.
I'm skeptical. This guy,
Ryan,
Evan.
before Gary even starts talking, let everybody know.
No.
Gary, we can't start this like that. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if you were waiting for the moment of the evening that you have been so excited for, that moment is now. May I present to you one of the founding fathers of the arm wrestling community on YouTube, one of the most well-known arm wrestlers on the internet, loved, hated, maligned. It is Ryan Bowen.
Ryan.
Thank you so much for having me. Happy New Year to you all. It's actually already 2021 for me. I don't know if it is for you where you are, but it's looking good. Everything's looking good. 2021.
Ryan, do you want this guy on your show? He's a little reckless. Evan.
Evan's one of my favorite Canadians for sure. I don't mind a bit of back and forth with Evan, but Evan for me is still my all-time favorite match. Me and Evan. So I don't mind. But it's up to you guys. But
I'll give him. Okay, hold on.
Wait, before that,
Look,
though,
no. Before we get any fucking further, I just need Ryan Bowen to tell everybody, before I was so rudely interrupted, Ryan Bowen, you need to let everybody know, like, share, subscribe. Hit that fucking subscribe button for Uncle John's. Sorry, Gary. I thought this was the fucking plan for the night, but you fucking muted me for trying to follow through with your fucking plans. Fuck. Ryan, tell them.
Look,
Uncle John.
Evan well said. Good plug there. No, if the arm wrestling world hasn't discovered Uncle John and ARMTV yet, they're kind of crazy. But of course, easily some of the best talk back in the sport. Undoubtedly, love everything you guys make.
Like, share, and subscribe.
You know the drill. Evan, you just told them. It's all good. They know how to do it.
I'm saying in English, like, you need to tell the Aussies to do it.
This is the YouTube generation. We know how to do it. They're all over.
Nobody understands what the fuck you're saying anyways.
All right, first question, Ryan. What is it like to be Evan Burgoyne's stepdad?
Yeah,
John. Oh my fuck! I had chlamydia. It's not my fault.
You know, the cumulative amount of views that video has pulled, particularly on TikTok.
How much money do you owe me, Ryan?
I repost.
Look,
that
I was
video.
half the match. I was half the match. How much money do you owe me?
Every time. Every time I repost that video, I've done it from different angles, from all the different shots that people have filmed it, and it hits 500K views every time I do it on TikTok. So it's pretty cool. So Evan,
you know what's amazing?
That match still
that's my favorite match too. Like, I mean, I hate it, but I love it. That match was hard fought in every angle, and I mean, you had me winning first match so fucking easy. And then I'm walking around telling the crowd, like, how the fuck did you possibly think that this was going to be close? And round 2, immediately, I got shut the fuck up. Round 3 comes out, and I sink that in far enough where I could drill him repeatedly. And I even drilled him like 4 extra fucking times, not because I needed to. Well, I kind of did. I was just doing it. He was still fighting. I'm like, if I can keep drilling this fucking arm when I'm in an easy spot, this has got to be harder on that dude than it is on me. Round 4, I get fucked up.
We evened up, and round 5, I didn't trust the strap. I had to just go for it. Your side pressure was gassed, and it was all over. But honestly, that match.
Because this is Ryan, I'll tell you this once and once only, and only because we're on Gary's channel that nobody fucking watches. It didn't matter if we were in the straps. My arm was fucked. I couldn't win that 5th round.
Okay, nice. Oh, good.
Only because nobody watches Gary's channel. But anybody that does needs to like, share, subscribe, get on Uncle John.
That was a real turning point, that match for me. As an arm wrestler, prior to that match, I was still very much considered not even a pro. People weren't even willing to put me in the pro category yet.
Well, that's not true.
That match was a catalyst. After that, I got a WAL invite. After that, I've been on an 11. I've had a 10-match winning streak since then in super matches, and it's really, that match for me really was a big turning point in my arm wrestling career. both as an arm wrestler and just in terms of the internet credibility and all that sort of stuff. So yeah,
Well,
big
to
moment.
be fair, Ryan, to be fair, anybody that actually follows arm wrestling or was watching any of your shit didn't think you were coming into that match not a pro. Just that was your first big win this side of the ocean kind of thing.
Evan.
But I mean, I wasn't looking at you coming. Gary, shut up. I wasn't looking at you coming over here like an easy match. I thought I had a way to go, and I did. I just couldn't get there 3 times. That's all.
Okay, listen. Evan, I'm going to have to mute you. This is my show. Let me speak.
No,
because you guys are talking about a match that not everyone knows about, at least in my opinion, because
everybody knows about this match, Gary.
No. There's some new people. They don't know exactly. They're still
Gary,
learning.
just because you didn't film it doesn't mean they don't know.
No, you have to set up. I want to know the bottom 8. What level, what percentage of it was serious versus fun and goofing around? Like, Ryan, can you explain to me when you're training?
I got this, buddy. I got
when you're training to go to Zloty and you're training to go to bottom 8, what is the difference in mindset? Is the bottom 8 like just going to a party?
Yeah.
Was that serious? I'm not.
Well, for me, here's the thing. Yeah, I'll give you the story. The background to the bottom 8, how it came about. John Milne, Devin Larratt, they put out a video on YouTube where it was a parody of the top 8, and they just were making mention of some great matches. And when I saw the video, I messaged Devin instantly and said, "Dude, make this happen for real." And I said, "I'll put prize money towards it. I'll help towards it." And Devin said, "All right, awesome. Let's do it. Get the wheels turning." Now, for me, straight away, my match was Chris Gobby, and that wasn't so much a match that I prepared for. I mean, I expected to win the match in my head. I just knew Chris Gobby wasn't a big enough human to trouble me. But there was a lot of.
Did he give you chlamydia?
Chlamydia?
Yeah, no, you didn't get it from him?
No. Anyway, I knew he wasn't a big enough human to trouble me, so it was something that I wasn't worried about, but I prepared for it completely, and because I didn't want to leave anything unturned. I mean, he in the lead up had said so many times that he was going to throw me across the table in the hook, that I had no side pressure, yada yada yada, and so I prepared very well for that. I knew that my pathway from there was not going to be an easy one. I knew to win the bottom 8 tournament, I had to go through Evan. And I wasn't sure who else I was going to face. Turned out to be Artem. I think he got lucky. I think Juji actually was going to beat Artem that day. Artem didn't. Be a little bit sneaky, but I think that I trained seriously for that. I took it very seriously, and like I said,
both
that
Juji and Artem had gimmies.
Turned out to be a very serious match, though. But
now,
moving.
So I can just give a correction. Everyone is in the chat. People know who this match is. I like backstory. 10 years from now, 15 years from now, if somebody's watching this feed with the little bit of backstory, they'll understand context. I believe in context. If I'm dissing somebody saying it's, I don't mean that. I need context. Anyways.
Well, if you like backstory and context, you need to know that I pulled Craig Sublair before pulling Ryan, and Ryan pulled Chris Gobby.
From my point of view, watching that, you took it far less serious. Am I correct?
Who, me or Ryan?
You.
I don't think Ryan took anything serious. The guy's a joke.
No, you, Evan, you look like you were just goofing.
Oh, like, yeah, me, yeah. No, Ryan takes everything serious. I got that confused. I don't take anything serious.
Okay.
Yeah, I took it serious.
I have some questions. Ryan Bowen, thank you for coming on the show. You already are into the new year. How is it so far? Tell us about. We haven't had anything exciting happening.
Yeah, well, 2021, I went over to the president of the Australian Arm Wrestling Federation place last night for a party, and a lot of pulling there, and the year everyone's got a lot of optimism about them this year. I know down here in Australia, we've just signed our major sponsor for the federation again, and we've had to evolve. We know that we can't plan seasons. Organizations like the WAL, the PAL, they're kind of hamstrung a bit, but we're a small enough federation down here that we can just focus on individual events, and we have the backup of just individual super matches being the main thing that our sponsors are going to focus on. So COVID's going to really struggle to knock over those events no matter what happens. So we're really optimistic. 2021, for me, normally the New Year's doesn't feel like anything special, but for some reason this year feels enlightening. It feels like, all right, we're done with 2020. Let's move on to good things again.
And have you heard about our mission statement?
I haven't. Tell me.
Uncle John, tell him.
Which the Derek Smith mission statement?
Yes.
So the whole point of this evening is we wanted to do, or Gary came up with the idea. He wanted to do something for the arm wrestling community that would focus on one person, but then we would all benefit from it because of the video and all that. So everything we earn tonight in super chats and on the website for the fundraiser, which is dereksdream.com, we are going to try to send Derek Smith to Dubai to go hang out with Larry Wheels.
That's cool. That's awesome. The community banding together has always been one of the biggest strengths of this sport. We're a sport where right from the beginning, you see it's such a common experience that new people say, I can't believe how accessible the top level pros are and all the influential people are, and everyone's willing to talk to me, everyone's willing to help, and yeah, that's awesome. And Derek's one of those guys that's been right at the front of that for as long as I've known him. And and Dubai is such an epicenter right now for the sport, with Larry getting truly interested in. Everyone is heading there, and keep it going, because that grows the sport exponentially.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking this because I don't want to be clickbaity. I really feel like it's obvious that going to Dubai can be a game-changing, life-changing experience for you arm wrestlers who envision doing this for, let's face it, everyone who loves arm wrestling would love to just get paid to talk about arm wrestling, to arm wrestle. It's like, it could be game-changing, right? You want to go as yourself. I'm one of those people that are blessed enough that I get to call arm wrestling a career, and I started out on that venture like 8 years ago, and it took sort of 4.5, 5 years to get it to the point where it was profitable, and then it took another couple of years to get it to the point where I could stop my other forms of work. So, and now where I sit, all I do, I wake up, I think about arm wrestling, I create arm wrestling content, I arm wrestle, and then I think about more arm wrestling. It's amazing. So I want more. That's my big goal in the sport as well, is just to be able to help to empower as many arm wrestlers as possible to have that similar career. Ryan,
Gary,
yeah,
can we ask Ryan, what about the haters? Because you have more of them than anybody. I mean,
I didn't know if I have more, but
I have worked my entire arm wrestling career to gain haters, and I haven't garnished as much hate as you. And I don't know how. What are you doing so right?
I really like the hate for me is a fascinating thing, but at the same time, it doesn't surprise me, and it's because it's something that I've seen right from my infancy in not only arm wrestling, but literally every sport I've ever been involved in my life.
It's because you're a redhead, and everybody hates you
on each level. Is because I project more confidence in my own ability generally than people are willing to accept, and it comes off as arrogance to some people, and it shits them off that I say that I'm going to aim for this or aim for that and do this, do that. And
wait.
I disagree. I don't think it's because you're confident.
Hold on.
I think it's because you're a redhead.
Evan.
And nobody likes redhead.
Ryan Bowen.
Yeah.
I'm still new. I'm catching up. I've seen a few comments, but is there real hate? You guys fill me in. I'm not 100% sure on this. There's a real, because I feel like I got
a ton of real hate for Ryan. People fucking hate that guy, and I don't get it. Look, if anybody had a reason to hate Ryan, it's me. I've got lots of reasons to fucking hate Ryan. This dude piggybacked my fucking name into making him fucking rich. The guy makes $1 million a year off YouTube and TikTok from beating me.
Come on.
Easy. Probably 3 million. The guy is rich as fuck off of beating me. And if anybody's got a reason to hate him, it's me. And I don't. I fucking love the guy. I think he's hilarious. And I love all of the hate he gets. I love all of the love he gets. As long as people are fucking talking about that guy It makes me smile because I did that. I changed this guy's life.
Well, is it
Gary,
tell me.
the hate is somewhat real. It's very rare. Like occasionally, hate gets nasty, and it does get to you when it does get nasty. And what I define as nasty is when they get personal and they get to the point where they make shit up. So sometimes people will just say, "I said something that I never said," and it's like, well, okay, that pisses me off.
Whoa, like the Indian guy?
Oh, there's a bunch of them. Yeah, the Indian guy who's
who's that guy?
Saying that
You gotta plug his
created
channel.
a Photoshop
Also,
version of Khaled and all this kind of bullshit, whatever.
Like, share, subscribe to Uncle John's. But I want to hear about this Indian guy.
The majority of the hate is just people get I think there's just a percentage of people that just want me to lose. They like when I went to Zloty last year and I didn't win it, I had a lot of people laugh at me and say, "Are you going to finally quit now?" And I'm like, "Dude, no, this is nowhere near quitting. Why would I quit? I'm cool with losing. Losing is a big part of the process. I'm playing the long game. So as an arm wrestler,
to be realistic, though, how many people thought you were winning Zloty?
No, very none. No one thought I was winning Zloty.
Anybody that thought you were winning Zloty was
repeatedly in videos that I'm going there to attempt to win Zloty, and I think I can do it.
Well, why would you ever go to an event to lose? Everybody wants to win everything.
Right.
Their intention is to win. Well, you could put me up against Dave fucking Chafee. I know I'm not going to win that match. That's not going to stop me from trying to win that match, right?
Yeah,
and I get it. I love the drive that you have for that sport, and I don't get why people hate on you so much. I love that they do.
Hey, I gotta chime in. I've had a hate experience with arm wrestling noobs. I've been there. Yeah. I've been there. I can feel you.
I can't get a hate experience from that guy. I've poked at that motherfucker so many times.
Uncle
and he's
John,
like, Evan, I love you.
Uncle John, have you had any hate? Wait, Uncle John, have you had any hate? I feel like you've had
from nobody. The only person that hates Uncle John is me. That's it.
Oh my,
Uncle
John.
My enemy circle small.
Like, I mean, I'm pretty big, so it's not small, but yeah.
You're a circle by yourself.
Fuck you, John.
Can I need to say something
I love you.
about
Sorry.
I need to say something about Ryan Bowen. You ready?
Are you gonna say it or?
So I talk to Bob Brown every once in a while. And during my phase of trying to come back into the sport, I was having a conversation with Bob Brown. And he's one of a few people who said, "Hey man, shit's popping. Your content would probably be valuable if you shared it." And he said, "Go check out Ryan Bowen's channel." So what I do when I go to a YouTube channel, because I'm just a geek, is I click on the videos, then I click oldest to assort oldest, because I like to watch. For successful channels, I like to go back and watch the early shit just to see the difference. And it's so fun. And I watched every night. I put on a video and I was listening to Ryan Bowen. And I feel like when I was leaving the sport, I heard your name once, like in 2015-ish, maybe. But I listened to a lot of your early videos. And then I looked at the views and I was like, man, this he's not stopping. He's really going after it. And I want to say that most people, I think, would have quit. You were up to like 100 or 200 or 300 videos and you hadn't yet taken off, but you were still pumping them out. Like you were talking to those 100 people like they were 1 million. And I was like, I gained a respect for you in that manner. So I was like, man, this he really said he was going to do it. And he didn't give up, and you had did this daily. You were doing a video every day. And as a creator, I was like, every day is tough. Anyways, I gained a lot of respect for you before I knew much more about you by watching those early days. So for anyone hating on Ryan, he did put in some work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I appreciate that. And
Gary, don't stop the haters.
That was 4.5 years. That was 4.5 years where I can say I put more content out in that 4.5 years than I do now, because like you said, it was a video every day. And it was to an audience of no one. And I famously made $34 in my first 4.5 years. Sort of stat just sticks in my mind on YouTube. But all the cliches are true. And I have a lot of people ask me how to start a YouTube channel, how to become successful in that YouTube space, and I always say to them, the number one thing to do is block out the subscriber count, block out the view count, and just create content that you enjoy creating, and just leave it at that. And you inherently get better at creating content if you enjoy it and you stick with it, and you stick with it because you enjoy it. Your production value slightly goes up, and it ends up being a really wonderful documentation of your entire journey. And yeah, it's so it's strange that it has got to where it is now. It's very humbling, and I think back on it. It's like, yeah, I look back at those videos. There's actually one of my favorite videos of all time. Was I think the third video I ever made. In that video, I introduce myself and I kind of say, here's my goals. I don't know how I'm going to get there, but I'm going to bring you guys along for the ride. 90% of the goals I listed in that I've done, and there were goals like have John Brzenk on the show, have Devin Larratt on the channel, compete in an international super match, and I listed all these things that at the time looked so ridiculously far-fetched, but it's really cool back to look there now and go, oh, look at that. I'm actually, the only one I haven't done on there was I said I was going to get Saplenkov on my channel. So I haven't got Dennis on yet.
Oh, that'll be legendary. Guys, I got to step out for a minute. I got a call from Cobra Rhodes. I'll be right back.
Don't worry about it, John. We got this, buddy. We got this, John.
Ryan,
So Ryan,
I think there's. Okay, go ahead. Can I say something? Then you say something.
Of course, it's not my show. Apparently, fuck.
Well, I think there's something to be said. There's a message for whether you want to be a content creator or world champion. If you want to be anything that requires a lot of hard work, like you have to put in the mileage that most people do stop. They don't grind for that length of time. And so
I think Aussie arm wrestler stayed at my place the other week, and he made mention of something to me. He said he's been very observant on the number of arm wrestling YouTube channels in the last 6 months. And he said there's something like 48 arm wrestling channels have popped up and then disappeared subsequently in the space of 6 months. So a lot of people see the opportunity, they see successful channels and think, I'd love to do that. But yeah, they've struggled to get through the doldrums of the fact that no one's watching, and the only people that are usually laughing at them, and it's friends and family saying, what are you doing, you goose?
So how did you ignore it in those early days?
Well, I mean, it's the same problem that everybody deals with. Like, you can't expect to start doing something and just be rich tomorrow. It's not going to happen. You either if you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. You do what you do because you enjoy doing it. Ryan enjoys being an idiot on a social platform, and everybody sees it. And the more he does it, the more people see it. And you can have 1,000 people see you saying stupid fucking things. Like, I give up my hand. I've never been top rolled. I just let people take my hand. So he says stupid shit, but whatever. It doesn't matter, because 1,000 people see this stupid shit, and like 3 of them are going to subscribe. And then you do the same fucking thing tomorrow, and you're saying that count is just going to go up and up and up and up. If you keep your nose down, ignore all that shit of people hating on you, which he does, because a lot of people fucking hate this guy. I don't know why, but they do. But you got to appreciate how hard he's worked for this. It's not been easy for him. He's had a few good wins.
Ryan Bowen, when I started filming arm wrestling, famous words, Harold Ryden, I gave him an arm wrestling video, put it on the internet. He said, nobody does this. I saw instant excitement among the arm wrestlers, and like, it was just awesome. Dave Devoto called me a few days later and was like, bah, 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 bah. If I would have never done what you've done, I would have quit.
Yeah, but Gary, you're doing.
But what I'm saying
years
is,
ago, but 20 years ago, and nobody gave a fuck. The only people that would ever watch arm wrestling was arm wrestlers. Now Ryan is hitting all sorts of people.
Ryan,
outside of arm wrestling.
I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you. My show.
Oh, that's all you do, Gary. You're such a fuck.
I'm trying to compliment Ryan Bowen, because I would not have worked that hard. I would have quit. Yeah. Like, well, I wouldn't have put in the 4-year grind.
It is exactly as Evan said. I really did enjoy it. And the way that's
right, Gary. It's exactly as Evan said.
The way that I did it at first, the mindset that I had on it was that I would allocate all of my recreational time to this pursuit, rather than watching football, rather than going to the pub, rather than doing anything else. all
When
of
you
my
say football, what do you
recreational
mean?
time was allocated to arm wrestling. And so with that being the approach, that adds up a lot. There's actually a lot of hours in a week that we just do nothing. We watch TV, whatever. So if you allocate all that time, that's the start point you need, and you go from there. It didn't, even in the earliest of days, the hate that I received in the early days was from the local arm wrestling scene, and by local I mean Australian arm wrestling scene, because I was this brand new novice that was skinny as anything, and I straight away said, "Hi guys, I'm going to document my process from attempting to go from nobody to the national champion," and that rubbed people the wrong way, big time. They were like, "No,
Why?
no, you're not going to."
Like,
They
I
love you
mean,
now, though. They love you now, though. So fuck
I don't know
those
why
guys.
that. Why does that? Yeah, Evan, rotate your phone. Rotate it. I don't. Put you in some landscape. Ryan
What
Bowen.
the fuck? You want me to turn my phone?
Yeah, it's
Ryan, is my phone a problem for you? Is it like sideways or something?
I don't like it. I don't like black space.
I got no black space. I got all the black space on your phone.
Yeah, but you got
Is that
to.
better?
Yeah, that's
There we go,
better
that's
right
better.
there. That's better.
Ah, that's just fucking weird.
Ryan, when I saw that you wanted to go and I saw you guys talking about, I know you're successful. That's awesome. But I feel.
What are you drinking, Ryan?
I feel
Just
so.
What?
Sorry, Gary.
No, Gary, what are you drinking?
Me? Coffee.
No, Gary, nobody cares what you're saying. Ryan, what are you drinking?
I'm drinking Coke, but I'd love to know what Gary was about to say.
Fuck, Gary.
Well, so when I was watching those early videos, I really connected with you. I'm not trying to like suck your cock or anything, but I was like, God,
No,
I feel like he's going through all the thought processes for media. Not I was never going to be a Zloty contender, but on the content producing, I could feel all your emotions on your dreams, your hopes and dreams. And I was like, he's taking the ride that I took. Like, I swear we were very similar when you were talking about emotionally what you were going through, trying to build your channel and your media and pound for pound. I was like, he's right there. I went through every one of those emotions. And I feel bad, like horribly bad, that it costs that you're on an island on the opposite side, because I know if you were right where I was, you'd probably, I don't know, I just know what you would have done if you were mainside USA and you weren't so far away from the community. I know what you could have done, and I feel bad that going to Dubai costs $10,000.
Starting in Australia has been a blessing in its own sense. I got to be at the very forefront of the development of the sport in a nation, and that gives me a really unique perspective on it, and it's allowed me to introduce things like coaching. I have great networks in that respect, and even though it has been difficult to travel internationally, it's really not that bad. I still, if COVID wasn't around, I would be traveling 5 or 6 times internationally a year. And it's amazing. It's now like I said, to the point where I can go anywhere in the world and it will be a profitable venture to do it. I've done the USA a lot. I want to go to Europe. I want to go and pull in Ukraine. I want to pull. I would love to go to Russia, like all these different places, and just bring the sport along with me everywhere I go. And so I don't feel like it's been too much of a disadvantage being down here in Australia. I was given the biggest catalyst was meeting John Prezang, which Travis was the reason that became possible. And I don't know if you've heard the story, but it was basically Travis asked me to come and help.
Yeah, I read the blog, and I was going to ask. That's amazing. I did not know that he was like integral in the one who invited you. That's a pretty cool story.
Yeah, I'd never spoken to Travis before, and he called me. I think it was literally Christmas Day, 2017, and he called, and I was all taken back, thinking, oh geez, I got to talk to Travis on the phone. He invited me, saying every time he opened Facebook, all he saw was my content, so he wanted me to help promote his event, which I did. He flew me to Arizona. I stayed at John's, and having never met or spoken to John in my life, and by the end of the week, John was John was on board with a weekly podcast that we did for 6 months, and that blew my mind. It blew the arm wrestling world mind, because John had been out of the sport for like 2 or 3 years, and no one had seen or heard from him. So to have him back on a weekly basis, it was amazing. And John, the biggest thing is John has never let me pay him a cent. I've tried to pay John so many times, he just won't let me. So he's a good man.
I called John Brezink and I said, hey, I want to sell John Brezink t-shirts. Like, how much do I need to give you a cut? And he's like, no, I don't want anything. That's like, you come over. I see he's cool like that, but it's weird. Hey, I want to ask you the one thing. I'm not exactly happy with the direction of your channel was that you went Ryan Blue Bowen instead of pound per pound. What happened to pound per pound? And you know, that the events and super matches and why?
Yeah, so the direction of the channel evolved into, I changed it back to just my name, Ryan Blue Bowen, because I wanted to focus the channel specifically more on just my own personal journey throughout the sport and my involvement. But pound for pound arm wrestling still very much exists. Pound for pound arm wrestling is actually growing tremendously.
So you're not doing anything differently. It's just rebranding the channel.
Yeah, the channel has changed, but the company of pound for pound arm wrestling is at its all-time high in terms of we have really significant revenue through the business now with retail lines, and we're working very closely with the Australian Arm Wrestling Federation to bring in elite
Evan's kids
matches. So it's very much still there. It just doesn't exist on that YouTube channel the same way. But pound for pound arm wrestling is bigger than it's ever been.
So if you have a pound per pound event and you have a bunch of like 10 clips, would they be on a pound per pound channel, or they'd be on Ryan Blue Blow-In channel?
So I still maintain a pound for pound Facebook page with that one's got about 100,000 followers on that. So it will go out on there. I will release it. So I will release 2 different versions of the content. The plain old match itself would go out on pound for pound, and then a Ryan Blue Bowen sort of perspective on it would go out on my channel. So it even though pound for pound arm wrestling doesn't have its own independent YouTube channel at the moment, it's still producing content that goes out on a Facebook page, that goes out somewhat on my page, and then for 2021 will go out on the Australian Arm Wrestling Federation page as well.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
We had Travis brought up this weirdo camera guy where Uncle John and myself and Albert Ding and all these guys were going to come together and have like a little media against media. And they tried to bring up Herman Stevens. And I was like, Herman's not media? And they're like, yeah, he is. And I'm like, okay, if you are a media camera guy, how do you determine whether you're a media camera guy or you're an arm wrestler? And I said in the chat with Joseph Drelak, NBK, I said, how about this? If I was like God and I came down and I say, sadly, I've got to punish you and I'm going to take away one love, and you have 2 loves. You want to be the best arm wrestler in the world, or you want to have the best content channel in the world, pound for pound. And I'm going to take one away. I'm going to rip one away from you. I'm not saying you can't arm wrestle, but I'm saying your dreams of becoming a better arm wrestler are kapoof. And I tell you, Ryan Bowen, I'm going to do that. You have to lose one. Do you give up being a competitive arm wrestler, or do you give up your channel?
I think I would give up. From here forward, I think I would give up my channel. I love arm wrestling too much. The thrill of arm wrestling big to me. It really is.
I don't know. So that makes you not a weirdo camera guy in my mind.
Yeah, the ratio of where I was camera guy to arm wrestler, it started out very much camera guy because I had no credibility as an arm wrestler, and so the media side got ahead, and my arm wrestling has caught up. And I feel like my arm wrestling is maybe on par and maybe starting to creep ahead now than the media side. I love the media side, but I've simplified my media side. Like, for instance, a lot of people on YouTube often comment and ask me to bring back things like the breakdown. The breakdown was a really great piece of content that grew my channel substantially, but But I don't enjoy doing it. I don't enjoy producing it anymore. I used to, but I don't anymore. And so I very much focus on what I do enjoy doing. And I enjoy, at the moment, my biggest joy in a content creation sense is just following my personal arm wrestling journey to try to become the world champion. That's what I enjoy most. So when it comes to the production side of things, I don't try to be Brad Cook anymore. I don't try to learn how to be artistic with a camera. I just am happy with the content standard I've got, and I'm more interested in growing my business so that I can hire people like Brad Cook to do those jobs for me.
Exactly. Yeah. Like I want to hire Uncle John. Like this guy's way better than me. I just want to do a shout out to the chat. Somebody said, "Hey, this is not a real interview. We want fun." And I'm like, dude, I've only had Ryan Bowen on my channel right now. We're not going to just goof off. I have real questions I want to ask the man, and I don't get this opportunity. So, wait till midnight when we bust out the, listen, we're going to be here all night. So it's going to get fun. You got to bear with me. I'm not going to have Ryan Bowen on the channel and just goof off. So.
Speaking of fun, did you do anything to look at the super chats over the last couple minutes here? We have a $99.99 super chat from Michael Coburg. Says, for my boy Derek.
The man. Thank you, Michael Coburg.
100 bones for Derek. Sending them. We also got $5 from Stacy Morgan. He says, Evan, if you want haters, you got to change to a ginger.
Ryan, before we get into another question, can we give away a Western Survivor raffle ticket in your honor?
I would love to.
What?
I got it. I got the keyword.
Okay.
Khaled is king.
Oh, it's going to be hard to make that one fast.
Don't bring that up. That is, if you want haters, that's it right there. The thing right now to get you haters is to say that Khaled is not that amazing.
Right. Okay, here's the thing. It's not as fun if it's like a full sentence. So Ryan, pick a quicker word. A keyword.
Oh, gee, was vector.
What?
Vector, perfect.
Vector. Does that have any significance, or is
Are
that
you
totally
kidding me, Gary? You don't even know
my goodness,
what
Gary.
vector means?
No, I
don't.
don't.
Go back 2 years and start watching videos, man.
What's vector?
All the vectors. You need
Look,
to
Gary.
get
Look, Gary. I've even got t-shirts for this, Gary.
Okay, I know I stepped away. I'm sorry that I don't know everything yet. Okay, vector. Type it in. Vector.
Vector. I'm watching.
Arm bet table. Vector. Faster.
What is the first person to say vector wins or something? Or
when Gary times it out, I pick it. The first
vector.
Name I see when Gary says.
We want the chat to start rolling like a roulette table. Vector. Faster. That's not fast enough.
I think there's more free Evans. They're saying free Evan. There's more of that than there is vector.
Oh, did I kept him muted? Oops, my bad. No, I asked him to unmute. Vector. Faster.
Oh, it's going now.
Time.
Boom. We've got, who is this? We got Sean Boob.
Yes. Sean Boob. Oh, I am so happy that Sean Boob won. Sean Boob has just bought recently some products from Pound for Pound Arm Wrestling. So Sean Boob, you're the man. Glad you did.
You know Sean Boob?
As a customer, I don't know Sean Boob, but his name popped up with a name like Sean Boob. It's hard not to remember it.
And that's his real name?
That's awesome. Sean Boob. Send me an email at GaryStephenRoberts@gmail.com. And if that's your real name, I'll give you your code. But if not, we'd have to do a little. Hey, Ryan, thank you very much for that. Hey,
you're welcome, man.
Uncle John, you got any questions for my man?
For Ryan Bowen, I do have a couple significant questions. Number one, more importantly, have you figured out who Jordan Davis's new coach is?
Yes, you saw the video last night. He was very elusive about it.
I know.
And, I have found out who the coach is. It took some digging and turns out Mario Tembagas did get in trouble because it was a Latvian, and it's none other than Rolly Royce, Coach Ray himself. So,
that's what my prediction was. Yeah.
Yeah. I was hoping it was going to be like Saplenkov or something like that, because Jordan Davis needs some. He needs, like, the dude is such a good arm wrestler, and his hand is amazing, but he needs some face power. So Ray's going to give it to him.
Beautiful. Well, that's really exciting. I'm excited for Jordan. I think Jordan's my favorite Australian puller, probably. I don't know why, but he's just likable face. Maybe I don't know what it is, but
he's got a lot of belief behind him. And the entire nation, honestly, when you grip Jordan, what he can do for how small his body is, it's phenomenal. Like he is so much the king of 80 kilos down here. Second place cannot even make him sweat the slightest. So we've all seen the potential that if he just fills his frame out a bit, he's gonna.
Guys, I'll be right back. Keep talking.
So is the 80 kilo arm wrestling scene in Australia that bad?
Say again, Evan. What was that?
The 80 kilo arm wrestling scene in Australia, it's just that bad that there's only like one decent guy?
No. Jordan's that good that he's he's a significant step ahead of
if he came to say the United
second
States
is not,
or just North America.
Okay, hear me out.
Does he just kill everybody at 80 kilos? Or it's just
80 kilos,
he kills
Jordan
everybody
Davis,
at 80 kilos in Australia?
If Jordan Davis was in the United States, I'm certain he would be top 5, give or take any order. He could be number 1 on any given day, or he could lose.
Top 5 in the world or North America?
In North America, he'd be right there with Sam Harris, Tony Katowski, Jeff Hale. Like,
really,
he could win any of those matches, or he could lose. But he could.
Is there any of those guys that he's ever beaten?
Say again.
What's his biggest win that you would be able to
his
put
biggest
basis
win
on?
Was Zloty last year. He effectively, like, Jordan effectively won Zloty, but didn't because of bullshit refereeing last year.
So what did he finish? What was his placing?
He finished 5th. So hear me out.
Okay, so he finished 5th at Zloty. Okay, gotcha.
Just listen to the story. Jordan won his first 4 matches. Jordan won his first 4 matches in Zloty very, very comfortably. And then he was one match away from the A-Draw final. He was against Patrick Berg from Sweden. He very comfortably took Patrick Berg's wrist, and Patrick Berg then lifted his elbow up a foot in the air to get a restart. Okay, so they restart again. Jordan very comfortably takes his wrist again, and as Jordan goes to pin, gets called for some bullshit micro elbow foul that is non-existent on camera. They start
so
again.
He pulls his elbow off the pad
again,
and Australia
Jordan
complains.
takes his wrist again. Patrick Berg drives with a flop press, and Jordan, being patient now because scared to elbow foul, he moves to the front of the pad to counter, and he gets told by the ref, do not push your opponent off the pad. And Jordan's like, I'm not pushing him off the pad. I'm freaking just blocking a flop press. And the referee forces him to the back of the pad, and the flop press then gets through. Jordan got absolutely ripped off to a crazy
So
degree.
Jordan got pinned. Jordan got pinned.
So Jordan got pinned in that circumstance. Had Jordan won that match, Jordan was in the A-Draw final. Couldn't have finished worse than 3rd. And
So one guy uses the rules to his advantage. The other guy complains about it and then gets pinned. Yeah.
Hey,
gotcha.
Ryan, Mr.
Gotcha.
Bowen, my son wanted to meet you. This is Bubs, Ryan Bowen.
Gary, give Bubs a headset.
He's going to bed. He wanted to say goodnight because
well, give him the headset. Let him say goodnight.
Good night, brothers.
Hello, young man. I hope you have a good sleep. We'll see you next year.
Good night,
Bubs.
Bubs.
He's not very talkative in bedtime. Okay.
No, that's fair enough.
Ryan, correct me if I'm wrong. When is the Krasi thing that you're doing for your members?
January 3rd at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Nice. And that's a members only thing. That's the new thing you're doing, right?
That's an evolution to the business involving, given the COVID situation, where normally part of my business model is to fly notable people to Australia to do these seminars, but COVID evolving it. So I'm paying Krasny to deliver a seminar, and we're selling tickets into a members area. And they'll get that. Anyone who does go in there will get the opportunity to ask questions directly to Krasny.
So ticket sales,
got an open-ended amount of time to answer those questions. So it should be good. I know. Me personally, I've wanted to pick Krasny's brain for a long time, so I can't wait.
are ticket sales going to cover Krasny's flight and hotel, everything?
No. He's not flying out. He is delivering it over the internet, like we are here.
Oh, okay. So you got an internet deal with him.
Yeah.
Hey,
well, that's awesome.
Mr.
Awesome.
Bowen, I really appreciate you coming on our show. We're going to have Jamie Sheldon coming on next.
Beautiful.
Uncle John, is there any final thoughts you have for Mr. Bowen?
No, I'm excited for 2021. 2020 was my first full year on YouTube. So I'm really hoping we actually get to arm wrestle in 2021. And I got to imagine once things open up, our paths will cross, Ryan. I'm very much looking forward to being competitive with you left-handed and probably getting destroyed right-handed. So
well, I think you would utterly destroy my left, John. Utterly. My left is not in the park. But I'll be in Canada. Fingers crossed, I'll be in Canada March 27th for the TAL4 to face Joe Fox. So
not happening.
That
Rice not that good, Joe?
North America.
You can hang with him, right?
Sorry, a couple more questions. Mr. Bowen, I look forward to meeting you one day. It'd be awesome. Barry Bourne, keep him or get rid of him?
I'm in the get rid of big ball.
Ryan, shut your fucking mouth. That dude is amazing. What the fuck is wrong with you? All of your haters, they make up 90% of your audience. How could you ever hate that? And when you've got a guy that comes in here, shut up. You need to get that guy in a one-on-one interview, call his shit right out. Tell him, no, you're an idiot.
No, I'm not so much interested in
call his shit.
It's just not my style. Not my style of internet hype. Like everything I say about myself as an arm wrestler, I believe to be true, and I think I can walk the walk.
Right. So take the slow road. I mean, that's cool, but I mean, you could use this clickbait. Anybody that doesn't want to use clickbait,
just
whenever they're trying to be, your style. Fuck your style. If you're trying to get a YouTube likable channel, you gotta have this ridiculous shit. And this dude is fucking gold. Why would you not do it? Gary needs to have that guy every day. Cancel fucking Travis and have Barry Bourne every fucking day.
He speaks
amazing.
World champion, Royal Elite Blood, speaks six. Ryan Bowen.
The only thing I agree with Travis on is Barry Bourne is the fucking man. Get that guy on everywhere.
Ryan,
get that guy.
Uncle John.
Everybody share, subscribe Uncle John's YouTube channel. Get Barry Bourne on there.
Ryan Bowen, I have a mission not only to raise money for Derek Smith, but to try to get Uncle John 1,000 subscribers. Before I end this feed, is that achievable? An extra 1,000?
Honestly, 1,000 subscribers. I can't believe that.
No, 2,000 to 3,000. He's at 2,200. I need to get him to 3,200.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, collectively, the arm wrestling world, from my assessment, it has about 30,000 hardcore fans, and then about at least a million that are willing to subscribe to channels here or there. So there's a big audience out there that when they discover channels like Uncle John's, they're just gonna be like, how have I missed this? What's going on? So yeah, 100%.
Hit the button.
If you aren't already subscribed, you should be. Like and subscribe to all these arm wrestling channels. And there are a lot of them out there. There's probably 10 or 15 super high quality arm wrestling channels out there on YouTube at the moment that you really should be looking up. So yeah, and without a doubt, Uncle John's one of them.
Before you go, I got to ask you, do you remember at the bottom 8 when I came outside and I gave you a stone cold stunner right into a puddle?
Yeah.
Do you remember that shit?
I remember. Yes, I remember. I very much remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, stone cold stunner right into a fucking puddle. We both got so wet.
You're lucky that I was. Right. You're lucky that Devin had already had me smoking weed and I was high, so it was all good.
Or what? Why was I lucky?
I would have been upset.
Explain to me why I was
laughed
lucky.
it off.
Well, it was fucking hilarious. Of course you're gonna laugh it off. What are you gonna do? Fight me? That's not gonna work. Look, you beat me in an arm wrestle. You ain't gonna fight me.
Okay,
Just
Evan,
to say,
my
anybody that thinks that shit's funny needs to fucking subscribe to Uncle John's. Jesus Christ. Why is nobody subscribed to Uncle John's? There's 30,000 hardcore arm wrestlers and another million that'll subscribe just because what the fuck? Every one of those motherfuckers needs to hit Uncle John's. I stone cold stunnered you for beating me.
Damn, I thought
that
I
was
didn't.
all for Uncle John.
I thought I didn't have any more questions, but I do. Can I sneak a few more in?
All right, Gary, you can talk.
Love to help.
Do you have a set number of videos you try to release a week?
I will always release. It's a constant evolution, but I will always release a video every time I do table time, which is at the moment twice a week. I will then. I just released a video on like an opinion-based video. If the arm wrestling world pops something up for me that I want to make mention of, I will. I throw in technical training videos. I don't have a schedule that I stick to, but I instinctively roll with content. The way that I do that by reading everything that the arm wrestling world is doing. I don't watch a lot of videos, but I follow the trends of what's going on social media. I read everyone's forums. I read comments under people's videos. I read more than I watch, and in doing that, it normally points me in the direction of what the next video needs to be. And one thing about YouTube is speed. I value speed really, really highly. I never hesitate. If an idea to me seems 30% good, I'm rolling with it, and I'll test it out on the internet and see how it goes.
Ryan, your next 10 videos that you release on your Pound for Pound channel all had better either start or end, or better both. Start and end with like, subscribe, and share Uncle John's YouTube channel. Look, this is the fucking man. You're doing really good with your shit, but this dude is the goddamn man. He is the best at what all of you guys are doing.
Okay, thank you, Evan.
Just put it out there.
Final question for Ryan Bone. Yep. I've been doing now at least 25 hours with Travis, and I think we're about 60-40. 40% of the time we have to reschedule for some reason. The timing doesn't work out, and there's only two of us. The show with Neil Pickup and you guys with four of you guys, how many times do you have to reschedule because it doesn't work out? Because I'm amazed.
Fixed with four of you?
Yeah, like how?
Honestly, we're pretty good. We do it every fortnight. We film 2 episodes on a Wednesday night, and Wednesday night for me. And we rarely reschedule. We're just like a well-oiled machine.
Gary, that's how it works with professionals.
Yeah, well, talk to Travis.
John, have you ever had to reschedule anything, John?
That's the problem.
Uncle John, have you ever had to reschedule anything?
I did have to with Travis.
Yeah, well, of course you did. Of course you did. Because Travis is a dumb fuck piece of shit, and Gary doesn't care.
Hey, Ryan, thanks for your time, man. I really appreciate you coming on. It's been awesome, man. Thanks for helping us.
Thank you so
bring
much,
in the
guys.
new year.
Enjoy the rest of your New Year's Eve, and I'll see you guys in 2021.
Have a good one,
Hey, Ryan. Before you go, I would like to let you know that I love you and I fucking hate you.
Thank you, Evan. Same to you, brother.
Bye, Ryan. Thanks a lot, man.
Okay, now that he's gone, fuck that guy. He makes all his fucking views off TikTok videos of beating my ass. Fuck that guy. I had chlamydia. It's not my fault.
Look.
I had chlamydia. It's
They
not my
accepted me.
fault.
They accepted me.
Uh-oh.
This is not working out. Gary, I got to talk to you about Cobra Rhodes because I just had a conversation with Cobra Rhodes.
Okay, listen, Kush Boy.
Let's hear about that.
You need video. If you're going to be on this show, you need video, not audio.
John, ignore Gary, what he's saying. What are you talking about, Cobra?
All right, so Cobra Rhodes gives me a call, as he does. And Cobra Rhodes is interested in coming on the show to talk a little bit, right?
Tonight.
Okay.
Tonight. I
With
said,
me.
absolutely. Oh, he
With
didn't
me.
specify. He didn't specify. He wants
He
to
doesn't
come on the
want
show.
to.
But here's the deal. He made an offer because he's very interested in seeing Derek make it to Dubai.
Yeah.
And he made an offer, and I don't want to be too specific with the offer. I want him to be more specific with the offer because he is saying if we can get 50 super chats at $20 a piece, there is a potential for him. He will. He was very specific. He said when that happens, there will be a winner out there who could be a person who I'm just trying to figure out the right way to say this, who could receive an instructional session with Cobra Rhodes.
Okay, how much?
the
50?
fuck does that make any sense?
Say that again. 50 super chats at $50?
Cobra wants 50 super chats at $20. If we get the 50, he'll put all those names in a bucket, and one person, that person, pending on what Cobra says, I don't want to be too specific, but they could achieve a seminar type activity with Cobra Rhodes, the man himself.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Let's get Cobra live on the air with us. I want to know how much crack he has smoked tonight.
Okay, I don't know.
Like, not in general. I mean, I know the guy smokes a lot of crack, but I want to know how much crack he has smoked tonight, because that is fucking wild. Who the fuck says dumb shit like that?
Okay, listen, Evan. Cobra's friend of family here. Hey,
right, yeah.
Should I
great, Gary?
Obama's cousin. Listen, man, you better have your video on if I put you on here. I got a few minutes.
Fuck sakes, Gary. You can't say shit like that to me. Who the fuck is this?
It's just a bunch of people that are just trolling at this point. This kid is like, man.
Who is this?
Like, he's a major troller, bro.
John, this is why I try to keep your channel pure.
Who are you?
I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but I bet he hasn't liked, shared, or subscribed to Uncle John's. What the fuck is this?
I'm like shared and subscribed. Subscribed.
Was that a kid?
It's definitely a kid. But he did
well,
like, share, and subscribe, so I appreciate that.
Okay, so here's the deal.
That's funny as shit.
Jamie Sheldon is going to be joining us, and after Jamie Sheldon is when it can get crazy. Evan, I'm going to be honest. I need to talk to Jamie without you. You're welcome to come back after when we start. Then everything else is free.
Free. No fucking way, Gary.
Yeah. Sorry,
Gary, don't you fucking try this shit with me.
Jamie and I gotta have a moment.
Right. Look, I love Jamie Sheldon. It's not Ryan Bowen where I love hate. I love Jamie Sheldon. I will let that guy fucking talk. I won't even interrupt you if you interrupt me. Jamie Sheldon's goddamn. Don't you fucking cut me off, Gary. I will troll every one of your shits forever. You won't be able to take a shit without me putting my...
You can stay on the channel if you 100% wait till after Jamie to have fun.
There is no promises for anything. Look, Gary, motherfucker, you got a mute button. What the fuck is wrong with you?
As long as
you
you're
can mute my ass anytime you want. You've been doing it all night. And yeah, I get fucking mad, but what am I going to do? Nothing. I sit here anyways because I love Uncle John. And I just need to make everybody say they need to like, share, subscribe Uncle John's show. You know, I sit here and let you mute me all night. Normally, I would have been on a plane by now down to see you in Chicago. But no, I'm trying to be good. I want everybody.
Okay.
Whatever, man.
Hey, before Jamie comes on,
are you kicking me off?
No, you're fine. Just be.
Fuck you.
Let me have my moments with Jamie.
You are going to have to play like the strong father role. You got a child, but you're going to have to implement some tough love here.
Yeah.
If you want to take control of this ship.
Except you got a child that's bigger, stronger, and fucking cooler than you.
Yeah.
And nobody wants to hear you talk whenever I am.
Listen, I recognize that I am not the coolest guy on here, but I do
Gary,
work.
could
the
you name
cheapest.
one episode that you've had where you were the coolest guy on there?
No, never.
Yeah. Well, then at least you recognize this and just shut the fuck up and let me talk. God damn, man.
Okay, we have to do some housekeeping. Uncle John, what have we missed any super chats?
We had one super chat. You're not going to like it. It's from Jaskby. 10 pounds. 10.
It's from who?
Jaskby. Hashtag keep Evan.
Hashtag, I don't know who the fuck that is, but I like them. Hey, anybody that wants me on this fucking channel, you better start super chatting Gary Roberts and email money transferring Uncle John's and subscribing to his shit. The fuck is wrong with you?
There we go.
I will fuck off anybody. I don't give a fuck who it is. I will fuck off anybody as long as you guys play by the rules. Jamie Sheldon is not allowed to talk unless he opens with like, share, subscribe to Uncle John's. And then he can boost NatFit all he wants, but he's got to start it with Uncle John.
Jamie Sheldon, can you hear us?
Looks like we're connecting some audio.
Oh, dude.
So I got to go through this again? Oh, my fuck.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, remember the core of this process is to send Derek Smith to Dubai. We've got a couple ways you can do that. One, you can send us a super chat. Unfortunately, YouTube takes a good chunk of that. The other way you can do that is go to dereksdream.com. It's a GoFundMe type situation, and all that money will go directly to getting Derek to Dubai so he can film stuff and share his experience with us.
John, I love you. I'm sitting here trying to plug you so hard, and you just keep fucking pushing Derek.
Hey, man.
Fuck Derek Smith. Look, I love Derek Smith. That guy is awesome. He's a sweetheart. Everybody needs to send him to Dubai. But we got to get Uncle John. It's not sending him money. Like, share, subscribe. Don't be an asshole. Sort that shit out.
Jamie, can you talk?
Goddamn.
Jamie, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm on my wife's laptop and I'm trying to all right, I'm good now, I think. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, buddy. We hear you.
Hey,
Okay.
how we doing?
Hold on, Jamie. Hold on.
Fuck Gary. This is the first.
Evan?
Okay, listen. Jamie. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, brother. Uncle John.
Okay, listen.
Buddy?
This is very important.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I just got a message to say get rid of Evan. Uh-oh. Jamie, I wanted to have some serious moments with you because you and I go way back. And, Evan, is Evan good for my segment? I said you can come back later when it gets crazy. But with Jamie, I wanted to have some chill moments so we can slow it down and me and you can connect a little bit. And Evan is he's a little too after New Year's Eve when we start taking shots. And I don't know if I want him on the show. You tell me what you think. Be honest.
Me?
Yeah.
It ain't my show.
Why are you going to put that on him, Gary? I told you got to be the dad. You got to make the decision, Gary.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Gary Roberts. I'm a dad to 3 girls and Derek Smith.
Oh, wait. What do you mean, Derek Smith? Have you spoken to Derek?
I talk to Derek all the time. I told him, I said, hey, have you watched
tonight?
This?
Have you talked
it's
to him?
about you. And he's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, are you serious? I brought Derek into the sport. Derek found me. I took him to his first practice. It's on YouTube. It's probably got 10 views. That's good enough.
You're the guy?
I'm the guy. He found me. He called Bill Collins, I think. I think he Googled arm wrestling, found the UAL. And I think Bill Collins referred him to me. And I took him to his first practice like 10 years ago. I'll send you the footage.
See,
then
so
then I
that's
brought him to see you, Gary, like a week later with you and Harold, and that's when you filmed that. Remember that?
it's come full. Do you see this guy? He's crazy. That's midnight, Evan. Let me just say one thing to him. Hold on.
All I was saying is everything's cool. Just unmute me. Don't be an asshole.
Okay. Because this is serious. Me and Jamie, it's serious. I don't have time for fun. I only have him for a limited amount of time, and I want to joke with you, but that's for later.
No, I get it, man. You're doing a New Year's podcast and you don't want to have fun. Jamie, you are not the guy that he wants to talk to right now because you are awesome. And Gary's a fucking weirdo.
Okay.
You are fun as shit. So just talk, Jamie. Ignore Gary. Go ahead, buddy.
I gave myself too much head.
Okay, Jamie.
You are amazing. I love you.
Holy shit. So you're telling me I knew, Jamie, I knew we were all connected, but I didn't know how connected.
Everything runs through me, Gary. Everything. Okay?
What
Jamie, are you actually 240?
What's that?
Are you actually 240?
No, I'm 185.
You should have kept lying.
Yeah, if it wasn't for arm wrestling, I'd probably just try to gain as much weight as possible. But I'd suck at anything over 200 pounds in arm wrestling. I'm not that good anyway. So,
you know what's awesome? When you gain weight, instead of your wiener growing, it actually shrinks a quarter inch every 10 pounds.
You said you would let me do my thing, Evan.
Yeah.
I've got
I'm
shit
sorry,
I got to
Gary.
get up.
Gary, I lied to you. I'm sorry.
I put you in the hole for 5 minutes.
I don't care.
Ooh.
It happens all the time, apparently.
Jamie.
Yes, sir.
So what did you think when you found out about the Derek Smith thing?
I like it. It's amazing how everything. Let's go back a bit. I have so many thoughts about so many things about Dubai, the people there. It's just kind of funny how hopes and dreams are fulfilled in the desert, right? You got Vegas and you got Dubai. Like, you want to get a quick shot at money, you go to Vegas. You want to increase your subscribers, you go to Dubai and meet with Larry, right? Like, that's like the goal now is to go to the fucking desert. And I apologize if your wife is listening.
She's off. She's off.
Okay. Yeah.
She tried to hang in the beginning, but
well, I told her, I said, look, tonight I'm just gonna I'm not gonna be professional.
Okay, listen. You're still
Uncle John. What's
Here's
up, buddy?
Jamie, I gotta say this real quick. No disrespect to Evan, but Jamie and we go way back. He's sporting a tattoo of ARMTV. I've been back in the sport for months. I have yet to talk to him on here. And so I need to give him some serious focus. And we have short segments. I don't have time I don't want 10 minutes to be taken up with funness because I got to talk to my man. So you can hang out, Evan. It's up to you. Don't be mad at me. So Jamie.
I'll leave it off. Yes, sir.
You messaged Derek Smith. What did he say?
Yeah, I said, hey, man, this whole thing is about you. Like, it's more than that, but it's focused.
No. It started.
Well, I didn't even know until, and I've been, kind of like tuning in like every 10, 15, 20, half hour when I can, just to see who's on, check it out, listen to you guys. So when I texted him, I said, hey, do you know what's happening right now? And I didn't tell him exactly. I just said, this whole show is about you. Uncle John, Gary Roberts. There's guests on. I'm going on later. He's like, what? He didn't know what was going on. I'm like, are you serious? So then he texted me back because apparently you texted him, right? Am I allowed to say that?
I didn't text him.
Oh, okay. Then I'm not going to say it.
What?
Well, he said he's coming on the show.
Oh, I texted him last night. Like random, like, hey, friend, would you join us? Not really. I didn't give him any hints. I just said we're doing cool shit.
By the way, Gary, since you're so obsessed with context, can we see the tattoo, Jamie?
I probably shouldn't take my clothes off.
Well,
Might
that's
get in
probably,
trouble.
that's
Yeah.
another thing.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'll show a picture of it in a second. I'll look it up.
Oh,
Okay.
that's back when I was skinny, though, Gary.
More importantly, here's the important thing. Jamie, are you aware of what January is on Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show? It's a very special month.
I'm very interested now.
It is Nat Fit Canada month on Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. Believe that.
Tell me more.
I got in touch with Billy Berg, who is a distributor in Winnipeg, I think, or Manitoba-ish area. And then I got a hold of Kane Hemsing.
Yep.
And between the two of them, they sent me one of each of the NatFit Canada products, right? So starting, I haven't gotten two of them yet, but as soon as they come, the entire month is going to have training vlogs that document my training, but also my use of the NatFit products. So we're going to talk about that. I'm a guy who doesn't really do a lot of supplemental stuff. So I'm very interested to see where it goes. And I'm happy to get the word out about NatFit Canada.
That just made my year. And I'm going to tell you why. Well, it's obvious why, but that just, because I got a message from Tom Holland the other day that said, hey, Neil's going to be pushing NatFit on his channel because he's out there in Europe. Beautiful.
Yep.
And then this just made the icing on the cake. And you're going to love those BCAAs. Like, my wife prefers the Canadian version over mine.
Nice.
I'm like, well, shit, it's going to cost me a ton of money to get that here. So she better not like it too much.
Right.
But, oh, that's awesome, though.
Yeah, I'm very excited. We're going to get Kane Hemsing. Kane Hemsing is I believe his title is president of NatFit Canada, correct?
Yeah, he's the president of NatFit Canada, so he's the main contact person there. And then there's distributors. We're getting more people, but he's the guy running the show for me there. Yeah, so perfect.
Nice. So we're gonna have him on after dark, and I'll be hitting up NatFit stuff, and I'm gonna get huge.
Well, you're already beautiful.
Jamie, did you cover the tattoo? Honest question. I'm cool if you did.
Did not.
You did not cover it.
No, but if you keep pissing me off, Gary, I might do like a chess piece of The Last Supper, Star Wars, and you'll be Darth Vader.
I'm trying not to piss you off. I'm trying to.
No, I love you, Gary. No, I'm going to keep that tattoo. I'm just going to build off of it.
Okay, so Jamie, I don't know who was the first like diehard ARMTV fan. There's a few of them.
Josh Hanlon.
But Jamie Sheldon showed up at my house with an arm wrestling. Was it armwrestling.tv or was it armwrestlingtv.com on the back of your truck window?
Oh, it was armwrestlingtv. Armwrestling.tv.
It was either armwrestling.tv or armwrestlingtv.com. We've had a few of those domain names. And I'm like, oh, this guy really believes. He believes in what we're doing. And it was like, it was freaking awesome, man. You have been a supporter from the very first day. Not only that, but I said, the first person to show up with an ARMTV tattoo would get a lifetime subscription to ARMTV.
Mm-hmm.
And you got a tattoo. And I immediately thought you were friggin' nuts, dude.
I am. I started a supplement company. That's stupid.
Is it?
I'm not a Kardashian. I'm not like hundreds of millions of dollars rich trying to like. No. Must be crazy. I don't know if I was the first though. I don't know if John Bergeson got his before. I think we did it the same week. Because Bergeson has one here on his rib cage, right?
Yeah.
But we still always did it. I think I did it first.
Let's look at it.
Uh-oh. I was like 120 pounds here. Evan's going to talk shit.
Mm-hmm.
Do you guys see it?
No.
No.
You got to do share screen.
Oh, I didn't finish. Okay.
Damn.
Nice.
Skinny. That's 130 pounds.
That is a dedicated arm wrestling fan right there.
I was like 24 years old.
I got to be honest, man. When I saw that, I was like, man, people believe like this is, I'm going to put everything on the line for this. These people believe. They believe in what we're doing. And you have epitomized that. And I just want to thank you so much from the bottom of the heart for being one of the, this guy's crazy. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you very much, man.
You know what, Gary? I was new, 2004, and I like the segment you're doing now with you had James on there, you had Christian Binney. Like these are guys that I looked at as, I mean, they were the, I don't want to say founding fathers, but when you look at guys who've been in the sport longer than you respect them, and I think it's cool that you're doing these interviews with these guys that have been around for a long time. And these guys all loved what you were doing back then too, right? And I believed in arm wrestling. My thoughts have been back and forth about a lot of things, just with the politics and all that stuff. But
Evan, you're taking away. You're annoying me, Evan. Chillax. This is Jamie's time. Jamie's time. Go on.
It's always my time. But I mean, hey, you know, yeah, getting a tattoo was like, all right, well, it's going to give me a free membership, but I believe in what we're doing. I believe in, you were like way ahead of the time, right? Remember when you came to my house a few years ago and I told you what was happening on YouTube and you're like, are you serious?
Yeah.
Like you were like in shock. I'm like, Gary, where the hell you been? Like now is your time to do something. Right?
Yeah.
Back then it was like, it was what we needed at the time, but it just couldn't get to where you needed it.
Yeah.
And I totally understand that. I started my business at 30 years old. And here I am. And we're nowhere near where I want to be, but geez, like I've killed myself for the last 20 years trying to get something built. So I totally understand you. And we've talked about this stuff.
Yeah. So okay. So when I got out of the
Uncle
sport,
John, how come you have like the most clearest, perfect picture? And mine's like blurry.
Elite lighting.
Yeah, he's got good light.
Because this looks like too shiny here.
You're fine. You're fine. This is New Year's. Jamie Sheldon, I remember
the right way. This is bad.
I remember you working at supplement stores. I remember you working at like a UFC gym. Man, I didn't know this whole NapFit thing until I came back and I was like, oh man, he's like started a real, when I see things like this, I think, oh, that's a real company. That's like, he actually has products.
Can you hold that up there for about 5 more seconds?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And that's like cool. I don't know. I know how to get videos on the internet. I don't know how to get, I don't know how to get supplements in a bottle with a label on it. Like, that's like really impressive to me. Is this like okay, you don't have to give specifics, but just help me understand, like for 5-year-olds, like a kindergartner, for instance, okay, I'll give you a perfect example. ARMTV, when I started ARMTV, I never got more than 500 subscribers. 500 subscribers paying $12.30 a month, paid the bills, flew me to 2 tournaments a month, hired a video editor every couple months, hired a guy to film a 3rd tournament, maybe every other month, and, sent my daughter to beauty school. No savings, no retirement. The bills got paid. And I would tell arm wrestlers, okay, this is good. It's a job, but we need 2,000 subscribers to change the game. We needed to grow by 4 to really change the game. But it never happened. NatFit, where are you at now? And how much do you need to grow to change the game and envision what you want to do?
I want to do so much. I say this to everybody. I have haters, but obviously people don't hate me that much if we're able to be successful, right? Like I started this thing by myself from nothing. Luckily, my wife's a teacher. She has great insurance. I'm like, hey, I'm going to start a supplement company. And like I said before, we weren't rich. We weren't famous. We're arm wrestlers. Nobody gives a shit. And this is before arm wrestling kind of went where it's going now, and there's opportunities now. But arm wrestling was the platform. It was the groundwork. I know people in every country. This was a no-brainer. It was just kind of scary, right? So I figured, you know what? Let's see if it takes. I'll take the risk. Shit, the last 4 years have been nuts for me. Like, trust me. You think I'm like all happy, like stressed, right?
What
but
you're
luckily
saying?
it's good.
You're saying it's been hard, a hard journey.
Oh, this is not easy. No, this is not easy at all. I do everything. Luckily, we were able to make enough. Like I always post this thing with Leonardo DiCaprio saying, "See you when we're trendy." Well, we're getting trendy. We're getting kind of trendier. I just signed Jordan Sill for Utah. Like Jordan Sill is going to be a distributor now too. Like I'm going to have arm wrestlers running NatFit in every state at some point, and I intend to do amazing things with arm wrestling. I'm not saying I'm going to go start my own league. That's just nuts. I don't have this. That's just too stressful. So hats off to everybody who does that. But I intend to help out financially.
Yeah.
Or when you have your own, let's say there's a territory and like I get hit up all the time for money, which like I'm not like a billionaire. So like, please stop hitting me up for money. People do it all the time. But let's say like there's an event in Louisiana. Perfect. Contact Carl because he's right there and he can work with you as far as like, you know, like supporting the event or whatever.
Carl who? Carl
Seguin.
Okay.
Yeah. Or, you know, and we're trying to get all over the place.
So how many guys like Carl do you have?
In the States, active, about a dozen.
Okay.
And then we've got a few in Canada. We've got Europe. You just had Ryan Bowen on. Ryan's about to get running. He's got a few things he's got to work out first, but he's going to be launching in Australia. And then.
Well, thank you very much. I haven't tried them yet, but I can't wait. I can't wait to the packaging. It looks really good. Like, do you design it? Do you pay someone to design the package? Like,
I am not creative anymore. I used to be when I was younger. I hired somebody to do a label, not a label, the logo. And I'm like, let's just call it NatFit. I'm the natural. It's based off arm wrestling. Simple, right? Evan's saying something.
Hey, I got something to say. I just want to say this. I have a very confident Cobra Rhodes messaging me a lot, and he wants to shut Evan up in the worst way possible.
Okay, listen. ARMTV Nation. Jamie is our final serious person. And I owe so much to this man. When our 30
Gary,
to 45.
you owe me nothing.
No, that is false.
Hey, Gary, you like to interrupt people, so I'm going to interrupt you. You were at my wedding. You owe me nothing, and I didn't ask you to film.
No,
Gary, your family.
I love you, man. And
don't get all emotional.
I just want you to know that ARMTV Nation, after we hit our time slot, then we're going to have fun. We bring on Cobra. We talk about more shit. We'll have more. We'll start to warm up into the new year.
Oh.
Tell Cobra to enter in.
I'll send him. I'll send him the link.
In 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
Cobra Rhodes will be. Cobra called me a couple times, and I've told Uncle John this. I've told Neil this. He called me before my match with Alan Fisher, and kind of gave me some insight, which was nice. And then he also said that his last super match he wants to be with me. So I think that a crazy, strong, trained Cobra will show up, and I'd love that for a lot
Legendary. That'd be
So then
legendary.
before you go, we'll get Cobra on and we'll get some words together. I want to give it, Evan, it's not your turn yet. Okay. While we give away a raffle ticket, we'll let Evan on the show. I'm really torn on.
Finally.
Yeah,
Look, I have never met Jamie. This dude is awesome. I love watching this guy fucking arm wrestle. He is just incredible at everything he does. He works so fucking hard and he puts his brand out there. He works super hard at his business outside of arm wrestling, which happens to tie into arm wrestling, which is amazing. The dude is a fucking workhorse. I want him to tell me how badly he's going to beat Adam Walmott's ass when that finally fucking happens.
First off, thank you,
Jamie.
That was like one of the greatest introductions I've ever heard. Other than
Well,
Neil.
dude, I've been trying to get on here all fucking night. Gary's an asshole. Fuck that guy. We got to cut this guy out of this show. Jamie, tell me, how badly are you going to beat Adam's ass?
Jamie, before you answer that
also
question.
got to plug, shut up, Gary. Also, you got to plug Uncle John's Arm Wrestling YouTube. Plug it and then tell me how bad you're going to beat Adam's ass.
Jamie.
Shut up, Gary.
Jamie, we have to give away a raffle ticket before you answer.
No, we don't.
This is the brains behind everything.
Happy New Year.
That's Evan. He drinks beer. He's awesome. Lives in Canada. Great
I
dude.
drink a lot of beer.
Jimmy, you're going to have to wait.
Couldn't you have
20
said that
minutes.
when my wife was standing here?
Well, your wife is way awesomer than Gary, so if somebody's got to shut up, it ain't your wife.
Thank you for let her. We're doing our keyword is NatFit. We're giving away a raffle ticket to an arm bet table. So if you're in the chat, NatFit all day. NatFit,
Also,
type
anybody
it
in the
out.
chat can also type in "shut up, Gary," and that will work
NatFit.
too. You'll get into the draw by saying "mute Gary."
Oh,
that works too.
We mute.
Yeah, get your wife back in here because she is way cooler than Gary.
NatFit.
She runs the show, guys.
Rub his bald head. Rub his.
NatFit. Faster. Faster. NatFit for Jamie. I need your energy. I need to see the ball rolling. NatFit.
It's not for me. It's for Derek, right? My son. Derek's my son. It's for him.
Okay. NatFit. Faster.
New beer.
This is not moving fast enough. Guys.
Hey,
faster.
Evan, where'd Evan go? I was going to tell him. He asked me about Adam Wilmot.
Hold on.
Okay. Sorry, Gary.
NatFit. Time.
Boom. We got Casey Rowe.
Casey Rowe.
CASEYROWE.
Okay, Casey, you're gonna have Casey, you're gonna have to email GaryStephenRoberts@gmail.com to get your raffle ticket. We're gonna do one more because I'm behind on these. Keep typing NatFit. Keep it rolling. NatFit. Sorry, Evan. I gotta give away shit. NatFit. Time.
We've got, hold on. Whoa. Stop scrolling. John Infante. And it's JOHNINFANTE.
Sorry, guys. I get a little crazy with my hands. I didn't know if I was muted or not because I'm muted. So
okay, John Infante, you're gonna have to send us an email to receive your raffle ticket. We bought 25 raffle tickets from westernsurvivor.ca, and they're raffling off an arm bet table. Guys, dude.
Can you answer me now?
No. Station identification.
We're not allowed.
Western Survivor.
Name and location.
Western Survivor is another product company. They do beef jerky It is. Oh, Adam is in the chat, and West.
Hey, Gary. Let me interrupt you. Adam hit me up, Western Survivor, and originally I didn't want to add. I got too many projects, too many things going on. So he asked me if I wanted to jump on board with this. I think it was this.
Yeah.
And I get so many emails and so many. Excuse me. So, and it was just too late in the game for me to try doing something. New beer else. But the fact that I sent you extra product is paying off. Because now you're able to give some away, right?
Yeah. Well, no. I mean,
it was nothing against it. Guys, I get hit up all the time. Like I can't do everything. But the fact that I sent you more product and the fact that you're going to give some away is great. Like
no.
I would love for people to have stuff.
To be honest with you, I wanted to try the product, but I ordered it. I didn't want to ask for free product, but I ordered it intending to give it away because I didn't want to ask you for free shit. So
maybe I'm smarter than that. That's why I sent you more money.
Well, I wanted to pay for it. I wanted you to earn some money, but basically
the money will come, Gary.
Okay.
I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about growing this thing.
Yeah.
Having some fun with our friends.
So this whole time he talks about growing everything, and this whole segment is about growing Uncle John's show. No, fuck Adam Wilmot. Fuck Angry Bird. Fuck that guy. You need to plug Uncle John's. That's the real point of this.
It's true.
I personally want to hear about you saying fuck Adam Wilmot, but you got to plug Uncle John's first, or I won't let you talk. Or Gary will mute me. Whatever.
I just want to I have to tell you this.
Gary, shut the fuck up. Let him do it.
No, I got to tell you this.
God damn it, Gary.
Evan.
Are you serious? What is the plan tonight? Are we plugging Uncle John's or not? I'm working here to get...
Guys, I just want to let you know.
Uncle John's show is
I just want to let you guys know.
One of the most fun times I've ever had doing an interview was with Uncle John. And I didn't know what to expect, but I knew what to expect, and he delivered on all cylinders.
Thank you.
It's kind of like Brad Cook's videos, right? Oh, there was another plug.
So good.
Okay.
By the way, Brad Cook just surpassed 1,000 subscribers. So right on, Brad Cook 217.
Perfect.
Congratulations, Brad. I just want to let you guys know I'm getting messages from one of our sponsors, Western Survivor, that says this guy Evan, he's too much. Evan, you are the late night guy. So just bring it down a little bit with the effins, because I don't want the sponsors to be upset. So just bring the effins down a little bit until we get closer to midnight.
Well, what did Travis say on your show, Gary? He said you want the crazy. We don't want to let's say it like Travis. We don't want to interview the weird. We want to interview the crazy. If you go out and kick a poodle, we're gonna interview you. Like he says shit like that, right? What's to build up the show? Gary, trust me, Gary. It took you 6 years to interview me.
Oh, I don't believe this.
7-part series.
I don't believe
we're about due for another 6-part series.
I don't believe this.
See, Jamie, that's the problem. I love you. Everybody loves you. Gary tries to mute everybody. And it's just relax. Look, if Western Survivor says that there's an issue, let me know. And I will start telling people, hey, right after you plug Uncle John's YouTube channel, go online and order yourself some Western Survivor beef jerky. I'm all about that shit. Whatever it is. I asked you when I got on this channel, what can I not say? And you're like, hey, you can say whatever you want. Travis was on here earlier. I said, fuck that guy. I'll say whatever I want then.
I didn't know.
I walked
change
by.
the rules
my
later.
Wife,
look, Jamie Sheldon's awesome. Everybody needs to order NatFit. Everybody needs to subscribe to Uncle John's. And apparently you need to order some Western Survivor beef jerky. I ain't never tried it, but Devin told me it's almost as good as my jerky. So That's making it way better than anything you could buy in a market.
Okay, here's the thing, Evan. I didn't know what level of energy you were at when Uncle John said we would bring you on the show. I didn't know. So when you said, how much can I swear? I didn't know it'd be,
Well, look, I could do this stuff without swearing. See, I said stuff. Like, I could do this. It's not a big deal. I won't tell you to go stop yourself. Whatever, man. It's not a big deal.
Okay.
Just tell me what I can do. Where's Jamie gone? I love that guy. I wanted his wife to rub his head. It would have been amazing.
Grabbing another beer.
Get your wife to rub your head on camera.
I don't know. Ryan Espy says you don't want ARMTV to suffer the same fate as Beaver Pumper Podcast. What happened to Beaver? What happened to that?
Oh, gotta do. Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay. Well, if you'd like to know the real deal on
okay.
it.
Well, no.
This is going to get super personal.
No,
and Ryan Espy's going to feel like an asshole if you want me to answer this question for real.
No. Evan, if that's crazy, it's got to wait till after Jamie's time. Listen, I can dig you, but I want Jamie to have his time.
Gary, let's talk for another hour at least. Like we got so many stories.
Are you Jamie?
Whatever you want to talk about, Gary.
Okay, listen, Jamie, you and I are gonna have to come on for GOS, Gary's other arm wrestling show, because that will be more intimate and more, this is part Uncle John, and Uncle John brought in Evan. So if anyone out there don't like
Evan, that's why Evan is pumping me up.
No,
right?
if you don't like Evan, it's Uncle John's fault. Gary is being selective.
Hey, I think what you guys are doing is phenomenal. It's a shame that it's not more. Like, I think you guys should be making a ton of money for what you do. Like, that's just what I think.
That'd be great.
Like, God, I mean, you guys do amazing work, and you interview good people. You interview interesting people. You dig in, like Neil, like everybody.
Yeah.
Arm wrestling will get there. It's just.
Jaskby, I only read one comment in the last 10 minutes. It happened to be that one.
How many haters do I got? Bring them.
Oh, that's what I want to. Wait, Jamie Sheldon, why do you have haters? What, you should be like Uncle John. Who could have Jamie Sheldon haters?
I'm not Paul Lynn. I'm not liked as much as people think. There's some people that don't like me.
It's jealousy. It's jealousy.
I have a hard time believing that.
Like, I can sit here and say, yeah, I've donated money to charities and all this bullshit. Doesn't matter. People are still going to hate you. You know what I told him? It was either RVJ or Michael Todd. I told him, don't read the fucking comments on social media because you're going to go crazy. And what do? They read the fucking comments on social media.
I can't help it.
And it drives them crazy.
I cannot not read comments.
But watching this show, I read the comments. Damn. Ryan Bowen is like the Zen master. Have you seen that shit?
Yeah.
Wait, which Ryan Bowen comments on this show?
God. I tuned in a couple times while Ryan was on.
Okay, are you saying that when I go back and I look at the comments on here during the Ryan Bowen segment, there's hate? No way. I did not see any of it. I guess I was paying attention.
I like Ryan. Ryan and I are in business now. And I've always liked Ryan. I've always loved what he's doing for the sport. But I got it immediately, what he was trying to do. And look at him. He's successful. He's smart.
What do you want to say, Evan?
Oh, yeah, Evan.
What do you want to say?
How the fuck long was I muted?
Okay, I'm going to tell you exactly what I figured out. You, to me, are like hot sauce. I don't mind the first bite, but after like a few minutes, I got to let it wear off. I can take 5 out of 15 minutes of Evan. That's about my tolerance.
Cool. Hey, Gary, I'm pretty sure you have to go sit down to pee somewhere and let me talk to these guys.
It looked like you wanted to say something when it came to we were talking about whatever. I don't know. Budzilla, thank you. Listen, comments. It's been hard to pay attention to the show and get into comments. I would like to plug. We're getting ready to wrap up to where it's going to start getting crazy, and I want to try to get Derek Smith on the show. And I got a lot of people.
I want to be on when Derek Smith's on because I'm his daddy.
Yeah. No, I was going to try to get him on before
and
you
Evan,
left.
out of respect for Evan, I drew a picture of a bird, an angry bird on my you can't see it in my gym, but my white wall, my whiteboard thing. For months, they kept canceling that damn shit and then rescheduling. That thing was on my wall for like at least like 9 months. That's all I thought about.
Friends with Adam. I love Adam. That dude is fucking
Adam
hilarious.
Too. I can't hate him. I can't.
But you need to fuck that guy up.
I'm gonna beat him.
No, you're not gonna beat him. You gotta fuck that guy up.
You can be in my corner.
You can't be. This can't be a close match, Jamie.
Uncle
you
John,
are way too
We have
good
limited
to
time
let
with
that
Cobra. If we
dude.
want to get Cobra on, we got to bring him on now.
Yeah, bring him on now. Bring him on.
Cobra on.
He's in there. He's waiting. He's waiting for you.
I don't.
Cobra likes me.
He did not say that was him.
Try it out.
Oh,
Don't
Cobra.
put me on with Cobra. I will fuck that guy up.
He said the same thing
John
about
is
you.
like
John,
the most attractive dude.
Gary's going to be hitting that mute button the whole time.
Like, how do you get your did you fix the lighting to make yourself look that cool like Uncle John? You're just you look too professional. Too professional. Uncle John, subscribe. Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show.
Evan, I have to
Subscribe.
we have
Gary
to do
Roberts,
our pleasantries. His Cobra Rhodes audio is not connected yet.
Connect that audio, brother.
Cobra's
Evan.
old like me.
Evan, no matter, you will never
You guys
own
know
this
I'm
show.
40 now, right?
What?
I'm 40 now.
Young man, what up, Jim?
Cobra Rhodes.
There he
Ladies
is.
and gentlemen, one of the greatest arm
Is that
wrestlers in
John
the
right there?
history of time. I give you the one. I give you the only. I give you the master of technological pimpology himself, Cobra Rhodes.
Namaste.
And he can cook.
Oh, baby, I'll burn it up for you. Listen to me. Namaste, all you pimps and pimpettes. Listen, Jamie, it's good to see you, young school. I love you. Gary Roberts, what you doing, baby? You want to drive from Louisiana?
What's up, buddy?
Huh?
I miss you.
I
Hey,
miss you too,
Cobra.
Hey.
You know this guy, Evan? Do you know Evan Burgoyne?
Who the fuck is that guy? Huh? Hey, listen, Gary, you want to drive from Louisiana? Hey, look, I just hung up with McGregor. Listen, you ever drive from Louisiana to Texas with a pimp?
I did. I
No,
did.
Quiet time. All right.
Wait. You want to tell the story, or can I start it off?
Yeah, just make another. Wait till they throw dirt on me, bro. It's cool. I love you unconditionally. You know.
I gotta. Let me tell the Cobra Road story real quick.
Jamie, it's good to see you, baby boy.
Hey,
good man.
Love you, brother.
I love you unconditionally, bro. Thank you so much.
Much respect.
Yeah, one love, baby.
We gotta have a road trip, Cobra. Imagine what we could talk about.
We already did that shit. Bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, Bali is not bad. You know,
Cobra, can you tell me what kind of deal you wanted to do? We're trying to raise money to send Derek Smith. I want to send Derek to Dubai.
The game. No, I told the pimp, Uncle, are you there, Uncle?
I'm there,
Uncle John? Yeah, thank you. I told the uncle because we was trying to get stuff for my brothers. My bro out there running that fit. One of his kids, they're gonna send him over to the desert, right? So I said, man, listen, I'm gonna throw a seminar. You know, I do my seminars in pretty, slow motion.
Send Cobra with him. Send Cobra with Derek Smith.
No, not important. Fuck me, dude. Listen, but I was trying to get a stack up for your kid. So I said, I told Uncle, tell them motherfuckers, send $20 in. If we get 50 of them hoes, I'll go do the seminar for you with one of my all-star arm wrestlers, Cobra Rhodes and the Scholars, Rhodes Scholars of arm wrestling.
Okay, does that Cobra?
An appearance, if we could raise $1,000 to help old boy get over there to the desert, I just run my seminar, not like a punk. I just run a good seminar and let that person understand what it's like to close a hand. You know what I mean? Let them understand.
Okay, Cobra, we've raised 700 already.
Yeah, we're about 1,200, 1,300 short.
Yeah,
Gary Roberts. Gary Roberts.
Yes.
That's what I was trying to do, but it got shut down by that. Who the fuck is that guy? You know?
What, Jamie?
As far
Yeah,
as
I'm trying to
Derek's
get you some
concerned,
dollars rolling
in
for you.
this, I will message Derek and I will give him cash to go and spend and have fun, because I've done that for him before, because he's my son.
My son.
So you're saying whatever we raise, you will add a little bit of spending money?
It doesn't matter. No.
I will hand him cash to go have fun in Dubai.
Okay. Well, I want to
did that
make
for him
sure.
the last time he traveled.
Here's the thing. Minimum, I have to have airfare. Before I log off, minimum airfare. If I still have something in the
Gary's
tank.
negotiating. Let's talk about some good stuff. It's all right. We're going to find money for the project.
Cobra Roads, pause. If I still have money in the tank, then I'm going hotel. If I hit the hotels, depends. I'm going all night.
Whoa, Gary. Hey, do we not know people in Dubai?
Shimbalat.
I have no idea. I don't know anybody in Dubai.
Cobra knows people everywhere. Right?
What?
Cobra knows people everywhere. I'm sure we could hook.
Right. Hey, listen, bro. Baby Jamie, you already know. Don't point. That's rude.
I know.
Okay,
I'm just saying, like,
believe
if
half
Cobra
of what
gets to
you
Moldova and Cobra runs Moldova, like, who?
I don't know yet.
Is Moldova in Dubai?
No.
Evan, you're back on.
Honey,
you're
no,
back on.
Baby. Is there tea in the Sahara?
I have
Has
no idea.
Cobra plugged Uncle John's show yet?
Yeah, Uncle John, everybody already knows. If they don't understand Uncle John, I don't know what they're tripping on,
Well, do you really even arm wrestle if you don't know Uncle John? That's the real question.
So they're missing the boat. They're missing the
Has
boat.
he plugged Uncle John's good enough to
Uncle
keep
John
talking?
is the stuff. Listen, I'm about to bounce into this and show y'all how to make a few nutritional dishes. We're gonna start doing some things here, moving some things to make some folks a little stronger. We're trying to get that boy to the desert, but Mouth Almighty shut down that little dream I had. Uncle John will tell you about that later.
Does anybody know if this guy's speaking English?
What you gonna do, tough guy? All right, quiet time. Listen, Jamie, we're gonna get that boy to the desert. We're gonna work. We're about to cut it loose on the internet, and we're gonna grow arm wrestling like we've been doing for 40-something years. It's stupid. Have fun. Ain't nobody bad for the game. Just lock up and drop somebody. Close your hand on somebody. You gotta understand how to close your hand on somebody and drive from Louisiana to Texas.
Okay, I gotta tell the story. Guys, the whole Black Lives Matter thing.
Hey,
never heard of it.
There's 2 black people on this show.
Yeah. Okay, let me tell you a story. So
real shit.
The very first ROTN.
We're gonna shoot us.
Go ahead, Gary.
Very first ROTN. Cobra Rhodes and I are in Louisiana. We agree to commute back to the airport. It's this weird ass commuter airport in the middle of nowhere of Eastern Texas. Texas. What is Texas known for? Tough, lone sheriff type situations. Cobra Rhodes and I, we wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning and we start driving to Texas.
All around the world.
And I was speeding. I was going fast. It's still dark. Sun is not up. I get pulled over.
I almost peed, but I pulled it off.
And listen, Cobra Rhodes, come on, he looks gangster, right? He's got a little gangster look to him.
What the fuck are you talking about?
The story ends now, Gary. Save it for another episode.
I
want to tease it. I want to tease it.
Gary.
Listen, hold on. Listen, wait.
We're still here, baby.
This sheriff This sheriff walks up to our car.
Wanted to
on
bring
the
me
right
to his crib
side.
for dinner before it was over.
And
Wanted
he
me
says,
to hang out.
he says, hold on, he says, please roll down the window. And Cobra Rhodes rolls down the window. And this, the reputation that law enforcement has with, black people isn't great.
Stop it, Gary.
No, what?
We here, baby.
It's the greatest story of all time.
He's running into.
Go ahead.
It's the greatest story.
Happy New Year, yo.
Pull over me and Cobra Rhodes at the same time.
Listen.
What happens? Go ahead.
Do you remember
Gary.
those? Do you remember those big arm trophies? The big ones, gold. They're like heavy as shit.
Whatever. I think that bike that I won that show.
No, listen. Cobra Rhodes.
My brother Ray.
Cobra Rhodes won 6 of those arms. My whole back seat was full with gold arms. And the sheriff leans in to try to ask us for identification.
What's that shiny fucking shit in the back, right?
I swear to God, the mood was like, oh shit, we're speeding 4:00 in the morning, Eastern Texas. He shines his flashlight into the back seat and he was like, what the fuck is that?
Giraffe.
I swear to God, this sheriff.
You too, Gary. You a drunkard.
His mood changed like that. He was like, what the hell's going on here? Why do you guys have all these? Why do you have all these arms in your back seat? Okay, I'm going to have Cobra Rhodes on our show. I'll finish the story.
Arm wrestling will get you out of tickets. Just
I don't know about
drop
that.
Cobra's name. Just say,
Dude.
hey, I know Cobra Rhodes. I know Uncle John. And I take Nat
Uncle
Fit.
John, listen, if you ain't.
And I drink beer with Evan. And then that'll get you out of any ticket.
Okay.
I didn't hear Cobra plug Uncle John's show very well.
Anyways, I will tell you, that was a crazy.
Gangster little boy.
That was a crazy experience.
Uncle John's just teaching me the ropes, man.
Okay.
Cobra, are you speaking English?
Cobra.
Yeah, Daddy loves you.
Don't make me mute you. Don't make me mute you.
I gotta go wake up Mama. I'm just watching the clock.
You don't want to be in the bad boy den. That's bad.
Love you all so much.
Love you
I'll
too,
take
brother.
3 minutes and be quiet.
Wait.
Somebody talk shit.
Okay, listen. Every time I see something happen between police and black people, I think about this experience. I was like,
lumps.
Cobra Rhodes. Man, he was so smooth, and I was like, it was amazing. All you gotta do is have golden trophies in your back seat, dude. It's crazy.
And, FTG, brother. I run with the fuck those guys crew. Ask around. You know where I've been.
Hey, Gary.
Yeah.
I have cops coming to my house every day to buy supplements in their squad cars.
See that?
My neighbors are like, "Oh, what the hell's going on over there?" I'm like, "Wave at them, like, hey."
He's getting the fine, but it's legal out there in Cali anyway. But he got access to the finest tinctures. Kevin Jodry is the sommelier of weed, and he's out there. Russell Jodry, we all know the Pitbull from Rhode Island, as is the Big Dick Gangster. The finest. The finest of the product. Okay. Happy everything to y'all. Night.
Night, brother.
You look 35.
Hey, we gonna get that. Hey,
you
Jamie,
look great.
I was trying to raise some bread for your boy to get over there, but it just got shut down. Oh, fucking
we'll get it covered.
McGregor's nemesis shut it down.
We'll get it covered, brother.
Well, thank you for coming on the show, Cobra.
Love you so much, Gary. Thank you for being back in our game, man.
Thank you, bro.
I'm so humbled. I'm thankful that we're still here. Fuck the Olympics. We got this shit. Later.
Cobra. Thank you. Let's arm wrestle.
Okay.
Let's have some fun. That way you can smash my ass again, and then we can say, well, he didn't let go fast enough. Right?
Okay.
Guys.
Side story. So I do my show last night until like 11 o'clock my time. And Cobra Rhodes calls me after my show, and he's got me on the phone talking to me about technological pimpology for an hour after I finish my show.
Pimpology?
Technological pimpology, because Cobra is the truest pimp there is.
When you let me off mute,
Okay. Sorry, I didn't.
Evan, I'm gonna destroy Adam.
Are you? I'm not on mute. The whole time Cobra was on, I wasn't on mute. Are you fucking kidding me?
I am gonna
Okay.
side pressure the bird. No problem.
Side pressure,
dude. You're gonna do what you want with that angry little fuck.
I like Adam. Like I talked to him.
Yeah, I love that guy. Trust me, I was there live when he pulled Robert Trank at the MGC. It was awesome. I mean, he sucks, but I love him. It's not a real match.
What was that?
Jeff Hale showed up to pull him.
Hey, Jimmy, can you hear us?
Hey, is that Mr.
Jimmy
I
G?
saw Jimmy G.
Can you hear us?
The church?
I was there live when he pulled Robert Trank at the MGC. It was awesome. I mean, he sucks, but
I know those dudes.
Jimmy.
Oh, that's Roger. That's Roger Learned. I know.
Listen, pause. Everyone pause. Jimmy, you got to turn down the live stream.
Who's Jimmy?
You got to turn off the
Jimmy
live
G?
stream because we're getting double audio feedback. Okay.
It gets cold in California.
Okay, do an audio check. Can you guys hear us?
You got fucking 5 people on this thing now? 6?
That's Roger.
Five now.
What's up, Uncle John?
Uncle
John. 5 subscribing to Uncle John?
Stop the press. Everyone stop the press. Everyone be quiet. Listen.
Turn off the feed in the background.
We can still hear it. You got to turn it down. You got to close the audio check.
How about now?
That's good.
Okay,
We good? I can't hear shit.
Get Derek Smith
I'm not
on
gonna
the
be able to
show.
hear shit.
I'm staying on until Derek gets on. You better get
Oh,
him
I
on.
can't hear them
Hey,
down here.
Hey,
If I keep it this low.
Derek.
I'll send.
Jimmy.
Unmute Evan. When
How
Derek-
about now?
We can still hear it. You got to oh my God. I know.
You know, it's pretty good. We've been on for like 5.5
Uncle
hours.
John, is that a room in your house? Dude, you look phenomenal, bro.
Me?
Yeah.
That's because I've been losing weight, man. I'm
You
like
look great. You look great. How much
stacked
you
and
weigh?
racked. 229 this morning. Are you kidding me?
He's on the net
Great.
fit.
You look great. And all this looks great.
Thank you. It's really coming in. I'm really growing into my late puberty phase here.
Well, look at me. I look like shit.
Hey,
Hey,
guys.
Jamie, just let me ask you. Has everybody been growing beards?
Derek Smith.
What's up, bud?
Dude, do you know what's going on?
I've gotten a lot of messages in the last like 3 hours, but I haven't really. I think my buddy came out here sparring with me, so I haven't really had time to get into it.
Is there any way you can sneak on our show for 5 minutes?
Of course.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the link via text and then you log on, okay?
Sounds good.
Okay, bye. Okay, you guys should be back.
Hey,
Jim,
did you mute
You
me?
just mute me.
'cause I want,
Oh man, he mutes everybody. That's what he does.
Don't mute me, Gary.
Jimmy, you're gonna have to wait. We got to bring Derek on. So, dude, I gave you 3 tries to turn your audio off, and so now you got to wait till we get.
Uncle John, how you feeling?
I feel pretty good. So,
Dude, you guys have been doing this for like 6 hours. You good?
I'm good, man. Like
I'm
we
going
did
all
it-
night.
We did it for like 3 hours last night too, right? We had a live arm wrestling event at King of the Table that Gary and I did, and I commentated, and it was fucking amazing. And I did my show, and now
You gotta stop cursing.
I'm gonna start a show with Evan now on another night, and I'll set it up. I'll do the work to set it up, but then you got to talk.
Okay, but you can't curse like that.
I can't say fuck.
No, dude, you got to be classy. This is like on YouTube. People are seeing this. You can't talk like
Okay,
that.
guys,
Classy.
we did not give away a raffle ticket in Cobra's name. So in the chat, it's Cobra.
Say his
You know
name.
why?
Start getting it going. Cobra.
pretty sure he wasn't speaking English the whole time he was on.
Jimmy, if you guys are out there, start arm wrestling because you're not going to come on until after Derek.
John, did you understand anything Cobra said?
I can understand Cobra pretty well. I've talked to
Cobra.
I was on mute and I couldn't talk, and I couldn't understand anything he said.
Okay, Cobra.
Here it comes.
Hey, Derek. Derek, hold on.
Sing sideways or what?
Hey,
Sideways? There we go.
Hey,
hold on. My son.
No, Jamie, pause. Guys, we got to finish the raffle ticket. Cobra. Time.
Boom.
My son didn't call me on my birthday.
What's the name?
David Marr. M-A-R-R.
I forgot. Jamie, I love you. I forgot.
David Marr.
You love me? Oh, we're about to dig into you,
guys,
Darren, right now.
Everyone, I have to finish no talking for 5 seconds. David Marr, congratulations. You won the arm bet table from westernsurvivor.ca. Anyone else out there, go to westernsurvivor.ca and buy up the rest of the tickets. It's only $2 Canadian, and you can win yourself an arm bet table. Send me an email, Gary Stephen Roberts, to David Marr to receive your raffle ticket. You will get the ticket tomorrow. Okay, Derek Smith, we're sending you to Dubai.
Woo! Woo! Motherfucker didn't even know what was going on. I text him. He's like, huh? I'm all, you.
I don't. Okay, so.
Well, I love Derek Smith, and Derek Smith needs to open this segment with plugging like, share, subscribe Uncle John's YouTube channel. But second, Uncle John, you can't curl a 70-pound dumbbell and expect people to like you. Put that shit down so somebody can plug you.
Listen,
can you hear me, Gary?
You drunk Canadian? All right.
Yes, Jimmy.
Let me have the.
I got my earbuds in, bro. Can you hear me? I need
what's going on?
before I get it in.
Control this thing. Come on.
Let me have the floor for. Let me have the floor for like 2
Derek.
minutes.
Derek.
Mute everybody except for Derek, Gary.
Uncle John.
Can I have the floor for like 2 minutes?
Yeah, once Jimmy, you just have to wait. Arm wrestle in the background. We will get to you after Derek. Okay, Derek Smith.
Let me get the floor for 2 minutes, real quick.
Yeah.
One, everybody. Well, I don't know Jimmy, but everybody else on here, I have relationships with, and I have talked to Gary. We have a crazy history. Obviously, Jamie's the one that brought me into the sport. Me and Evan Burgoyne have talked to an extent. We've talked all the time. He's just drunk Canadian asshole. And Uncle John, I love to death and do nothing but plug and encourage everything he does. And he knows this. You guys should all know the love and affection I have for all of you because I talked to all of you. You guys are all my boys. And yeah, so this thing was a great secret, Gary, up until about 2 hours ago when people started blowing my shit up with get Derek, hashtag get Derek to Dubai, and we got to send it like this. Everybody started blowing it up. So I got wind of it finally, but I didn't want to log in and spoil the surprise too much. So I held myself back from being on here. But yes, I would be lying to you if I said people have not told me or mentioned this.
That was the plan. I knew you'd know eventually.
And honestly, I don't like, I've been trying to digest it and obviously thank you isn't enough. The words, I don't really know what to say. I don't know.
Dude, you don't have to say anything, man. You don't have to say anything. We know. Derek Smith, I've told this everyone else. So since you haven't listened to the show, I gave them a little brief history and I was like, Derek Smith, I believe, besides, I think you're the first guy who I hadn't spoken to about coming back to the sport that you messaged me and you said, see, I did it. I told you I was a lifer. I've still been here. You reminded me friendly wise that I left the sport and that you never did, and that you've been crack-a-lacking, building up your team and, trying to go after your goals. And I was like, holy shit, man, that dude, he never left. And then we had the little thing with the Beauty and the Beast where I was just like, I didn't realize quite fully what you'd accomplished. And I didn't mean to disrespect you. We had that little moment. And then we brought you on for the Beauty and the Beast. And during that period of time, I watched I try to watch all the channels. There's only so much I can do. But during that period of time, I didn't mean to mute. Sorry, let me unmute Jamie. Evan, you're staying muted. You're staying muted. During that period of time, I was like, holy shit, Derek has crushed it. Like, there's no way to truly calculate what one person has done to like grow the sport. But like, if you could, you've dramatically had an impact on arm wrestling. In your area, you have a crazy ass team. You really are passionate about the new arm wrestler and educating them. And I was like, after our show, I was thinking to myself, I was like, man, that's really admirable. If there were 10,000 Derek Smiths, arm wrestling, there'd be millions of arm wrestlers, but there's not. And so I was trying to think of something cool to do for New Year's. And I was like, I knew right away we had to have a hook for New Year's. And I was like, what could I do? What could I do? And I was like, well, I don't want to do something. It has to be selfless. I want to do something for someone else. And then I was thinking this for like a week. What could I do? What could I do? And then I'd wake up in the morning and I'd turn on my Facebook and I'd see something from Derek. And then I'd be like, at night, I'd be scrolling through something and I'd be like, oh, something from Derek. And it's like you kept sneaking into my dreams. And the whole time, all these people have been going to Dubai. And I just kept thinking to myself, successful people going to Dubai, it's like, I'm not, it's like, it's amazing. Schoolboy going to Dubai. It's like amazing what Alex and Schoolboy did in Dubai, but it's like they're already successful. And I just keep thinking to myself, Derek needs to be in Dubai. That's who really needs to be in Dubai is Derek.
I'm nothing special, Gary. I'm just
no. You're special. Shut up. You're special.
I'm nothing aside from someone that loves the sport as much as everybody else on this call. I just was a little more tech savvy than most, not as much as some people around in here. But I just put my love for the game out there as much as I can. There's so many. I'm not the only situation of somebody that this sport has. I don't want to use the word saved, but as far as like given purpose to, a reason to go to the gym, a reason to do something when your life is going rough and you have something to cling to and to motivate you and something to work for and a reason to go to the gym and a reason to keep on keeping on. Like, that's not just for me, that's for everybody. And I really, really love the sport and everything it's done. And I love all the friends I've made during this trip so far. And it's like, there's nothing I would do to take any of that back, regardless of my abilities or my wins and my losses or what's made me become whatever I am. It's just like the career or the journey so far has been the best thing I've ever done. And besides having my daughter, but besides that, this is my favorite thing. I'm here for life, like I said, and just meeting all you guys and having these different journeys with everybody is the best part, So,
dude. So I woke up one morning and I saw a mission statement, and I was like, oh, yeah. Derek's mission statement. And you're like, I want to focus on my channel. And you said offhandedly, like an offhanded comment, you're like, oh yeah, Devin traveling the world of arm wrestling. Who wouldn't want to do that? Like, I would love to do that. And I was like, man, I want to do something cool. And I just feel like it's got to be Derek. And for anyone else out there to be like, well, why Derek, blah, blah, blah. I get it. There's a ton of cool people who would rate something like that. But I don't have personal relationships with a million people, and our paths have kind of like done like this. And it just felt right that I wanted to do something cool for somebody other than me. And you just felt like the guy. And I'm like, I know you arm wrestled Larry, and I heard Larry say, I would love to try Derek again. And I know you are a good coach, so it wouldn't be just to arm wrestle Larry, but you'd actually like talk to him. And I was like, fuck, let's do it. Let's fucking do it. And I called up Uncle John. I was like, we're going to do it. And I'm not going to bed. We've raised $700, Derek. A ticket from LA is $900. We've raised $700.
Please, Gary, send me a list of everybody that donated, or find a way to let me know everybody that pitched in, please, so I can message them all. And
well, I gotta tell you, some of them are weird ass names that like I don't know who they are.
I might know them already, so just please let me know.
Look,
can we unmute the drunk Canadian, please?
Are you sure? This guy.
Yeah,
Are
he's my
you
boy.
sure?
He's my boy. He's my boy. Let him loose.
First off, Gary, you need to shut the fuck up. Second, Derek, you need to go tell everybody like, share, subscribe.
I already did.
Uncle
I said,
John's. Yeah. Say it again. Say it again and again.
Everybody,
and
please
tell
like,
everybody
share,
buy
and subscribe to
NatFit.
Uncle John's channel and
Buy
ARMTV. obviously.
NatFit. Get big. Get strong. Be natural. That's the goddamn man. And this other, but seriously, John, stop with the 70-pound weight. It's not cool.
I got an 80. You want me to
Also, you can't do the 80. That's why you have the 70.
This is a 70. Look what I'm doing.
That's why you have the 70. But let me talk to Derek for a minute. Trust me, I'm gonna get muted again in like 13 seconds. Let me get my shit in. Derek, I love you. Everything you're doing is awesome. Gary is sitting there. Sorry. I have my smokes covering Gary. But you gotta go to Dubai. Fuck all that shit up. Show everybody that you're still just as much better as you were in the video. It is ridiculous that you don't get the clout that you deserve for your ability. But I gotta ask, are you pulling Grippler?
Yeah, I still plan on it. That's the plan.
Are you gonna win?
I'm training pretty hard, Evan.
Are you going to win?
If you follow any of my shit, I never predict myself. I give people respect, Evan. He's earned it. I don't say stupid shit. I will say that I feel really good. I am taking
This is why nobody's paying for you to go to Dubai. Just tell everybody that you're gonna fuck that guy up. He's a big fat Canadian that isn't training hard enough to win. Just tell people what they want to hear.
Derek
Fucking
Smith.
lie to them, man. Go to
Derek
Dubai.
Smith.
Get that money.
Realize you're the biggest mother in the room and start firing off on people. You will beat everybody, including Devin. I said it.
I'm with Jamie on this one.
Just
Buy
fucking
NatFit.
hit.
Fuck those guys up.
Hit these guys, and you will kill everybody.
You got to beat
You're the biggest
everybody
ever.
from Ontario that's not me.
I'm gonna slaughter you.
Okay.
I won't pull him. I won't
I have
pull
so
him.
much love for everybody on this call. Just want to say that.
It's my turn.
Hey, stop
Are you gonna-
playing a political role. I'm taking this very serious. Do you see my glasses?
Jamie, tell him to fuck up Ian Carnegie. Look, the Grippler is my youngest child's godfather. I love that dude. Derek, you need to tell everybody that you're gonna fuck up Carnegie. I don't.
Okay, listen. There's an ongoing joke here on this show that we're gonna mute Evan. Derek, the party is about to start on this channel, and we're gonna let loose. But I don't feel like we quite got enough. I want to let
He's already partying right now. Like, Jesus.
I want to let everyone know that we're up to $700 for Derek. We have 129 people in the feed. If you decide to go to bed tonight, can you leave the feed on? We need all the support we can get. We need you to like and subscribe Derek's channel, Uncle John's channel. I don't know if Evan has a channel. I don't know if
He should.
Okay. Please, I want you to know, I don't know how many people know this fact, but myself and Uncle John are not going to bed tonight until I'm buying a plane ticket for Derek Smith to go to fucking Dubai. If it takes all night, I'll be up all
Don't
night.
buy the ticket yet. I gotta make sure I get time off work. Gary, don't buy the ticket. Let me make sure I get the vacation schedule.
No.
Hey, he needs extra money, man. I mean, he's gonna be
Yeah,
missing work.
Derek.
Hey,
we're obviously gonna have you pick a date, but like
Okay.
I want to be able. The minute I can have the money in the fundraiser that enough to buy the ticket, then we'd be like, okay, we can buy the ticket. But I get it. We have to talk to you about dates. Understood. But I want you guys to know that we are not leaving this feed. We are going to be up all night. I'm betting that all you mofos are bitches and can't hang. You don't have what it takes to hang with us all night long to accomplish something cool. You can't do it. Now, yes, they said 350. they said yes, YouTube is going to take their cut. That's why you got to go to derek'sdream.com. I put the GoFundMe link in the chat, derek'sdream.com, because the bigger cut will go to Derek. So anyways, thank you very much, Jimmy. Jimmy, I want to hear your little story, but Derek's got to be first because this is all about Derek tonight. Derek.
Thank you. I am not worthy. I am not worthy of any of this.
Stop it.
At all.
No bullshit.
Well, here's the
You're my
deal.
kid.
Derek
You're
going
my
to
kid.
Dubai. Derek going to Dubai puts a nice. It does something for all of us because we have this story where Larry has arm wrestled Derek a couple times. We know Derek's getting better. We know Larry must be so much better than the last time you pulled him.
Derek is gonna crush Khalid and Larry, just like you put any good arm wrestler against them. This is the most. My God. Sorry, Uncle John.
Okay.
It's beautiful. That's
this.
the whole point.
I love this, but Derek, jeez, I can't move his arm. I guarantee I can move Larry's arm.
Derek Smith. Before
Yes.
I let this Canadian drunk dude back in the thing
Hey,
here,
I'm American.
I want you to just I want you to tell us a little bit about when you said your mission statement is, can you kind of tell us what would you like to happen with your social media? I want people to understand that this is a big passion for you besides your team. I want you to tell us what your goals are. The reason it's like, I know I've seen it happen. This trip to Dubai can help somebody fast track their social media in terms of like success. And so I want you to have a taste of that because I think you deserve it. So tell us, what are your goals before going? What are your goals to like do with your channel and content? And I heard you say you want a camera or something like that. Tell us a little bit.
Okay. Quick. I don't want to waste everybody's time. See my goals for my channel. I mean, there is a vague dream that is becoming more and more maybe possible of me making a living off arm wrestling related things. And if that's possible for me to, I'm doing a lot. I started doing the coaching thing and people are signing up, and I'm starting the YouTube things going. I got the Patreon thing that's going. These things are all rolling, and it looks like it might be possible for me to at least quit one of my jobs and do the arm wrestling is the other thing, which is that's like the dream, right? But I want to keep promoting arm wrestling. I love the sport. I love everything it's done for me. I've seen it change so many lives. I never want to take advantage of the people in the sport or of the sport itself. I'm a big believer in giving back to everything that's given me. So at no point am I trying to milk any of the arm wrestlers. I'm very against outsiders coming into our sport and damaging it. I hate when that happens. I hate when outside promoters come in and they have no care for the arm wrestlers and they're just trying to make a dime off us. It's like a big pet peeve of mine. So in general, everything is me trying to grow the channel so I can keep helping new arm wrestlers. A lot of my content is based off helping, coaching, training, helping people learn the ropes, the ins and outs. I always tell everybody in every stream, if you ever have any questions whatsoever, message me. I'm available in all facets of social media, and I try to respond to every single message and help as much as I can. And as far as my own arm wrestling career, once again, I've never shied away from stating my goal to be number one in the world. I feel like if you don't say it out loud, then you don't have the balls to go for it. You don't have the balls to let other people hold you accountable or hold yourself accountable. That is 100% my goal. And there's obviously baby steps and there's setbacks and there's things that keep happening, but that's still my goal. I feel like with all the support I'm getting from my family and from my team, like, dude, my team, I can't say enough. And all the friends I have here on this call and around me, like, dude, I don't know. I'm not a super religious person, but I guess the word blessed is like, I don't know what else to say. So I'm super thankful, and I'm just going to keep pushing forward and try to make you guys doing this for me. Like, I don't want to let you down.
Dude,
so I'm going to go down there. I'll make as many videos as I can. And
listen, no.
Help Larry.
Hey, Derek, this comes with zero expectations. You don't have to do anything but go to Dubai and have fun. You do whatever don't come back and think, oh, you need to owe us any. We want you to go over there. Just Arm Wrestling Larry or whatever is going to help you get views and some subscribers. And if that's what you want, I want to help you get it, but I don't want it tied to anything. You don't have
Derek
to.
just became more likable than Paul Lynn with that last comment, right?
What?
I don't, Jamie.
I love you, brother.
Like, why are we on this call? You're gonna call me in like an hour anyway. What are we doing here? Why are we on?
You know what? I had to be on this thing when you're on it because I'm like, do you know what's happening? And you're like, huh? I'm like, Jesus.
Okay. So listen, I'm about to let the party loose. I'm about to let the drunk guy back in. Derek, you can hang out. You can leave. It's no pressure. We're going to be here all night. Continue
My
to try
Uber's
to.
going to be here in 10 minutes. My
Okay.
Uber's going to be here in 10 minutes to go to the clubs. Yeah.
We'll go have fun, party tonight. Well, if you want to come back in the morning and see how we're doing, we'll be here. I think Uncle John can't last. That's my take.
Uncle John might just buy out whatever's left so he can go to bed.
Uncle John needs to come with me to Dubai.
Uncle John's probably the one that's got to go to sleep. Uncle John needs to go to Dubai with me.
Okay.
Everybody.
So
Yeah,
I promised Jimmy some time, and he got bumped for Derek, so I'm going to invite him back.
Well, Jimmy G.
Hey, you went from like England. I love Neil. Neil's like, I can't tell you how much I love that guy. Then you came over and you had like, you're working your way to the West Coast. So like, who's after us?
Yeah.
Can
Like,
you
where are you
imagine?
going?
Can you imagine a person so insane from California?
Derek
Have you noticed that everybody is just getting shittier and shittier as the night goes on?
I like you.
Derek.
Evan, I'm not shitty. You drunk fuck.
Derek, you fucking tall fucking bitch. Just go to Dubai and show everybody that. Fuck. I keep dropping my camera because I'm drunk. But seriously, Derek, just go fuck all. Hey, have you plugged Uncle John's show yet?
You fucking fuck. Yes,
Evan,
of course I did.
Plug this.
Hey, Gary, I haven't heard you plug Uncle John's show. Oh, he's got an 80. Is he going to struggle through it? He's not going to do it, is he? He's not going to do it. He's got, with two hands. With two hands. He's also doing cock push-ups while doing that. Ladies and gentlemen, that guy is doing cock push-ups while single-handedly curling 80 pounds.
And this is the right hand. This is terrible.
That's a cock push-up with an 80-pound curl. Gary, fuck your censorship.
Okay, Derek, before you go, we got to give off a Western Survivor table in your name. Keyword, Dubai.
Dubai.
Okay, Dubai. Type it.
Derek.
Come on. You need to be fast. Dubai.
You had no idea this was happening?
Hold on. No. After the Dubai. Type it.
You muted me?
Type in the chat. Type in the chat. Jamie, 1 second. Type in the chat. Dubai. This is.
Can I type in the chat? No.
Yeah. You can type it in. Western Survivor is raffling off. I bought 25 Western Survivor raffle tickets for an arm bet table. Dubai. Hey, Evan Keller, didn't you already win something? He wants another one. Dubai. Doobie doesn't count. Dubai. Faster. Time.
Boom. Michael Gronholm. Mikael. Michael?
Spell it again.
Mikael.
And?
Mickle.
Gronholm. Gronholm. Oh, yeah. There was another guy who was wondering what your email address was, too. You should put
Gary
that.
Stephen Roberts at gmail.com. Michael Gronholm, send me an email and we'll get you your raffle ticket.
You guys are giving out tables?
Huh?
Fuck
you guys are
you,
giving out tables?
Derek, where you been, man? Like, when I text you, I'm like, do you know what's happening right now for you? Like, my son.
Okay, Jimmy, make sure your feed is turned off. You got to turn off the
Okay,
actual
Sunday,
live
Derek.
broadcast.
All right, guys. I don't want to take any spotlight from Jimmy and you guys' arm wrestling table, Roger Learned. Look at that guy's a beast over there. Making all
Derek, are
kinds
you
of
gonna
waves.
fuck up Carnegie?
Yeah,
Hey.
I'm gonna beat him, Evan. I'm gonna beat him.
Cinnamon roll. Cinnamon roll.
I'm gonna beat him.
Okay.
big that hand
Hey,
is.
Derek, we'll let you go. Thank you very much. Check back tomorrow. We'll see
Hey.
how we do.
I love you guys to death. Literally everybody on this call. I can't thank you enough. John, thank you so much. I know we've been working together and you have me on your show. And when I get everything rolling, I'm going to have you all over mine.
Beautiful.
And anything I can do to help you out, obviously, always let me know. Evan, you drunk fuck. I love you, bud. I'll hit you up. I'll probably call you in the next couple of days. We always chop it up. Jamie, I don't need to tell you. You already know everything. I'll see you at practice on Sunday. We'll talk. And Gary Roberts, so much love from me to you. You already know all the trips we've done to Vegas and everything like that. I thank you so much for everything you're doing for me, man. And I'll find a way to repay you. I will.
No, there's no repayment. There's no repayment.
I mean, in here, not with money. I'm not going to give you money. I mean, like with my heart.
I'm saying there's no strings, man. You got to do nothing.
Oh, everything has strings, Gary. Everything has strings.
There's no strings, bro. You don't have to do shit.
All right, I gotta go. My Uber's outside. It's honking. I gotta go.
Keep doing
Gary, you gotta go get hammered.
Take it easy, buddy.
All right, Gary. Thanks again, guys. Talk to you later.
Okay, Jimmy, can you hear us? Sound check, Jimmy.
Roger, can you hear us?
I got about a few more minutes, and I gotta go hang out with the family.
There were some people confused in the comments, Gary, wondering why you haven't returned their email after they won.
Oh, dude.
Because we've been live the whole time.
Come on, guys. You're not going to get an email till this is over.
Look, nobody can keep up with the comments and emails and shit going on with the live feed. It's just not fucking possible. You want your shit read out loud? Super chat that shit. They will see this shit and they will read it.
Jimmy,
and
can
if
you
you're
hear us?
super chatting it, fucking plug Uncle John's YouTube channel. Why do I keep getting muted?
Aussie Arm Wrestler's in the house. What's going on, Aussie Arm Wrestler?
Fuck that guy. Let's talk about Jamie Sheldon and that bit.
Well, the Aussie Arm Wrestler says, Jamie Sheldon, you legend.
All right, Aussie's cool.
All right.
He followed it up with,
he's the
go
legend.
subscribe to Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show right now.
Attaboy. Get on that. He's probably not subscribed. What an asshole.
What am I okay, I see. Who's that up in that corner that I can't see?
I'm drunk. Don't worry about it.
At the table?
There's like two guys on a table.
Yeah, so it's
Is that
Jimmy
Jim?
and Roger.
Oh, Jim and Roger?
Yeah.
Who's Jim? Who's Roger?
Jimmy's on the right. Roger, this is Roger Bailey Learned.
I can't see them. Oh, is that the dude that's doing chin-ups off of everybody's fucking deck?
Yep. He's the
I
desk-
love that guy. He's
desk
fucking
puller.
retarded. That guy's awesome.
I'm going to arm wrestle that guy too. I'm going to super match him when I can get back down to the U.S.
Yeah, John, you can't beat anybody. So just
Yes, I can.
stop with that.
I just lifted 80 pounds like it was my dick getting ready to take a piss, man. Come on.
I have so many jokes to make on that, but I'm just going to start with John, just interview, I'll arm wrestle.
Man, you are so
Look,
lucky.
you're not
that we
Gary,
arm
man. I
wrestled
love you
when I was
so
at
much.
The worst part of my arm
All
wrestling.
right, guys, I gotta head out.
Love you, buddy. Take it
I
easy.
love you guys. You guys are awesome. Every single one of you guys. There's like so many of you on here. Like you guys
I
are
don't
awesome.
blame you, Jamie. You should probably leave. This is ridiculous.
My wife's gonna kick my ass if I'm not hanging out. you know?
John Thompson's talking about actually being able to arm wrestle. You should probably just duck out now. This is no longer credible.
Yeah, I'm gonna go drink some more beer and pass out.
Thanks, Jamie. Thanks for coming, bro.
Hey, Gary, we need to have one of those like
we get
UAS type
got-
shows, man. I can
got
update you on some cool shit.
I got you, bro. All right, man.
Uncle John,
Jamie, you the man.
Evan, bro.
Don't even talk to me, Jamie. Gary's going to mute me if you talk to me.
Oh, well, I'm gonna say something real quick. Cheers to you.
I love you. I want to rub your head
Oh, I will let you too. I will
with
come
my
out
balls.
and-
Bye, Jamie. Thanks.
Might be a little crazy.
I'm good.
Okay, guys.
Who the fuck is that guy?
That's Roger.
How many amateur medals you got back there?
Hold on. We're not, listen, guys. This guy, don't you know how this works? Okay, listen, guys. So if you're still tuning in, there's 121 of you out there. The show could get a little more serious.
Hey,
so
check out Derek's Dream.
Okay, I'll go check it out. Just FYI, we're gonna have John Dabo. We're gonna have Barry Bourne. It could get. I make no promises. All I can tell you is if I'm gonna stay up all night, it might as well get weird a little bit. So it might as well get weird. And at one point, so I'm gonna let Evan. I'm gonna try to stop not muting him once it gets crazy, because like once we're after midnight, then it's like let the wolves come out. Ow, 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 ow. So, okay, Evan. But Jimmy, where you at?
Unmute yourself. You guys are muted. There you go.
Are we live? Are we here?
Oh, finally.
There we go.
Okay, Evan.
Are we here? Yes, they heard us.
Jimmy.
What's
Evan.
up, man?
You are lucky you've been kept on this long. This is Jimmy's time for a few minutes. So you can't be respectful. So I put you in the dog pound. Jimmy, who is with you?
Roger Bailey Learn. This is a guy that I've been watching.
There's another guy behind you.
Yeah, that's Mike Kehoe. I'm Roger's training partner.
Okay, Jimmy, since I've been back in the sport, I've seen you just be seriously fired up, and you're loving you're really the flavor that you bring, the Italian stallion flavor that you bring to the commentating is kind of entertaining to me, and I want to say I appreciate it. And you're fired up. You want to do something in this world, content creator wise, and so I'm going to give you a couple minutes, not all night, but a couple minutes to say who you are, where you came from, and how you got here.
Is the floor mine, bro?
It's yours.
All right. I grew up in Philadelphia, big Rocky fan, Italian stallion. Grew up with it through Little League, high school, Little League, middle school, high school. That getting kicked in the balls 8 times, getting up the 9th time. Played football my whole, growing up, thinking that was a brotherhood. And then I moved back to Philly, where I came from, and I bump into arm wrestling, and I discovered something that I never even knew existed. More of a gladiator brotherhood. The way that people connect through these distances, and the relationships forged through more so from the battles that really test a man. They usually become the best friends in this sport. The whole Rocky never quit, the game of arms, the over the top. It's not the movie, it's not the people, it's a feeling, it's an emotion. It's an emotion that you feel, Gary. You look like a nut job when you get pumped up in a match, and I love it. You're not afraid to be yourself, Gary.
I do,
Gary. If we're being
get fired
real,
up.
Gary, this sport is about more than winning or losing. It's about more than Pro Nation and Super Nation, brother. If we're being real, I only got 2 minutes. This sport, the DNA in it. Okay,
I was exaggerating. Okay, Jimmy, how did it come to be that Paul Lynn told you? What did you do that made Paul Lynn go like, "Hey, you should really do something, get a camera, get some equipment"? What did you do that sparked him to tell you to do something?
Paul Lynn is the most amazing human being I've ever met. The one thing about this sport that really separates it from other sports is if you got a favorite quarterback on a professional team, you're never going to his house to practice with him and have a beer with him. But this sport, the top names, the Todd Zillas, the Travis Bagents, the John Bersinks, all these guys that spend time with average guys like myself, that means more to us than you guys know. I don't know if these guys are fully capable or fully understanding the impact it has on the newbies in this sport. I have a lot to learn. I know that, but I got a unique personality, Gary.
Okay, what did you do that Paul Lynn said? Like, what specifically?
Paul Lynn said I had a radio voice. He said, you know what? If you want to take this thing over the top, here's what you need to do. Because I started doing the editing on the phone. He said, go invest in yourself and get a camera. You know, put some money, make it look more professional. Gave me some constructive criticism on the interviewing. And the fact that this professional, WAL, world-class athlete showed interest in a Joe Blow like myself, I took notice to that, and I took it and I ran with it, Gary. And the thing's alive. It's a freight train, Gary.
Can you tell me you were in this big warehouse and there was like 100 people in there for just a practice. Is that normal in that area that you guys can get practices like that?
It is, Gary. And here's another thing I want to say. I had an interesting question about veterans in sport who've pulled in various different locations in the country, because I'm curious as to where the best competition is. And a lot of common denominators say Northeast PA's got a lot of strong pullers, Gary.
Yeah. I mean, I got to be honest, it's amazing. And I don't know if you caught what Uncle John and I did on Wednesday, the little thing we did that's live. I got to tell you, if anybody is watching that was in that warehouse, when I get a little bit of money, I want to do something cool with that set of people, because that's amazing, that kind of turnout. And I want to do something on ARMTV. So you guys keep chatting with me, whoever ran that thing, because man, that shit was awesome. Okay.
Yeah,
We're gonna
word of mouth. Yeah,
we're gonna unmute the Canadian guy here and see what happens.
Bring him on. I want to hear him.
Okay. Wait, who's this? Roger. I've seen the Learned. Is Learned? That's your last name, Learned?
Yeah, it's my last name.
Okay.
Learned.
He is the best deck pull-up man on the planet.
Just help me understand, Roger Learned. Are you on a scale of 1 to 10? 10 being Devin Larrett and 1 being Gary Roberts. Where are you on the pro to amateur level, like arm wrestling wise?
-1. I mean,
who did you beat? You beat somebody notable recently.
Joe Galgucci. Joe Galgucci has been my top name. Okay, and it's like I got lucky. So left-handed, I'm ranked, I guess, top 15 in the country.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Let's see what Evan. I don't know what we're gonna get.
Yeah, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay. So I do filming for his matches, and I've watched him progress. And when I seen him go against Joe Galgucci, who's a Titan, by the way, the fact that this man persevered through and won, for me, watching him go from A to B and beating a big name like that is very inspiring. And if you haven't seen the match, I encourage you to see it, because there was a big progression in his. It's been fun to watch this man's journey grow. He drives endless miles to touch the most strongest hands in this country. He's definitely on the uptick, Gary.
Okay.
Okay. Am I allowed to talk now?
Yes, finally.
Yeah, I said everything I needed to say while muted.
Nice.
Do it again.
You have the show. Go.
Dude, that was an awful lot of talking that you just didn't listen to.
I want to give a little love to Jimmy G.
Did Jimmy G plug Uncle John's YouTube?
Listen, before anybody does anything,
Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear any more nonsense from you.
Go to Uncle John's.
Why would you even start with that shit? Look, you're sitting there.
What you do is before you listen to
Dude, you're sitting there hanging out on an arm wrestling table with a guy that only does fucking chin-ups of other people's random jacks.
And you're trying to figure out what this sport's about.
Uncle John?
Yes, sir.
Could you tell me what's happening?
No, I can't, but I can tell you that I have another person who could potentially come in and help us fill some time in a bit.
But do these guys know each other? Is this real?
I have no idea. I think they're both out of their minds, to tell you the truth.
I don't know what's
Are
happening.
you fucking kidding me?
I need its context. You got to give me context.
Look, I will give you context. Just don't cut me off, Gary. Seriously, just sit there and let me talk for a minute.
You got to give me.
Stop being an asshole. Look, Jimmy G is fucked up. If you follow his Instagram, he's got like 37 different personas. He just makes up character. One of them is this fucking fat guy doing chin-ups off of other people's decks.
What?
He just makes shit up. He makes up characters and personas. He interviewed Barry Bourne in 4 of them. You at least were honest when you interviewed him. Jimmy G is fucked up. I don't think he actually knows his own persona. He just fucking goes off on whatever he is. He's literally ridiculous.
Of you guys at the arm wrestling table, what's your combined arm wrestling experience in time?
Fuck their time in. Their combined arm wrestling IQ is a frozen banana.
I got 2 years. I think the most out of all.
Jimmy G, how long you been around?
Maybe a thawed banana. Maybe a thawed banana. He's really good at chin-ups. Fuck these guys.
Very good.
I'm going to say this really calmly. I've only been physically in the sport for a year, but the wars that I've watched, because I do commentary as well, the wars that I've watched and the miles that these guys have traveled,
get it out.
I'm emotionally invested, and
get it out.
The passion for the sport far exceeds my skill. I am by far to learn in this sport, but what I'm saying is, I'm coming from a good place.
Okay, so basically he just said he's retarded and Roger does fucking chin-ups on decks because that's one of the personas he creates. He said nothing. It's like talking to Barry Bourne. It is ridiculous. You're not getting anything worth listening to.
Evan, but my action speaks on the table, though. I don't do
Roger. Please shut the fuck up and just let me fuck up Jimmy. I don't want a problem with you. Look, trust me, I love you.
Too sweet. Come on, man.
Roger, I love your chin-ups on everybody's decks. You love to pull on people's dicks. Yeah, they got a big dick you want to pull on it. I get it. It's awesome. Just let me make fun of him. I don't want this with you.
He's a sweet guy. Come on, Evan.
Let me put it on him.
I lost
Jimmy G just loves watching Roger pull on big decks.
I serve it all night long, and it's unlimited amounts. You can drink all you want, bro.
Yep. There's no coming back from that hole I dug you.
Uncle John, I have to step away for 2 minutes.
Oh, God. John, can you handle this?
Can you keep control of this?
Wait, whoa, Gary, before you go, does Uncle John have a mute Evan button?
No.
No. Gary, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
All right.
And you can't come back unless you got Bubs, and he can't touch that button either.
You guys just do a nice play time. I'm going to do some reps for Evan.
Hey,
Roger, take that camera. Go do some pull-ups off of something.
I'll do a pull-up for you.
Yeah, do some pull-ups, buddy.
Make it on the deck.
Yeah, just grab on the fucking Jimmy G's dick and do some pull-ups.
Hey, yo, chill.
Just don't let Jimmy G talk.
Yo, you got that, bro. Yo.
Hey, we will listen to Grandpa talk, but not Jimmy.
Yep.
Oh, hey, listen, man. The world's too serious right now, and people like
John, you now understand why I fucked these guys off. They're fucking ridiculous.
Roger, where do you live, Roger? Like what state area?
You're a lyrical assassin.
No,
I'm from Texas. I live in PA, though, Pennsylvania.
In Pennsylvania?
Yes.
All right. Who else is in Pennsylvania? Chafee's in Pennsylvania, I think.
Storm Chelino and Paul Lynn are the two guys.
Yeah. We should go
Paul
down
Lynn's
there.
a bad dude. I love Paul Lynn. I sent him a picture of me drinking a Michelob Ultra tonight. It's a big deal. I don't like that shit. Who
Are you
the
on a
fuck
diet
drinks
or
light
something?
beer?
Any port in a storm.
Yeah, I'm on the same diet you are. Fuck you.
Fuck you. Yeah.
Your diet is doing chin-ups off of that guy's dick. Fuck.
Dude, you're $1 million. I just want you to know that, bro. I want you to go to bed tonight knowing that you are $1 million, dude. Seriously.
Jimmy, what's your next
Jimmy, I love all 6 of you, and I want all 7 of you to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
John.
Yes.
Where the fuck is my show? Shut up, Jimmy. Where's my
What do you
show,
want your
John?
show to be called? We can do a show. We got to be like.
The fuck do I care? I just want to make you rich. I'm
All
awesome.
right. Well, that's fair. What night you want to do it on? Any night but Wednesday.
All nights.
All nights.
Dude, you get famous people on, I will fuck them off.
Yo, I believe it. I fucking believe it. I'll be watching. Yeah, I got nothing but love for
Seriously,
you, bro.
can we
Yo,
mute
listen,
Jimmy
whether
and
you
let
like
Roger
it or not.
talk?
Listen,
I mean,
whether you like me or not.
Hey,
whether you
Gary's
like me
back.
or not,
Can we mute Jimmy and let Roger
I'll
talk?
try to finish and I'll shut the fuck
No,
up.
no, Jimmy.
Let me
Gary's only
finish,
allowed to mute me.
Shut
Fuck
up.
Jimmy. Fuck Jimmy G.
Uncle John.
Yes, sir.
Did these guys do anything that could get my channel banned?
No.
Okay, good. I want to know, I need some understanding here between, let's say, Evan and Roger Bailey Learned.
Yep.
Is that
I can tell you what I know. I'll tell
is
you what
that
I
a
know.
match? Can you
No,
know,
it's not a
like if
match.
I gripped up with Michael Todd, he could like beat me with my pinky. Give me a perspective with these two guys.
Okay, so here's the perspective. Evan Burgoyne, regardless of his bedside manner, is a fairly dangerous arm wrestler. Not as dangerous as me, but dangerous nonetheless. He's also been in the game for a very, very long time. So he knows the tricks, he knows the ins, he knows the outs, the whole thing. I think I've been watching Roger. I don't think Roger is a bad arm wrestler. I think he is on his way up. But to be honest with you, I would bet $1,000 on Evan in that match right now.
But would it be like just owning, or would it be just like, you know, at what level of winning are you talking? Like
it would be 3-0 for Evan. It would be 3-0.
But like, would it be pretty or would it not even be fun?
It's hard to say. Right-handed, it would probably be very, very quick. I mean, I would pick Evan to beat Frank Hurst, and Frank Hurst beat Roger recently. But I mean, Frank Hurst is good. Like, he's a good arm wrestler. So it would probably be fairly quick. But that's not a knock on Roger. It's just where Roger is versus where Evan is.
Okay. Before I know you have comments. Yes, but we are running a show here. I want to take a special shout out to Stephanie Spencer. She busted out $100 to the Derek'sDream.com GoFundMe.
Nice.
100 bones. Stephanie Spencer. I don't know a ton about you. I've read your posts like occasionally. I've seen you in a lot of comments under on Facebook. I know you have filmed some stuff and uploaded clips. I look forward to meeting you one day. I really am so thankful that you gave that donation. I haven't shout out with everyone's donations because I'm a little behind on the super chats, but you stand out a little bit more and on the GoFundMe, and like we get a bigger cut of that. So I can see it clearly. The $700 on super chats, we appreciate that. I just don't know everyone's names yet. So Stephanie, thank you very much. For anyone else listening, Evan Burgoyne, I'm scared to even hear what these guys have to say. This is getting crazy. We're going to bring Barry Bourne. We're going to bring John Dabo. If I'm going to be up all night long trying to send Derek Smith to Dubai, I think I'm going to have to let out all the stops. It's going to be like Ghostbusters at the end when the music starts to cue and all the ghosts are rising out of the building and shooting down the streets and blah blah blah. This
Cats and
show
dogs
could
living together, mass hysteria.
Mass hysteria. This show could get like that. The official business is coming to an end. Now it's just all about how long can we go. So if you're hitting in the comments like, oh, this is crazy. Why is the Arm Wrestling channel talking about all this crazy stuff? Hey, you know what? This is what it is. We are trying to accomplish a mission. Okay. You have anything you want to say to your people?
I have a couple of things to say. Number one, we also have someone else that we can bring in. I've got the Aussie arm wrestler is waiting in the wings, so we can bring him in for a little bit as well. And let him do his thing. But don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, I am misplaced on this channel. I'm feeling quite at home, but feel free to meander on over to Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show, where I'm sure, I am absolutely certain you've probably already subscribed. But just in case you haven't, head on over there. Click that button. You're going to hear it from Evan. As soon as he comes back on, he's going to say the same goddamn thing, and it's even more scary coming from him. So take it away, Gary.
Wait, Uncle John, how close? I said I wanted to. I'm not going to bed until I get Uncle John 1,000.
Oh, don't do that, Gary.
Subscribers.
Don't do that.
You were at 2,200 and some change. How close are you? I want real numbers.
We are currently at 2,244 subscribers.
How many have I got you?
21.
What the fuck?
You've only got 979 more to go.
Uh-oh. It's not looking good.
Hey, if we can hit the money, so we got $700. Is that including the Derek's Dream stuff too?
We have 700 in super chat and a 125 over there. So we're at 825 total.
So really we're just going for like 1,000 is the basement.
We need minimum 1,000.
1,000. Okay. So we're within striking distance at this point.
Yeah, but we're a long ways from you, bro.
Well, I didn't say I was staying up for me.
Oh, man.
Brian Fry just subscribed. Thank you, Brian Fry. I appreciate that.
Wait, how do you see subscribers instantly?
No, he just he put something in the chat.
Okay.
And
all right.
Brad is back, and he has a good point. So we've consistently had 140 to 100 and about 200 people, but it's the same people, right?
Yeah.
So it's not like it's a revolving door. There's some hardcores out there that are going to stick with us the whole way, and there'll be some people that come and go. But
yeah, man, I want you to have I want you to have more. I want you to be the Ryan Bowen channel. 30,000.
I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody that's subscribing and watching my stuff. I really appreciate it. I try hard to do something that is significantly different from a lot of other places. And sometimes it is stupid and sometimes it's amazing. So that's what we're going to keep doing. And also, just to reiterate, I am a goddamn monster. Evan Burgoyne can't do nothing about this. Look at this. It's easy. It's easy. It's 80 pounds. Are you kidding me?
Okay, so before we let these guys back on, I want to shout out if the Aussie arm wrestler is in the house.
I'll send him a link.
Wait, hold on. Listen. Because he's in Australia, his time is a little bit better. So we got to bring on Barry Bourne.
Okay.
First, because he's on the East Coast. So Aussie, hang out. We got a long night, and anyways, let's unmute these guys and see what the heck happens. I'm scared. Evan's going to beat me up next time I see him because Evan, I'm going to say one thing. Just listen to me very carefully. 25% of the mutes have been because I really need you to be quiet so I can say something. The other 75 has just been pure fun. pure fun. It's like, oh, we've created a thing now. They're like, and we just have to randomly mute this mofo just to keep it interesting. Okay. We'll let him back in. We'll let him back in.
So, Gary, I would just like to say that 75% of the punches I hit you with are going to be just for fun. The other 25% are real. I mean, it's all going to suck, but I'm hitting you 75% for fun.
We have to fill this up. Minimum, fill this.
Look, before you mute me again, Roger, go do fucking dick pull-ups off of Jimmy G.
I don't need to get
and then
any
shut the
smarter.
fuck up and then put me on the fucking phone with Barry fucking Bourne. There's no way this is going good for anybody. Yeah, let's talk to Gary. Sorry,
Jimmy G.
Roger, I'd love you. I would love to talk to you more.
Are you there?
Jimmy G would shut the fuck up and wasn't there.
Okay.
But he is. So I need all of you guys to shut the fuck.
Okay. Jimmy.
What's up?
Don't let this guy get to you. Don't let this guy.
I love Evan. He's good. He's good.
Roger came me down. I love Aaron's. I love his passion.
Evan,
I'm not a
Okay.
hater. I love it.
Don't quit arm wrestling because of this trash talking.
No, it's all good, man. I'm all love, bro. I'm all love.
Okay. I haven't watched the full interview. I unmuted you.
Always. When do you ever fucking not mute me? What the fuck, man?
Listen.
Look, seriously, Roger, I love you. Go do some pull-ups off of Jimmy G. You know, he's got a big deck. Just do some
I never
pull-ups.
get past that deck?
Yo.
Will I?
Probably not. I mean, look, that's your shtick. Just go around doing pull-ups off of decks. I mean, just find some dudes and do pull-ups off their decks all the time. If you can get two dudes to let you do pull-ups off their decks, that's a fucking thing. Seriously, you'll be the fucking man. Tell Gary to shut the fuck up. Look, Jimmy, I love you, but you need to go away so I can talk to Barry Bourne.
I know.
Look, I loved your interview with Barry Bourne, but Jesus Christ, if you're going to not mute me with Barry Bourne,
No.
it's the best night of my life.
You give Barry Bourne what he's been waiting for. You give it
Jimmy,
to him. You give it to him.
Jimmy, I need a favor from you, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy, I need a favor.
What's up, bro?
For the next 2 weeks, I need every one of your videos to open and close with like, share, and subscribe to Uncle John's Arm Wrestling Show. That is the motherfucking man. I will steal Neil pickup shit all day if it helps my boy Uncle John get in there.
Listen, no matter what it is I do on the streets from going forward, I will plug this man at the beginning of each and every video in your honor, my friend.
And the end.
Yes.
Look, when you're out on the streets plugging your shit, you need to stab people and leave letters tied to them. When you wake up, you know to fucking like, share, subscribe, Uncle John.
Okay. I need the floor for a second. Mute you guys.
Fuck you, Gary.
Uncle John, I have a bunch of questions. I have a bunch of comments that they keep having me have to like approve them. And I don't care about the comments. I want to approve all of them. Where do I go?
Chat?
Yeah, where do I? It says show or hide. Every time someone swears, it hides the chat. Like how do I make it to where all the?
So you might have to go back to your main page there for the stream. And then once you are there, you can go into edit your settings. Like there should just be like the edit thing. And then I think there's an actual chat section and you can manipulate things in the chat.
Okay. I'm going to have to leave. Oh, we lost Evan.
No, he's still there. He just lost his video. I don't know.
Okay. In honor of Jimmy G, we're going to give away a raffle. In honor of Jimmy G. So Jimmy G, we're raffling off a Western Survivor raffle ticket. I keep forgetting to plug. If you're not cool with just trying to win a raffle ticket, you can go to westernsurvivor.ca and for $2 Canadian, you can buy a raffle ticket. There's less than 100 left. You can You can win this arm bet table. Western Survivor all night long. I keep forgetting. I got to tell you, this shit is good. It's really good. It's dehydrated. There's no stuff added to it. You put it in your mouth. It doubles in size. It is so tasty. I could eat these bacon bits like candy. Beef bits. We're giving away Nat Fit protein powder. If you are on Reddit, I need you to take the video the day Devin Larratt changed arm wrestling. I need you to submit it to videos, subreddit videos. And at the end of this stream, the person with the most upvotes gets to win the Nat Fit protein. I send that to you. Also, at 8 hours, this stream is going to be cut short. They're going to turn it off and we have to turn it back on. So you will have to reload. If you're going to be crazy with us and you're going to stay up all night long trying to send Derek Smith to Dubai, you're going to have to refresh the page when this stream ends. Because we're going to do some crazy shit here, my friends. We're going to be up all night long until we send Derek Smith to Mother Fluff in Dubai. And when we started that, Derek had no idea that's what we're going to do. It was a total surprise. We wanted to start the cool year off right by doing something cool for someone, game changing, change someone's life. And if you haven't learned, if you go to Dubai, it could change your life. If you're interested in a creator content, YouTuber, social media, all that. Okay. So in the comments, Jimmy G, let it go. Jimmy G. Oh shit. You've been doing it. Sorry. Jimmy G, 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 Jimmy G. Faster, 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 faster. Not fast enough. Jimmy G. Keep it going. Come on, guys. Faster. Jimmy G, Jimmy G. Jimmy G. Oh, shit. Okay, time.
Boom. Budzilla.
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 Budzilla, congratulations. Send me an email, GaryStephenRoberts@gmail.com.
P.S.
Okay.
New Year's is happening in Central Standard Time, like right now.
New Year's. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, everyone. Thank you for being here. I'm going to pop open.
Happy New Year's an hour ago.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's, my friends.
2 hours from me.
Wait.
John,
wait.
Are you happy with Gary treating your guests like this?
Hey, I'm just here for the show, right? This is the first time I don't have to run shit, and it is wonderful.
Look, John, I'm here trying to work for you. You know? And I just got to deal with this guy blocking me every fucking time. I got these idiots down there. This guy does pull-ups. This guy does 67 fucking impressions. And not one of them are plugging your fucking channel. And I'm getting muted by this asshole over here that's not saying anything when I'm just trying to help you out when this is what this is about.
Well, I think I know what can help us, Evan, because we have a world champion that just entered the chat.
Hold on. Hold on. Barry Bourne.
What's up?
World champion. Welcome to ARMTV again.
What's up, brother? What's up, Mr. Roberts?
What's up, dude?
Man, I'm just chilling at one of my clubs in Texas, bro.
How, Evan, I just got to do my... Okay, fine. Oh, God.
Barry, do you know Evan Burgoyne?
If you don't let me talk to Barry, I will fuck your mother.
You're on now.
What's up, brother?
Barry Bourne. How many
languages? World titles do you have?
I don't know, a few.
How many? What do you mean by a few? Look, motherfucker, you got an IQ of 150. Einstein had an IQ of 160. What's up? You know how many world titles you have. How many?
I got 8 or 10.
8 or 10. Which one? 8 or 10? And where do they come from? Tell me, where is that 8 and where is the 10? I'd like to know the difference.
All over the world.
Barry, look, you gotta understand, I am just as redneck as you are, motherfucker. I don't have no weird ass Italian fedora, but I'm a redneck motherfucker. And there ain't no way you're gonna tell me this shit. 8 or 10, which is it?
It could be 11.
Could be 11. Are you full of shit or what? Gary, don't you mute me, motherfucker.
No, you're in charge. You run the show.
Shut up, Gary. Barry, how many do you have? How many?
I got a few.
World titles.
World titles.
World titles. You have
World.
8 to 10, possibly 11.
Possibly 12.
Okay, seriously, that IQ test you took that said 150, where did you take that?
When I was 30.
How many kids do you have?
I got 3.
So when you took your kids to their daycare and there's like, hey, let's do an IQ test, did you hop in on that shit to get you a 150?
No, I did a world-renowned test in Germany.
World-renowned test in Germany. Do you speak German?
Possibly.
Well, let's hear some. Du hast ein kleiner Scheiß, motherfucker. Do you speak any German? Oh, you don't. Oh, you don't. You don't speak German. Oh, my bad. My bad. Look, nah. Du bist schmutzig. You dirty fuck. You don't speak German. You are so full of shit. You can't rhyme off like one-liners and expect people to think you speak German. Not when you got guys that actually have German grandparents.
Yeah, but Barry speaks 6 languages.
Yeah. Well, he's down to 5 now, motherfucker. I would like to hear the rest of these. No, I am okay. Just never mind. Go to the next one. You are so full of shit. Your fedora is not Italian either. You just lied to people about what you paid.
I approve of this message.
Okay, Uncle John.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something?
Yeah, what's up, man?
So I'm on the phone with Devin Larrett, and we're talking about Barry Bourne.
Yeah.
And he's like, Barry Bourne, that guy, And he says, like, one of the crazy things that he thought was like totally ridiculous is he said, I can't believe that guy. He said he lives on Bourne Street. And I said, what do you mean? You don't think he really lives on Bourne Street? He's like, no, fuck no. And I was like, but that's not real. I really believe the Bourne Street. I was like, I knew the world champion stuff, but I was like, the Bourne Street, I was like, I'm gullible. So I can sometimes believe this stuff. Wait, hold on. Are you saying, wait.
I'm saying you need to let me finish my interview. I'm conducting a professional interview, Gary. You need to let me do this. Barry Bourne.
Wait,
I don't want to see your license. I would like to talk to you.
That's where he lives. He did it back.
What year did you win a world title? Unmute that motherfucker. No, bring me Barry. What the fuck are you doing, Gary?
Let him go.
Can somebody mute Gary and give me Barry?
What's up?
I want to see Barry. Barry, do you actually have that laptop?
I want to see the Bourne Street. Hold it up again. I want to see the ID.
Gary, I will get there. Just give me a minute, buddy.
There you go.
Barry, where is that laptop?
I cannot see that.
Well, you got to get in person. It says 10732 Bourne Road. How y'all doing?
How y'all doing? Barry Bourne, let me ask
How the
you.
hell y'all doing? Shit.
Your world title, when did you win that? Are you seriously
Back
fucking with us?
2010.
Look, when you tell us that you have an IQ of 150, does that mean you are so smart that you were just fucking everybody off, and you were playing this fucking character that has an IQ of fucking 63? Or do you actually have an IQ of 150 and you're just that far ahead of everybody?
I got an IQ of 150. I like fucking playing around.
So where did you get this 150 IQ score? Was this a Mensa testing, or like you just said it?
I
Made
got it
that
at
shit up.
Walmart.
Oh, well,
got
that
it
makes
at
sense. So
Walmart.
you just made up your 150 IQ like you did your world championship.
No, I don't make
12
up
world
shit. I
championship.
don't lie
Yeah,
like y'all
no.
do.
Everybody else needs to shut the fuck up. I want to talk to Barry. I got to talk to Barry. Get everybody else out of here. Barry, so you made up your 150 IQ. You made up your world title. What is it that you actually do? And why is it that you think a $10,000 match is a decent idea? Look, I don't know an amateur arm wrestler. I've got a 37-member club, and 36 of them I would fucking put up the $10,000 that I don't have, that they would beat you. Why the fuck do you think you're going to go up against Daniel Mosier for $10,000? Seriously, you can't come on this show and think I'm going to let your shit slide. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Hey, here's a hot take. Barry Bourne versus Evan Burgoyne. Barry Bourne takes it 3-1.
That's right. Easy.
Barry Bourne versus John Dabo. Hey, Darren.
What are you doing there? How you doing, brother?
Barry, so I gotta know, is this a real thing? Or are you just so smart you fuck everybody off with this dumbness?
I use my strengths against you.
Nobody is smart enough to be as dumb as you are. It's not possible. I've never met, look, I've met some smart motherfucking people. Look, I was the captain of the chess team when I was like 12 years old. I was a smart little motherfucking kid. I made Mensa at 14. I'm not fucking retarded. I just love to drink because it's way easier to deal with Gary Roberts when you're drunk. Hey. Seriously, being drunk makes it easier to talk to Gary Roberts. But there is no fucking way that you can tell me that you are a fucking 150 IQ and you're actually going to beat fucking Roger Bailey in an arm wrestling match. It's not going to happen. The fuck is the matter with you?
Not going to happen.
Shut up, Roger. You suck. Roger, you suck. You're worse than Jimmy G. Go do pull-ups off his dick. Barry, can you actually beat anybody arm wrestling?
I'll beat you arm wrestling.
Oh my God.
No.
I would like you to put up a large amount of money against Gary Roberts. Gary, that does not give you permission to speak. I would like to see Barry Bourne and Gary Roberts.
I gotta be
Gary
honest.
versus Barry. Shut up, Gary.
No.
Barry versus Gary. Shut up, Gary. Barry versus Gary. This is what we gotta see. That IQ of 150 versus the IQ of 151, when both of you guys cumulatively make an IQ of 127. You dumb motherfuckers. How are you doing this? Everybody like, share, subscribe, Uncle John. Are you guys fucked or what?
You dog. I like your passion.
Full disclosure, Evan is my favorite arm wrestler of all time.
Jimmy G, I love you, and we can talk about this when I'm not giving shit to Barry Bourne. Right now, I need you to shut the fuck up and let fucking Roger do some chin-ups off your wiener.
Barry Bourne. It's my show.
Yes.
I gotta be honest.
I know it is, bro.
I gotta be honest. I feel like I can bitch slap you.
I would love it. You're my brother. I'd take it and I'd say, damn, you can bitch slap me again.
I watched you in Ohio and I saw your shit is susceptible to the top roll. And I feel I flop your hand. And once I flop your hand, I got you. I'm pretty good at that. And I want to arm wrestle you because I want to beat a world champion. I feel like you're the only world champion in the world with royal blood who speaks 7 languages that I could bitch slap and take your hand. So I cannot wait to arm wrestle you. Let's bring Evan back.
I can't either, bro. I'd love to, brother. Be an honor. I love you, dog. You're a good guy. Be an honor.
Okay, whoa, Gary, you need to stop cutting me off. Like, I'm like, what the fuck? I thought I was on a roll here.
I gotta have
and
some
I have
sort
no
of control.
idea. No, you don't. No, you don't. You only need control whenever you have positive influence on the conversation, which you currently do not. I am like all over this motherfucker, and nothing you could do will make this better. So just let me fucking go. What the fuck, Gary?
Listen, ladies and gentlemen, I respect that you guys like Evan, but I have a mission to accomplish on this show. My sleep is impacted. So every 15 minutes, I have to mention why we're here. It doesn't matter what Evan is saying. I have to mention why we're here. I have to give away tickets. You know, we're trying to send Derek to Dubai. So there's a mission. So I will pause these crazy people so I can mention my shit. Anyways, thank you for being here. Like I mentioned earlier, it's going to get crazy, and I have to pause for station identification every once in a while. That being said, please go to westernsurvivor.ca. We have to sell out the rest of those tickets for Adam over at Western Survivor. We have to subscribe to Uncle John. If you're not subscribed to ARMTV by now, if you're on this channel watching and not subscribed, that's crazy. Okay, Uncle John, do you have anything to say about what's going on with the Barry Bourne and my friend here?
What can you say? I mean, what can you really say other than get yourself on down to the Bourne house on Bourne Road and go hang out with Barry Bourne and learn about having 150 IQ, about 10 to 12 world championships, 6 languages. I mean, you can't really go wrong. I mean, you should really be able to go to the Bourne house and pay a little money and get some real culture.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Look, Gary, I get it. You got to plug your sponsors. Anytime you want me to bring up Western Survivor, it is the best beef jerky you have ever had if you haven't had mine. And mine's not wholesale. I don't sell my shit.
You have beef jerky too?
Oh my God, Gary, if you ever come to my house, you will never leave. You will love the food and the butt sex. You are just staying here forever. John Thompson, you need to tell Gary to stop muting me because it's starting to piss me off. Second, Jimmy G, fuck off. I want to see Barry B. Roger, I love you. Go do some chin-ups off of Jimmy G's Wii. And let me talk to Barry B's. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Seriously, there's no way that Barry Bourne can talk the way he does and have nobody call his shit on it.
Everybody's calling his shit on it.
Yeah, except he doesn't understand it. I will be blunt as fuck. I am not kidding. You just can't talk that way. It's not okay. It's not real. Barry, are you even listening to me?
I don't listen to idiots.
Idiots. Well, no, but everybody's a fucking idiot when you got an IQ of 150.
Oh.
God damn. But I'll play you in a game of tic-tac-toe. Or I'll play you in Look. I got a board, Connect 4. I bought it for my kids on Christmas. Connect 4. We can play this online, and we don't have to be in the same place. We can play this online, and I will fuck you up in Connect 4. And it's not because I'm like super smart. I am, but that's not why I'm gonna beat you. I'm gonna beat you because you're fucking dumb as fuck. Your IQ of 150 is bullshit. Your doctor fucked up to decimal place. You have an IQ of 15. You are fully fucking retarded. I got a fucking potato. I'm not kidding. I got a potato in my freezer. It's a frozen fucking potato with a
You got
higher
a dildo
IQ
in
than
your
you.
freezer? Y'all, he said he's got a dildo in his freezer.
Right. So not only is he fucking retarded, all he can think about is fucking dildos. I tell him
He's
I
a
got a
dildo.
potato in a freezer, and he
got a
thinks
dildo in
you
a
got a
freezer.
dildo. No, man, the guy is fucking retarded. Gary,
got a dildo.
Gary, there's no
got a
way.
big dildo
There
in
is
his
no fucking way, Gary, that you think
got a
this
dildo.
is a credible guy to interview. John Thompson. John Thompson. What the fuck?
Hey, I didn't know you guys were muted over there. I'm sorry about that. Didn't mean to leave you muted.
No, I just watching you guys.
Yeah,
hey,
I didn't.
Hey, it's okay. Our homeboy likes dildos. He's got one in the freezer.
How long have I been muted for? What the fuck, Gary?
I left Jimmy G muted and I wanted to apologize.
Yeah, well, fuck Jimmy G. How long was I muted for?
10 seconds.
Fuck you, Gary. Seriously, John. How the fuck do you let this guy talk on your show? Do you honestly want a credible show? Gary.
You think this show is credible? We've been going for 7.5 hours.
Shut up, John
Just
Thompson.
walk on.
Everybody subscribe, like, share Uncle John's fucking show. Gary, I would like to talk to Barry. And how the fuck do we prove his 150 IQ against my 110? Look, I am not a smart dude. I am dumb as fuck. I grow a beard till I'm too lazy to shave. Let's figure out who's smarter. Because this motherfucker, how many houses do you have on Bourne Road, Barry?
I've got more than you do.
Clearly, because I have 0, you fucking idiot. Seriously, is that what your fucking go? Is that what your go-to is? You've got more houses on Bourne Road than Evan not Bourne does. You're fucked. Seriously. Hey, did your daddy play in the the fucking NFL or what?
My daddy did a lot of things. What did
What
you
did
do?
he
Play
do?
your dick?
I played with my dick my entire life. I'm not kidding. I'll tell you guys a real story. I played hooky. I played hooky one day, so I stayed home from school to see how many times I could masturbate in a day, and it was 14. I could masturbate 14 times in one day without losing a boner.
Well, that's good. No wonder
Right?
you got a dildo
Yeah,
in your freezer, boy.
Yeah, well, it's easy to laugh about, but I ended up with blisters, and it's not that fun. So, your daddy did what?
I didn't explain what my daddy did. What'd yours
What'd
do?
your daddy do? What'd your daddy do?
What'd yours do?
I just told you what I did. What'd you do?
I did a lot of things. What'd you do?
You ain't done shit. You won a world championship that ain't nobody know about. Fucking Jimmy G's grandpa told you that you're fucked.
He wants to play your dick, Jimmy G.
Jimmy G, you let Roger B do fucking wiener pull-ups off your D. Gary, shut up. Barry, what did you do? What did your daddy do? How awesome are you?
What'd your daddy do?
My daddy cut fucking meat his entire life. And we have always been good to go shooting our fucking own animals and fucking having a freezer full of our own fucking meat the whole time. And you know what? Fuck you, Gary. I don't care if you mute me. That us.
You got Uncle John. Hey,
that guy's got a little dick. You know it, don't you?
Okay, Big Barry. Okay, I'm unsure. I have a question. I want to put a question to the chat. And listen, I recognize that Evan Burgoyne could just go all night. And it's like, I'm impressed. At the same time, it's like, okay, if we want to, like, I don't know. in the chat, we understand it's getting crazy. Do you want, if you want some regular arm wrestling conversations, like us to bring up real topics,
Yes.
or do you want to keep this as the Evan Burgoyne tearing Barry Bourne a new asshole? If you want some sort of arm wrestling topics, type 1. If you want to continue to hear Evan just chew out Barry and talk about his IQ and his world titles, then push 2. Go now, 1 or 2. Do you want us to talk about real arm wrestling stuff, or do you want us to just go crazy on Barry Bourne with the Evan show? Tell us in the chat.
I think we need to talk about arm wrestling. All he does is play his dick, got a dildo in his wallet.
Look, Barry, you need to shut the fuck up because you will lose every argument you ever pick with me. Hey, let's get John Dable on here.
You got a dildo in your wallet.
Give me, Barry, you need to shut the fuck up. It's only going to get worse. Let's get John Dable.
He got a dildo in his wallet.
Barry, I fucking asked you nicely. Shut the fuck up. Don't be like that. Okay.
Uncle John.
What's up, Gary?
Are you having fun yet? Are we gonna lose our stream in 37 minutes?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Listen. Bad machine. YouTube is censoring shit. So if you say the word shit, your chat isn't showing up.
Who cares? Who cares? My comment.
No. Uncle John, it looks like people want to hear about real topics, not just Evan. So if we were to add in, let's say, I'm just giving an example because it's an easy target. Let's discuss the King's move. Like, they want like a topic, not just this crazy stuff. So is there a list of like topics we could discuss?
Sure. We can talk about all sorts of stuff.
What would be a topic that we could introduce?
Let's talk about. Oh my God, my brain, it hurts. I mean, we could talk about the King's move. There was plenty of stuff going on about that with Devin and Engen, and then there was a 2-part series with him and Bob Brown, and they both fucked everything up because they don't know about the rules, even though Bob Brown claims that he wrote the rules. He clearly didn't write the rules because that's not what the rules said, what he said. And everyone's wrong about that. And I don't know why they don't change it. But we could talk about that. We could talk about IFA versus WAF.
Okay. Oh, let's start with the King's move because I have a question. And I'll bring these guys back on in just a second, but I have to set up. We have to have context. There's a lot of people out there, 120 something, and they're hanging in with us. Just know that in 37 and 35 minutes, we're going to have to reset the stream for a part 2 to bring it on in the morning. So if this stream ends, we will restart it. Nathan, thank you for your super chat. Oh, that's a good one. Oh shit. Okay, fine. Chatters, what is the number 1 topic you want to talk about right now? Type it in, and whatever I see most, we will do next. Uncle John.
Yes, sir.
I have not watched every single wall video, but the ones I've watched, they're very loose on how much dancing room the elbow can have around the pad.
Yeah, so here's all you need to know. About the WAL. The WAL has a fine rule set, in my opinion. They have some problems with their table. The dimensions of the table need to be changed. But the problem is they are a league who needs arm wrestling matches to go to completion. That's what they want. They want exciting matches that have finishes that are not dictated by fouls. This will always screw everything up. In 2015, when I went to the WAL regionals, I watched Alan Fisher elbow foul 11 times in a row, and they refused to call it because they wanted Alan Fisher on the main stage. And I'm not saying that still is what happens, but what does happen is they end up not calling certain fouls, which are clearly fouls, because they want the match to keep going. And I understand why they do this. I just wish they didn't have to.
11 fouls and not
11
calling?
times in a row, Alan Fisher elbow foul. 11 times in a row, Bart Wood looked right at his elbow the entire time he was doing it, but they wanted Alan in the final. And Alan would have got booted from the final if he didn't win that match.
Okay. Barry Bourne, I asked to unmute. Barry Bourne. Okay, hold on. Barry Bourne, since you're world champion, your royal bloodline, I respect everything that you've accomplished in arm wrestling.
How are y'all doing, Jimmy G and Mr. Roger Learn?
Baby Bourne, I would like you to know what is your thought on the King's move, since you're so experienced.
My King's move is it's like this. I've been all over the world. As long as your elbow's on the pad, it does not come off the pad. In any rule book I've ever read, it should be legal.
What about shoulder position and all that business combined with Wall letting the elbows float? And you don't think there's an advantage gained?
Well, I mean, you should be able to slide your elbow on that pad as long as you don't come off of it, because every rule book I've ever read, that is a legal move. It's called a drag, hook drag. You can pull off the King's move, which is a defensive position, to hold somebody to get them into a winning position, correct? How you doing there, Jimmy G?
So in your position right now, we got Team Devin, we got Team Engen. Where do you fall?
I fall on my own. I don't support either one of them. I love them both. But what I'm saying is, I think that as long as your elbow is on the pad and you're not lifting it up in the air to gain an advantage, it should be legal.
You guys are missing the point, but Wall lets the elbow go everywhere. So that's the point. It causes problems. Barry Bourne, with your world championship experience, with traveling around the world with the royal bloodline, listen, people would respect what you have to say. Like, if you have an opinion on the King's move, you need to pick a side, because the world will listen to Barry Bourne.
He's looking at me.
I think the King's move should be legal.
100% legal?
In WAF, it is 100% legal.
Okay. Evan, what's your opinion?
How you doing there, Jimmy G? What's up, boy?
Barry Bourne, what's up? 276 pack. What's up?
What's happening, baby? What's up, Roger Learn?
Shut the fuck up, you lying piece of shit.
Look at there, you sorry piece
Barry
of
Bourne,
shit.
shut the fuck up, you lying piece of shit. Look,
You're a
the
liar,
King's
piece
move
of
is
shit,
the.
You're a liar.
Am I allowed to talk or what?
You're
Gary,
a liar.
Gary, you got to mute me so Barry could talk again. Fuck.
Hey, how you doing? You're a liar.
Yeah. 6 foot 276 pack. What's up, you lying piece of shit? Where you at?
Uncle John Dabo.
Oh, yes.
John Dabo.
Bring Johnny boy on. Let's go
Audio
home.
check. Audio check. John Dabo, can you hear us?
That's my man.
We have no audio, John Dabo.
He just wants us to see the tree.
Audio, we can't hear you. Turn on your audio.
He's supposed to.
Hey, man, turn on your audio.
Look, I need you to pay attention, Gary. Fuck off with that muting shit. I'm serious. I want to talk to John Dabo.
I know.
I don't care if Barry Bourne is full of shit. Your fans saying, yes, they want to hear Evan tell Barry Bourne he's full of shit. And you don't care what your fans say. So I don't care. I don't
He's the
care.
right guy for the job.
I want to talk to John Dabo.
John Dabo does not have his audio on.
Well, fuck that guy. I will tell Barry Bourne he's an idiot until John Dabo gets his audio on.
I got my audio on.
Okay.
John Dabo.
There he is. John Dabo. How you doing, my friend?
Peace.
Okay, listen.
Happy New Year, guys. My parents have corona. I gotta wear a mask, dude.
Listen, guys.
Can you hear me?
I know you want to talk. I can hear you. We got to do a little bit of an intro. Evan, cool your pipes. I want to talk to John Dabo before we introduce him to the wild, which clearly it's the wildness out there. John, how are you?
I'm great. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Your parents have COVID?
Nah, just kidding, dude. Come on. There is no COVID. What are you talking about? That's a Democrat thing.
How are you?
Oh, I'm great.
So the last time we spoke, you were a little wild. I went hard on you. Was asking a bunch of personal questions. You told me since that you've been clean. Does that mean you're no longer nuts?
No, I'm a liar, dude.
No, I said nuts. Are you not
I'm
nuts?
a liar.
You're not clean?
No, I'm clean. I've been clean since that incident. Been good.
Was that an incident? So
I guess.
Were you on drugs?
Oh, that incident. Oh, you're talking about me on your YouTube? I was talking about Scott Wynn.
No, I'm saying on our channel when you were wild and nuts. Was that?
Yeah, I was just coming down on.
So
alcohol.
you were on something.
No, I wasn't on anything. I swear. I was on coffee. Remember, I was having coffee.
Right, but when you said I've been clean for now X amount of weeks, is it just alcohol?
Yeah, well, that and I quit coffee.
Okay. Okay. Well, John,
Go
thanks
outside,
for
I know
coming
why.
on. I'm releasing you into the wild. I have no idea what's going to happen. What do you think about Barry Bourne?
Oh, he's pretty crazy. I haven't watched too much of him yet.
You think you think he's a world champion?
Pretty hilarious guy.
Do you think he's a world? Do you believe that he's a world champion?
No, but that's hilarious.
Do you think he's a good arm wrestler? Like,
Is
would
it
you
just
put
me and
him?
you right now?
Yeah, I muted everyone but Uncle John.
Okay, so I only can see you, huh?
No, I mean, you can't
swipe left on your phone.
You gotta swipe. You gotta swipe. If you want
Do I
to
have
see
to
everything.
swipe? Oh, hey!
I wanted to get to a little update with you before I release you into the wild.
Yeah, okay. How's my
Thank
hair
you.
looking? I got COVID hair. COVID. Yep.
What did you think about
Can't go
Devin?
outside after 10 o'clock in California because that's when you get COVID. 10
What
o'clock.
did you think about Devin Lair inviting you to the bottom 8 or talking about you at the bottom 8?
Yeah, that's sweet. Yeah.
Budzilla says, Gary, stop. Hey guys, listen, man, we have a long show and I just wanted to speak just one-on-one with Mr. Dabo.
I got my teeth over here.
Uncle John, do you disagree with my getting 5 minutes before I release him, or what do you think? You think they?
Dude, we've been going for 7.5 hours. We can do whatever the hell
You
you
guys
want.
are crazy.
Okay. Dabo, we're trying to send Derek Smith to Dubai. What do you think about that?
What is he going to do at their party?
I mean, he wants to blow up his channel, and I think going to Dubai will help him do that.
Yeah, that's sweet. He unfriended me in 2014. I don't know, man.
Oh, see. Okay. All right.
I'm just kidding. He's cool. I'm cool with him. I think. I don't know if he.
Okay.
I don't think I'm allowed at his practices. So. No, man.
You're not
He's like,
allowed.
"No, stay away, John. You have COVID."
You're not allowed at Derek Smith's practice?
Pretty sure.
Did you do something to hurt?
Well, yeah. I think he's a liberal, and I post pro-Trump stuff all day, and anti-communism stuff. I mean, Democrat or communist, whatever. You know what I mean. I post that stuff, and people get triggered.
Okay.
Laugh, and I love it. It's my favorite thing to do.
Are you I know you said I'm not allowed to say it, but fuck's sakes, Gary, what the? What is going on here?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is Barry Bourne still here? Barry Bourne is still here. Barry, I need you to.
There, boy.
John, Barry,
how you doing?
Barry, I need you to stop talking because we're talking to real arm wrestlers. I love that you're crazy, but John Dabo is crazy and an arm wrestler. So I want to hear what he has to say. So Barry, shut the fuck up.
How you doing there, boy?
Shut up, Barry.
What's up, Barry?
John,
what's up?
How you doing there, John Dabo?
Can I say hi to Barry?
John
How you
was
doing, John Dabo?
no.
Stay away.
Ignore that guy. John, what's up?
Stay away. Stay away.
John, what's up?
I want to say
got
hi.
Stephanie here.
I just wanted to say hi to Barry. What's up, Barry?
What's up?
Baby? What's up?
Are you having fun at the strip club?
I'm at my own strip club. I'm out
I
here
know
waiting
you
for all of y'all.
are. I
Not
know
having
you
sex
are.
with these girls because I'm talking to y'all.
All right. Stephanie came all the way up from San Diego to party.
It's hard to have sex with.
All right, Stephanie, stay away.
Stephanie.
Stay away.
No,
And
where's
she
Stephanie? Where's Stephanie?
Yeah, she donated. That's right. Here, say hi to her, Gary.
Hello.
Stephanie, Gary Roberts, ARMTV. It's a pleasure
How
to meet
are
you.
you?
I want to thank you so much. You donated $100 to our cause.
Yes, I love Derek's strap matches. Those lessons he gives on the strap were the best ones I had, I think, in arm wrestling. For sure.
Really?
Yes.
So you believe that he's a good dude and deserves to go?
Yeah, I'll give him some more money. Wait, let me know at
No,
the end.
she's lying.
I will too.
She wants to. Okay.
Gross.
Well, we're trying to
John.
raise $2,000. We've raised $825. So we appreciate you. That's like, I don't know what 100 out of 8. What percentage does that fit? 20%?
17.
Well, I do DoorDash, so I'm just gonna have to think of how many burgers did I have to deliver to get that money. Which is great because people were really generous on Christmas. I was working on Christmas Eve and Christmas.
You gave DoorDash tip money to help Derek? Holy fuck. Thank you.
Yes, I love Derek. He's the best.
Oh my God. You, we thank you so much here at Team ARMTV with Uncle John for helping us out. Thank you so much. I had to mute these guys because they would not allow me to give
Bye,
that.
Stephanie. Bye.
Because they're crazy.
I'm still talking to him.
Get out of here. You're not here. Get out of here.
Wait, you know what? I asked John today at the gym. I walked up to John and I said, John, do you ever get tired of being a badass?
I'm on no.
And me neither.
Thank
right,
you very
stop.
much.
She's crazy.
Am I alive? Did I die?
You just died, John.
Am I dead right now? I can't even tell anymore.
Fuck you, Gary.
Somebody shot you. Look at that
Seriously.
guy.
Sorry.
What's wrong with that guy?
What the fuck?
What the shit?
Okay, I gotta
Shut
leave
up,
for
Barry.
2 minutes. I gotta leave for 2 minutes.
Gary.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Why don't you just get the fuck out of here so Barry can shut up?
Hey, Evan, what are you drinking?
He's
Everything.
drinking dog shit.
Seriously, Barry, I will drive to your fucking house on your made-up born fucking road and feed you your made fucking up dog born his shit. Shut up.
You eat dog shit.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Okay, actually, it's still 20.
I swear to Christ, it's not surprising that that's what you came up with as a rebuttal. I'll feed you dog shit. You're fucking dumb as fuck. Seriously,
up, Uncle John?
how do you fucking
What's up, Dave?
possibly try to conceive that you can convince people that you have an IQ of 150? I got an IQ of like 73. I'm dumb as fuck. And you're fucking retarded. My IQ is 73. Leaves me scratching my fucking head being like, how the fuck does this guy claim to have a fucking IQ of double mine? You are dumb as shit. Fuck you, Jimmy G.
Eat dog shit, Jimmy G.
Seriously, Barry, I love everything you do. And if it's real, oh my God, you are actually a fucking genius. But it's not. You are fucking dumb as shit. You,
dog shit.
oh my God. Yeah, I
know
eat
it. He
dog
loves
shit.
it.
Yeah.
He's dog shit.
You lost to Gary Roberts 10 fucking years ago. And
He's dog
haven't.
shit.
Oh my God. Your worst win. Your worst win is a loss to a guy that sucks fucking donkey nuts. What the
He
fuck is
loves
wrong
dog
with
shit
you?
dildos.
Your
He
worst
loves dog
win
shit dildos.
is a loss. Fuck, man.
Dildo, dog shit with dildo. Or dildo show dog do. He loves dog shit.
You know what? Talking shit to a smart person is tough.
Hey, Uncle
All
John.
right, guys, stop.
Uncle John.
Yo, this is the most epic broadcast of all time.
Uncle John.
What's up?
We need Aussie arm wrestler. We're ready for him.
Yeah, I think we need to like kind of declutter.
Okay, we need to restart the broadcast.
Yeah, that's going to do in about 15 minutes. But I think 7 people is way too many people.
Way too many?
Yeah, like by 4.
Well, that's why I've muted.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, listen. Join us back. I mean, I'll just keep. Well, I'm gonna everyone in the chat. I'm gonna turn it off, and then I'm gonna rebroadcast. There's gonna be a new link once we do that. Let's see how many people we lose. But in order to go another 8 hours, we've got to send out a new link. So, all right.
Much love, much respect for you even attempting this, Gary. This is tremendous. Very brave, my friend.
I love
There is no way that you can fucking do this shit. I think this is okay. How do you let these this retard talk?
Okay, guys. Hey,
Barry Bourne, I will fly to meet you fucking anywhere. John Dable can oil us up and record it. I will fuck you in your face, pussy. I will fuck your face, pussy.
Hey,
I'll drag you through dog shit. You make you eat it, boy.
I'll fuck your face, pussy.
I'll fake you so far and I'll fuck you, then you'll like it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what I'm saying. Gary's going to mute me anyways. Fuck this guy.
He likes dog shit and onion gravy, don't he there, bitch?
Oh, shit, Gary. Gary.
Okay. We are resetting the live broadcast. You only have an 8-hour window. We're going to reset the broadcast. Stay on the ARMTV. Keep freshing the ARMTV page. And I'll put the link in the chat. And, come back. We're staying up all night.